Hey, what's up, guys? It's gonna be a few minutes. I guess I'll be waiting till more people cross over. 1 second. Yeah, looks like Akuda is still on. He's still on streaming. So whoever wants to jump in, let me know. Yeah, it looks like there's so much comedy over there. Hold on, guys. I'll wait a few minutes. I posted the link in the chat to jump in. If you want to jump in and weigh on the panel, you're welcome. I guess we can touch on the what is it? The culture topic and basically everything else. I guess what's his name? Could have mentioned about Kanye West, TMZ. So yeah, we could touch on some gossiping, and stuff like that. But I'm just gonna wait on once Kuda shuts down, then I'll jump over on this side. So hold on one second, guys. I know you guys not got nothing else to do. I'm working, so I'm fine. All right, see you guys in a few minutes. All right, guys. What's happening? Anyone wants to jump on a panel? Don't be shy. What's up, OG? How you doing,
Hey,
man?
what's going on, Fashion? We just shut down over there.
Hey, I know. Coulda, yeah, a little comedy.
Yeah, we had to shut the motherfucker down with us laughing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, uh, hey, OG, hey, you back again, man. This is like the second time, right?
Yeah.
Second time on my channel.
Uh-huh.
We had fun last time.
Oh yeah. Did you check into some of that stuff?
Yeah, yeah. I was looking at it, man. Like it was very interesting. And
Right.
yesterday, I guess yesterday you couldn't make it, but Judge Zilla he came in yesterday
Uh-huh.
and he added more information on what you touched on last time. So
Okay.
yeah, man, I'm all about getting as much information as I can. So probably this weekend I'll like look over it and really do my homework. Hey, I want
Right.
to get that piece of the pie too.
Right. You can even bring it up on your screen and show the people how to fill out the application. I mean, you can
Okay.
actually do that as you go
Mm.
through, and you can keep your personal information out of it, but you can just use a alias and show people how to fill out the application. Not for that, only for the SBA, but you can fill out the application for the EDD in these states. You know what I mean? And so
Yeah.
you can show them how to do that, and it takes no more than about 15 minutes. And if somebody
Mm.
told me that I can get at least $21,000 in 15 minutes, man, I'd be like, damn. You know what I mean? I'd be
Yeah.
like, damn. Just walk up to a perfectly stranger and and the stranger tell you, look, man, if I can have 15 minutes of your life in about 4 weeks, you can have up to 12,000, and then continuation of that for the rest of the year, you can have up to $21,000. And that's just for EDD.
Ah.
That's not even talking about SBA.
See, there's money out here, guys. You hear? Money out here. Just do your homework and make sure. the same thing too. Judge Zila mentioned, say, don't just go there, get loans, and you're not gonna do with it, or waste it on stupid stuff like buying stuff.
Hmm.
Actually, turn that money, because it's
Yeah,
like an opportunity that you couldn't get before. You know,
flip
they,
it.
yeah, they won't look at your credit, nothing, because of COVID.
Did I tell you, fashion, that I got one friend who filled out the application, right?
Yeah,
Uh, she got hers back in less than a week for the SBA. We're talking about SBA now because I know we're talking about two different things. Do you know she got $8,000, and to pay back that loan, she only has to pay $35 a month? Now, I don't know about other people, but if you think about that, if somebody said that they loan you $8,000 and you only have to pay $35 a month back, man, you know what kind of kickstart that is? Are you still that fashion? Oh no, I don't hear nobody. Let me see.
oh, sorry, OG. I was talking to somebody.
Oh, okay. All
What
right.
did you say?
I was saying that the friend I know got 30, let me say $8,000. She only paid back 30 $35 a month. And I was saying, do you anybody know how much help that could be kickstart a small business, even with just that low amount, or how that would help you as a kickstart to only have to pay $35 a month back? And
Man, that's good.
they getting ready to release another one fasting, and I haven't did any research on it yet, but they getting ready to what they call the third, because a lot of people think we just on the second. They getting ready to release a third stimulus package, and I think
Wow.
a lot of things are gonna be included in that, from student loans to everything. It's gonna cover. It's still in the House, representative, and they getting ready to release that one. And they bickering, and the Democrats want certain things, and the Republicans want certain things, but it's supposed to be a good one. And this covers everything from taxes to everything else. So y'all keep your ears out for that. Don't worry about who Nick Cannon is. Don't worry about who Beyonce or Jay Z is. Start putting your ear to information that's going to help you as a people versus looking at other people's life.
Yeah, OG, you're right. Like, that's the whole thing. Don't be distracted. So they're not gonna help you. All those guys you see on TV, they won't help you. They're minding their own business.
Right. And most people talk about entertainers and stars. Motherfucker, you don't even know their real name. You be calling them by their entertainment name. And how you gonna really have opinion about anybody on a news story? And that's a distraction, people. There's so many things going on this planet right about now that could have important consequence on how you live your life, and you practicing or you listening to the wrong thing, wrong vibration is keeping you into that negative realm where you could be doing something and moving for yourself. Because these people don't know you. They ain't gonna never know you. And you think they really give a fuck about what you saying about them? They don't even know you. They ain't gonna see you. They don't care a damn thing about you. you know so we gotta focus on a new way of looking at things, and stop being the inquirer of the news, and stand inside of that box and moving for yourself to generate yourself wealth in this country, because this is an opportunity, this is a blessing, people. And I guess
Oh yeah.
fashion will break it down to y'all in the next couple of weeks of what we're really talking about. If you don't know what we're talking about, go back and listen to his show 2 3 days ago, and you'll see what we're really talking about.
Yeah. It's all money talks. A lot of people, they're staying home. So I'm like, hey, you compared to me, you have more time to think. That's the best thing about staying home. You have time to think. You got nothing else. You're not working. You're not stressed out. Yeah, you may be depressed. You don't know, but
And I want
sorry,
uh,
OG.
You getting
Can
out of
you
your
hear me
truck?
now?
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you getting out of your truck.
Yeah, yeah. I know.
Look, man.
Yeah.
Look, man. I just turned 61 years old. I'm retired. All right. So I started looking at my economics, my money, my wealth, and I started saying, how could I apply it for the max? All right. So I started doing research all around this planet and finding out what was the dollar worth, because my money is already set. See, you're talking about somebody whose money is already set versus somebody who has to make money to get their money set. So just say I'm not using my numbers, but just say I'm gonna use some numbers here, people. Say that you got only Social Security, which I have. I have the union and Social Security. All right. And so say you got Social Security, say you didn't make that much money in your life. Just say you didn't. You really don't own anything. You're living in an apartment and you retired. You say you 60 something years old, right? All your family members are, your children are grown, even your grandkids are grown. Say you getting $700 a month from Social Security. All right. The only thing you can do is you have to go and find a small town or something to find some rent that you could live on $700 a month, which I think would be impossible. But think about this. Where I'm going in Africa, every $1 is 18, at its peak $19 for every dollar I have in the bank or what kind of income I have coming in. Think about that. $700 times 18. Let's just go in between the 17 and 19. 700 times 18. Do you know how much money that is a month? And how that would increase your status? I don't give a fuck if you just say, I want to go to Africa and I just want to build me something, build me a little house or something, and then come back and you live in USA. But look how much you gain if you took your money, because you don't have to invest it in a bank. You still can have your ATM card, your debit card, your credit cards. Financial institutions all over the world. It's a small world now, people. It ain't like you trying to trust another government with your money or whatever. You can keep your money right here in USA, and then when you change your currency to their currency, look how much value it's going to have. So we got to start thinking in that way, the older people really, because if you don't, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Your kids going to end up putting your ass in the old folks' home, which they don't have in Africa. They don't have old folks' home. They don't even have a definition for it because people take care of their old people in that country. So just think about it. Now, you got countries in Africa, and next time I come on here, Fashion, I will be bringing pictures. You got pictures in Africa in certain cities that make United States metropolitan cities look like a damn bomb hit it. They got skyrises, they got 4 and 5 lane highways, freeways. You just got it stuck in your head when you think about Africa is starving people, starving disease and all that, and animals. But a lot of people in Africa haven't seen animals as much as you haven't seen animals in the forest here. You got to wonder why they call it forest over here and they call it jungles over there, because they try to use a negative term to describe what you do over here. So just think about that. 19 times $700 a month. And then I ask you then, how are you living? Fashion, you still there? Or you going there and get you a little break? You getting you some breakfast early this morning? Oh yeah, you must be getting him some breakfast because I don't hear nothing in the background.
Oh no, no, no. I was working. I'm locking down the trailer I'm picking up. That's why I went
Oh,
silent. There's
okay.
a lot of noise outside here.
You know
Yeah,
my
but yeah,
dad.
I was listening to everything you were saying.
Yeah, my dad retired from driving from Mayflower. He was a tractor trailer. He tried to get me there when I was younger. That sit down in that little box just so I got to talk. And other than the TV, I was like, how can I ever enjoy this job? You know what I mean? Because I just, like I say, I
Yeah,
like I'm a people person. I like to be around human beings, and that, and he never, but he just told me you can do anything you want in your life, but but he taught me how to drive them rigs. Even when I was 12 years old, he just put me in there, and I just watched what he did. And them old school drivers, these new
yeah,
track trailers they got now, they're pretty much like automatic. You don't even have to do the things that old school drivers used to do. All the gears
yeah,
they I mean, because my dad brakes ran out a couple times up in Asheville, North Carolina, and there ain't nothing but mountains. You know what I mean? And he was coming
yeah.
down the mountain when his brakes, gave out. So them old school drivers, they know how to downshift, man. They know how to stop that goddamn truck.
Mm.
And I don't know about the new trucks, what safety features they have in them, like when you're coming down there. I mean, we got some trucks here in uh, 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 in uh, in uh, in LA to be going up in Victorville, close to Vegas. They say them trucks be going up the hills doing about 95 miles an hour.
Yeah,
Up a
that's
hill,
good.
not down a hill, up a fucking hill.
I I
Say,
I I hated driving in California because they make us drive 55 miles per hour. I hate it.
right,
It's too slow.
right. Yeah, it is. But they say when you get on that 15, they give you a little more open. But when you start getting on the 20 and the 10, when you
And
start
five.
yeah, in inside of the city, in the metropolitan area of LA, yeah, they keep them. I mean, in Georgia, we got truck lanes. The trucks are not even allowed to get in certain lanes. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know that is. I think it's better when they have truck lanes because when they have truck lanes, y'all can do whatever the hell y'all do, and anybody get in y'all lane, they're responsible for the bullshit that they go try to do in
Oh yeah,
between.
oh yeah.
So I think truck lanes is a good thing, and I heard coming around the mountain fashion, they getting
Yeah.
ready to start building truck lanes on the freeway for driverless trucks all over the United States. That gonna be the infrastructure.
That's the whole reason for 5G. The reason why they're installing 5G because remember people have to realize not I mean just look at it. MOT usually have struggle with is the Wi-Fi, right? So how in the
Right,
hell you gonna drive less truck in a place where you can lose your
right,
Wi-Fi? So that's
right,
why they're installing 5G. That's the main reason 5G is to
right.
basically make the Wi-Fi connection available all over the country.
Right. And
Yeah.
boy out here and he just put up them new satellites. These new satellites they putting up now supposed to be really taking over everything because they don't have to use these boxes for you to have even cellular phone connection. Everything would be run strictly from satellites. And these new satellites they got now are really working like Wi-Fi, but you don't have no downtime. Or I don't know how they go reflect it to tunnels and stuff like that. But the new engineer is supposed to be coming through with something that it can never be shed. I mean, it don't have blind spots. This new satellites, the waves they dealing with now don't have blind spots. So Musk himself is really trying to take over the communication now. If he get away with getting up there and putting everything on satellites, oh man, this go turn the goddamn phone company upside down because they have to have boxes and license from each city and state to put them damn boxes and shit up. When he can just be beaming everything down from the sky, and that's a new thing that we should be checking out and for the investment in on the doorstep before they open that door. Because once they open that door, your ass ain't gonna be able to afford the goddamn stock in the first place. So you have to
Yeah.
do things before they get going. Now you got to understand this, people. If a motherfucker's putting satellites in the sky, you pretty much ain't gonna lose in that investment because the old satellites are coming down or they're going out of orbit. The new satellites is the ones that you want to invest in. The new satellite companies, not the old ones because them
Yeah.
ones are pretty much burn out their time. And that's why these new types of satellites you're putting up in the sky now is really going to be the new way we deal with communication.
Yeah. Satellites are just basically oversized drone
Right,
hanging way up in the sky up there. That's all it is.
right, and you don't
People,
need
yeah.
energy. You don't need energy because the atmosphere there keeps that satellite in orbit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's what a lot of people got to understand is we moving into this quantum leap of technology. And if you ain't into it, and everybody always asks me, even some of my friends always like, oh man, why you still be fucking around with all that electronic shit? Why don't you go somewhere and lay down and sit down? I'm like, look, man, I ain't old like your ass. You can't take 3 steps without breathing hard. I ain't like that. I mean, my body's still young, my mind is still young, and as long as I feel like I ain't putting a strain on my brain, I'm gonna keep on keeping up. I ain't trying to get my groove back. I ain't never lost my groove. So, some people, you gonna have people like me who just look like they timeless. They don't look like they get at a certain age in their life and they don't seem like they getting older and older and older. But you know, you just have to take care of yourself and you got to keep up. If you keep up, you don't keep up, you dead. I'm serious. You'll be just become a consumer. You got to keep up with what's happening in your life, and you got to focus. If you don't focus what's going around, what's new, and I'm not talking about things that materialize things, that material things that you go out there and purchase, like a $5,000 rim or a $6,000 radio you go put in your car with boom. No, that kind of shit right there, that's for your own personal thing, and it's a bad investment. You know what I mean? How many times can you shatter somebody's life by riding around with a damn boombox in your car? You know what I mean? I'm talking about things to invest in and just go help you live on a different status or different vibration in life. That's what most important to me. I mean, you can have them things if you want. It's your money. You can spend it any way you want to. But at the end of the day, don't start complaining about what you don't have because you went out there and bought what you wanted versus what you needed.
Yeah, OG. Hey, you're speaking facts. Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And it's simple too. That's the thing about it, fasting. A lot of shit that I speak on is so simple. I try to not speak no higher than the newspapers are written in this country, no more than the 6th grade level. So I don't try to come on here and use no big ass words and all that kind of bullshit. Life is simple, people. It's really simple. Is we make it complicated by indulging in things that don't pertain to us, and then now that's where the confusion comes from because we're trying to do too much of nothing and not focus on what we should be doing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, a lot of things, it's human nature to overcomplicate things that are supposed to be very simple to us. But that, like it's like we can't escape it because that's like our nature per se. You know, sometimes, we like, oh man, that's too easy. There must be some. We need conflict. If there is no conflict, it's not right. That's how
Yeah,
it is.
right. Because we've been told that fast. If something seems to be too good, it ain't true. Now, see, that right there go make you stand still. Right there. If something true,
Yeah.
it ain't true. It ain't true. That's bullshit. I mean, come on. Let's. How many things in life that you have tried to do in life? Think about this, people, because I know everybody had this experience. How many things that you thought was complicated, and as soon as you figured it out, it became simple. And the only reason it wasn't simple for you in the beginning is you was trying to confuse a lot of shit in your approach of learning it. If you had went in there with a clean slate and just try to learn it and not try to apply other things to it, you would have found out it would have been simple from the beginning. Let me just give you a case in point. I got a friend who never ever teach people how to swim. He's a swimming coach. He never ever takes a student who already know how to swim. He always want to take someone who's never learned how to swim. And I used to ask him, why do you not take people who learn how to swim? He said, I don't have to teach them to break their bad habits. I'd rather have somebody I can start off fresh, virgin, And now they go listen to every little thing I tell them versus somebody who comes in here who know how to swim. They go be trying to fight against the shit they already know.
Hey, it's the same thing they told us when they were teaching us truck driving. They say, you know, all those guys who know how to drive, like, was it shift cars? They say they're
Right,
the worst. They can't teach them. So they were basically telling me that for us who never driven any shift cars, that we're actually gonna be better students than those who know how to drive the shift cars, right? Because
right,
ours is what double tap, where they
right,
have a habit of putting flooring the shift or the
right,
clutch.
right,
So and I witnessed it where those who knew trucking, like I thought, I'm like, man, they're gonna have it easy. And the thing is, it's like it's simple, but it was complicated over us. Why? Because something you don't know, even if they show you right, you're like, okay, this is what you do. Guess what? You get there, you get nervous, you're messing with it, you know, you try,
you-
and then me now, right? When I'm driving automatic way, I don't even need to look on my left, even though I'm supposed to. I just have like an instinct. I'm like, okay, I'm on this highway. Before I can make my left turn, let me just look in the mirror and look around and then move. It's
right,
nobody has to tell me anything. So it's like it's practical now. Like it's because I've been practicing it,
right.
you know.
And
But yeah.
go ahead fast.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I'll let you go. You know, I don't want to talk too
and
much.
and that applies to everything and every aspect of your life. That's the great part of that. That these rules, people, you can use it in every aspect of your life. It don't have to just be with driving. It could be with anything that you associate yourself with. Then first thing you got to ask yourself when you trying to learn something new: am I approaching this with things I already know versus just trying to learn it fresh? And if you just clear your mind and try to learn things fresh, you will be a lot better than bringing a lot of other baggage and trying to mix that baggage. Now you got your clothes all mixed up and they ain't separated because you mixed everything up. Just go into learning things fresh. Get
Yeah.
all that shit out of your head and say, still you saying, I know that. An instructor's trying to tell you something, and every minute you keep trying to bust in and say, yeah, I know that, I know that. Or, you want to ask a question before he get his statement out. Let him finish. And then he might answer your question that you had in your head if you had to just let him finish. And then now
Hmm.
you can ask that's when the A and Q or Q&A comes. It's due to the fact is he has explained it. A lot of times people who learning shit in life has too many things in their brains and they need to just cool out, get in a neutral, and then just learn.
Yeah.
And that's
Oh,
why
and
I be
speaking
saying
of,
on the cool station. Cool to be trying to
oh
break
yeah,
down the game to everybody. And a lot of these people already don't live their life and they're unsuccessful in relationship and all kinds of other things, but they want to bite back at when he's trying to tell them a certain part of game dealing with relationship. And they would just want to just fight it, fight it, fight it. It's almost like you're not successful in something, but when somebody's trying to tell you something new, you want to fight against it. That's stupid. If it was working for you, then yeah, you would have a way of looking at it as something addictive and go with it or not go with it. But when you are not successful in something, and I don't care if you're a cook and you're not successful in your recipe, but you keep trying to tell the person who's trying to tell you why you're not successful in your recipe, and you keep fighting against that person, you're doing the same thing with that person you're doing with yourself.
yeah,
You just choose not to learn.
yeah. And you know, that's another thing I mentioned is, you know, the scripture says you can't have two masters. A lot of people they have too many masters. Like, pick one master and learn what you need to get from him. When you try to go to somebody else and then you take what they're teaching you over there and you try to compare it to what you're getting here, and then you go over there, you mix it up together, and then you go tell the guy, say, well, what? And the guys are, I never taught you this. So what's happening is a lot of people are confusing themselves. Instead of sticking to one teacher, they're mixing everything. That's what could even. They're getting crumbs here and there, and then when they
Right,
repackage the package, they got a Frankenstein. And
Right.
then they take the Frankenstein, they go to a mother, be like, well, you birthed this thing. It's like, no, I didn't birth this thing. You did. You put it all together. That's not my fault. You can't blame me. That's the whole
Right.
thing. And I'll say, even right now, right? I know a lot of people, some people are staying home, they're not working, right? Because of the COVID thing. But I'm like,
Right.
maybe it could have, I'm supporting what they say. Some people just need a break. The reason why I'm driving it, I've done everything. I've been playing music for hours and hours. I got bored. I was like, well, I'm tired of playing music while I'm driving. Okay, let me start watching podcasts. I did the same thing. I got tired. I'm like, okay, Manosphere. I did the same thing. There's always a recycle. Sometimes you
Right.
need a break. I think a lot of guys, you know, they just need a mental break from this space because it can get crazy and wild. And, a lot of people don't have that the strength in their minds to take some of the stuff. You have people who are babes when it comes to certain knowledge, and they're coming in and they're eating meat, right? They're
Right.
eating meat, they're choking, but they're still eating it. It's like, dude, drink some milk, man. Like, you're gonna die. You're
Right.
not ready for this. But like I say, people will like, oh, it's like the baby's like, da, 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 da. You're like,
Yeah.
no, don't eat meat. The baby's like, no, yeah, yeah. And then he grabs the meat and eat it and chokes. And then
Yeah.
comes to you and be like, please help me. Help me. No. Get out there. Learn your lesson. But you
Right.
know,
And back when I was coming up, fasting, yeah, one thing you didn't feed a baby was a hot dog because a lot of babies had died from eating hot dogs.
mm,
And people used to say, I mean, you hardly ever hear of it now. It was due to the fact that hot dog Frank would get stuck in the baby's throat because the
yeah,
baby would just because babies. You got to understand when babies learn how to eat, the thing they eat from the time they're born, they're sucking, and their food is just going straight down their throat. They don't have to do no chewing or anything.
yeah,
And by the time you start feeding them solid food, they're not really equipped to eat solid food because they've been
yeah,
so swallowing food all that time. So now they don't chew; they just swallow, and then things will get caught in their throat. So that's why as people, if you think this shit don't work, I tell you what, when you have too many people influencing you at one time and you don't free your mind, I tell you what, for the guys, I like for you to go in a barber shop and have two barbers cut your hair at the same time. And for the
yeah.
women
Good
who get
luck.
their hair fixed, or for the women who get their hair fixed, I like for you to go in and have two beautician work on your hair at the same time and see how that shit work out. So you'll understand in life you need sometimes to just reset and refocus and know what you want in life. Set yourself goals. And the most important thing I found out throughout life, if you start writing things down, you won't lose a lot of time. It's when you got it in your head and you just got it dangling and you don't have no structure, you gonna lose a lot of time. But if you write
Yeah.
down things or how you want to accomplish things, it'll start manifesting itself right in front of you.
Mm, yeah. Those are all facts. Like, I mean, it's simple, but like I say, uh, that's why I say some people that come here on YouTube for entertainment purposes. Some people come here for tutorials. There's a lot of things out here. But
Right.
when it comes to something that it's gonna destroy your mind, I don't know if it was a YouTube I was watching. I know one person was like, he made a video where he said, "Man, I was getting so much knowledge online that I just had to take a break, man. He had basically to stop stimulating his mind too much because it's like there's a time where you can read so many books, right? And you
Right.
just overflow your mind with knowledge. But if you don't have a way where you can channel that knowledge or apply
Right.
it messes with your mind because it's like it feels like you have like clusters and like you have a messy house in your head and you
Right.
have to clean it up. Sometimes doing it yourself, you can't. You gotta get it made. And how you
Right.
get it made is talking to somebody because when you talk to somebody, what you do is you bringing things out of your mind, right? So
Right.
a lot of people I'll say a lot of people need a break, man, from this space. Just take like
Right.
3 months, just focus on your life, get get your health in order. I mean, winter is coming. This pandemic, they're gonna drag it till next year. So
Right.
we got what, 4 more months, 5 months before winter gets here.
Right. And we
So
really go be in danger
yeah, there
because
are there are bigger things to worry about.
right. Let me just give you a great example. Even my brother, he's probably the genius of the family as far as when it comes down to curricular and books and stuff like that. Um, he went to college. I mean, he wanted to be a pilot, but you had to have a military pilot, but you had to have certain eyesight, and he wore glasses. I don't know what they do now as far as military pilots now, but at the time when he was coming up, you had to have 20/20 vision. So he
Yeah.
decided to go to school, and he became a nuclear engineer, and he joined the Navy, and he was part of that crew in a submarine who pertained to associate himself with the nuclear weapon. He have never went in depth to me what his real job was as far as that, but I understood what he was doing, and so he just kept. And when he got out of the Navy, he kept going back to school, getting his master in this, PhD in this, and that. And he worked for IBM for a short period of time, and he made some things for them to go with their computer. Did they really, really pay them for? But you know what my brother do now? Fasting. He sell goddamn insurance with all
Huh.
that goddamn education. You see what I'm saying? So
Mm.
this is what fasting just got through saying is if you just absorbing knowledge and you're not applying it, you become that goddamn book on the shelf. You have no action. See, knowledge is only power when you put it into action. It just become a book if you just learn it. And so
Yeah.
if you want to specialize in your life and you want to do certain things in your life, you should be applying things and knowledge that is specializing into that area of life that you want to move in. It's nothing wrong with learning other things, but you should be focused on other things. You should be learning knowledge in what you want to do in life at the time you want to do it. Then that takes away some of that confusion. But I always thought he used education too much. I always thought he went for the titles and he wasn't going to be able to apply a lot of this stuff. I mean, what do a retired nuclear specialist do? I mean, just think about that, Fashion. What the fuck? I mean, what do you do? I mean, how do you take that into the mainstream and work in that field? So, what I'm trying to say
Uh
is,
oh.
whatever you do in life, please, whatever you do in life, please focus on the importance of what you're trying to accomplish and then apply it with action. Because just knowing it ain't shit if you can't apply it with action.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is facts.
And thanks for the
So
13 people in here watching. And when you come in, please hit the thumbs up button. And this is Fasting Live. He's still doing his thing. He's out there working, taking care of business, but he's taking the time out to speak to you all. It's a little more low key than Coolest channel. It's kind of like when you do your exercise and you do your exercise, you be all hyped up. It's kind of like a cool down period where it's kind of like we really don't have a subject. We just talk about around things that you can apply to your life as as far as your career, your goal, your economics, and things we don't get to talk about in depth on that channel. This is what Fashion is doing. He talks about spirituality. He talks about his truck industry. He talks about a little bit of everything that he's involved with in life and how it's working for him. So it's what we call the cool down of the Overflow,
mm,
Coolest channel.
yeah. Hey, OG, since you're into herbs, I tell me your experience with CMOS, because one thing I realized, whenever I buy like herbs, I try to get the highest potent, like the highest dose that I can take. And
Right,
I know this one CMOS, but they said the recommended dose is two pills a day. I remember some weeks where I was taking like two pills of CMOS when I wake up, and two pills like in the afternoon.
Right.
And then, man, I'll have so much energy where, you know how sometimes, after you eat, you kind of feel like dozing off, like you want to
Right.
sleep? Nothing. Like, it's like I want to sleep, but I can't. It's like my eyes is like bright open. Like, I can go
Right.
for another 48 hours. That's how it happened to me, man. I was
Right.
like, wow, I
Right.
like CMOS.
Right. CMOS is it has 19 elements that your body needs. All right.
Mm.
And one of the best benefits that CMOS has is it rejuvenates your joints. That's number one. The cartilage is in your joints that, like, when people have arthritis and stuff like that, it gives you flexibility. It can build. Even I have been into basketball players, and I'm talking about professional basketball players who have killed their knees and don't want to have an operation, and put them on CMOS, and it
Mm.
totally reverse the ailments they have. One of the things, Fast, and I want you to try in the next week, I want you to take CMOS.
Yeah.
I want you to take 2 tablespoons of it. I want you to boil water, and I want you to stir the sea moss in. Not while the water is boiling, but when you cut it off, and
Okay.
it will turn into like a pudding. And
Mm.
then I want you to take ice trays before it cool all the way down, and pour the sea moss in the ice trays. And then what you do is wrap it up and put it in the freezer. Now this is good to put in your cold drinks, your smoothies and stuff like that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Now you finna get the real benefit of sea moss because it works better when it's cooked. It's one of the herbals that works much better when it's cooked.
So basically, by increasing, like, by cooking it like the jello, because I know the steamers is very salty, right?
Yeah,
So when you try to make it, like, to take, like, some people, they'll mix it up with water
right,
or like juice, but that
right,
taste some people don't tolerate. So you're saying it's like putting it in the little ice thing, make
right,
like let it freeze up, and then when you do your orange juice, you just dump it inside, so it can melt slowly. But it's gonna mix up with your drink. It's kind of like, man, that's
right. You
that's
can even
actually
do it
smart.
that way of fasting, or you can like. Let me just give you one of my recipes that I make smoothies with sea moss. I take peaches, strawberries, cranberries sometimes, but blueberries mostly. And I take blackberries and I put that in frozen fruit, not fresh fruit, because
Okay.
I get fresh fruit. I cut them up and put in the freezer, and then it holds itself. And then I
Mm.
take that and then I put like 1 cube of sea moss in there, and you don't even taste it. That's the thing about it. You don't taste it at all. I
Oh.
got a Vitamix, and I mix that up and put like 8 cubes of ice in it. It almost become like a 7-Eleven Slurpee with
Okay. Okay.
steroids. And when you drink that, man, you talking about something not only delicious, but you talking about something that's going to give you that boost that you talking about, that energy.
Mm.
I have no energy drink. That is energy. And it's
Yeah.
regular. Matter of fact, sea moss swells up so much fasting, you can use it as a yeast for bread.
Oh, yeah, because he has that gel, the rising factor. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the composure of it. It rises. And so I use it to make bread when I'm making bread. And another thing you can do too fasting, if you
Mm.
like tuna fish, if you like
Mm.
tuna sandwiches on toast or something like that, you
Yeah.
can sprinkle your sea moss in there, and it already has a little fishy taste, right? Like the sea, right?
Yeah.
And so you can just exclude the salt because you know it's gonna be a little salty, right?
Yeah.
And you can make your tuna sandwich, or you can even make it for other people and give it to them. They'll never know they're eating sea moss in the tuna salad. And so
Ah.
that's, you have to find things that you can incorporate herbals in your life without
Mm.
having to taste it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
not that many herbs that I put in veggie caps because everything I get fashion, I don't buy it in pill form. I make it in pill form.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
so
okay. I see. Yeah.
I get my veggie capsules and I make my own pill. But there's not too many herbs that I put in capture form because it takes a little more time. I'd rather take the juice from it, or the extract from it. I mean, sometimes I take herbs and I put it into like 99% alcohol. You know what I'm talking about? That alcohol.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You put it in 99% alcohol. I put it in there and let it stay for a month, and I just shake it. And
Yeah,
I use
yeah, yeah. That's
extract.
another thing I learned. OG, thanks for mentioning that. They say that alcohol basically it helps. Like for example, if you want to take vitamins,
Right,
uh, mix it up. What you can use, you can put it with alcohol, like a drink, like a whiskey,
right,
like or you can mix it up. What is it? With yogurt and all that. Basically, by
right.
you doing that, it's gonna go straight into your what's the word? Because
Your
the alcohol goes
bloodstream,
into your liver. Yeah,
it goes
your
into
body
your
will
blood.
absorb it faster. Yeah.
Right. And another thing too, like when you're using herbals too, if you want things to attach to it, because sometimes it can't stick to your cells by itself, because your body see it as being an overload. There are
Mm.
things you can add to it, like cayenne. You can add cayenne to your herbal.
Cayenne pepper. Yeah.
One of the best things you can add, add to your herbal is natural. Natural.
Mm.
There's one plant out there, and this is what you call right here, fasting right now. It's a 19-hour brain fart when you know what you was going to say, but that shit just moved right out of your head.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Aloe
Yeah.
vera plant. I couldn't think of that in that second for nothing in the world. You take your aloe vera plant, and you can get aloe vera plants anywhere. It really don't mind which one you use. You can cut them off.
It's cheap too.
Right. You can cut them off, put them in water for an hour, and that brown stuff to come off is that bitter taste that you taste. If you ever try to taste our river plant, it will give
Yeah.
you the horror taste in the world. But if you let it soak in water for an hour and you get all that brown stuff, that resins off of it in the
Yeah.
inside, you can eat the meat of our river plant like it's nothing. It just tastes like
Yeah.
oat. But if you don't,
Aloe vera, it doesn't even taste like it doesn't have a taste. But if you
right,
don't cut it right and you cut
right,
the skin, that's when you're gonna have the bitter taste. But
right,
it
you're
has
gonna have
no
bitter
taste.
taste.
Yeah.
Right. You have to
Except
let
in
it
jello. Yeah.
Right, you have to let it soak in water. And when you let it soak in water, you're gonna see that yellow stuff at the bottom of the water. That's the part that makes you use the bathroom. That's the caution of our Vera. If you use and you get too much of that yellow stuff in your system, it's gonna give you the runs. You know what I mean?
Ah, okay. Oh, so
You understand?
it's like you're basically giving away where you detox the thing to remove the extra stuff you don't need and
Right,
just get the jello itself, like pure
right.
jello.
And and
Okay.
and another thing is gonna help you fasting because you in that tractor trailer a lot. That means you've
Mm.
been tracked by the satellites 24/7 like an airplane. It's what we
Yeah.
call jet lag. All right. You
Mm.
take 2 boxes of baking soda when you like getting ready to shut down. You take 2 boxes of baking soda. Say you go did your weekly run and you go have 2 or 3 days off. What you can do fasting is take 2 boxes of baking soda, fill it up with water, soak in that bath for like 20 minutes, and it pulls all that radiation out of your body.
Mm. So basically, I have to do this to basically detox my body, you know?
Yes, most certainly. Matter of fact,
Uh,
Dick Gregory used to use it for sport players. He used to use 5 boxes, and if they had any drugs in their body, it would never show up on a drug test.
wow. Hey, OG, you revealing some secrets here. And
Yes,
we
sir.
don't have a lot of people. And that's what I tell people. Everybody just want to hear, the BFF, but they don't want to hear the real stuff, you know? Because I even told one of my homie, I was like, hey, you know when they say, they got technology now where by just your hair, they can trace 1 year if you had any drug in your system. But I'm like,
Right,
you can reverse it by changing your diet, fasting, detox. But what you just
right,
revealed to me, now imagine, not only are you detoxing like that, but you're also doing fasting and eating, taking herbs to cleanse your body. You're gonna
right,
detox faster. You're gonna remove all the junk.
right.
Yeah. Oh my God. I didn't know this one. I didn't know. I knew
Yeah,
you could use was it the Dead Sea salt, the salt from the Dead
right.
Sea.
That too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I know that they mentioned about. Now imagine what you say. You put baking soda and then you dump in Dead Sea salt.
Right.
and magnesium. Wow,
If you think Dead Sea salt don't work, people, I tell you what you do. You find any Dead Sea salt and you wash your hands with it and feel how your hand feel after you wash it with Dead Sea salt. It's gonna amaze you. I'm serious. It will amaze you how it changes your skin softness. You never had somebody who had rough hands and stuff like that? There's a
Mm,
disease out there with people who have dry skin and they have rough hands.
yeah.
I give them that Dead Sea salt and tell them to wash their hand in that 3 times a day, and they be like, "Man, it made my hands feel like I had baby hands."
Nah, yeah, it
And
works.
so people don't understand. It's not something I would tell anybody to put on their face because it could be very harsh to put on your. But when it comes to your hand and your feet, um, I gotta discover it. Look, people. I know y'all think I'm old and I'm stupid and I'm crazy, but OG probably have invented over 68 different things that could improve the lives of human beings. I haven't released them. Some of them I give them to you free, just like what I just did right now. That's just who I am. I don't sell these things. I give these things, but I give them to people who I think they deserve them. Not everybody deserves things when they are not going to take them and use them in the right way. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You can't go out there and violate your body for years and years and just get something that's going to clean you up for you to go back out there and violate your body again. You need to make an adjustment in your life and say, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. And this is how I explained to everybody on my channel when I first started off talking about health. Anybody who have barbecued or had cookouts, you understand when you cook on that grill for a long period of time, all that meat, grease, and everything else takes up on the grill itself, where it makes a charcoal-like look on the grill. Okay, the same thing on that grill is inside your body in the walls of your intestines, the walls of how your food go down in it. And so you're not really sometimes your food is not being extracted. The vitamins and nutrients not being extracted. Same as a grill, when you cook on a grill that's real dirty, it won't even make the black marks on your meat. It's because it's not touching the iron which scorched the meat. It's having a buffer. And so when you thinking, well, you say I'm eating right, but it seems like it's not working. No, before you do anything, you have to clean your system. So when you clean that, it cooks differently versus when
yeah.
it's dirty. If you cook chicken in grease and you cook it in old burnt grease, it tastes different. And the reason why is your body to give you exactly what you need, it has to be clean. We clean our outside every day, but we don't never think about cleaning the inside, and that's where the food is going on. The inside, ain't too many
Yeah.
people go spill spaghetti sauce all over their body, but if they did, they would clean it off. Well, think about your inside. You got to clean
Mm,
it first. If you want to become healthy, the first rule of becoming healthy is to clean your inside first.
that's that's true, LG. Like the one you mentioned, right? So you basically say get 2 bucks. I know those baking soda that like squares, right? They're like I
Right.
think they usually like $2. So
Oh, you
I
can get
get
them at the 99-cent store,
same.
two for a
Yeah,
dollar, man.
yeah. So basically take 2 of those and probably add in magnesium and sea salt because I got some sea salt in the house.
No, when you do a cleansing with that, you don't want
Yeah.
to add nothing to it. You want the carbon, what's the name? I can't even say
So
the
yeah,
word earlier.
I just want the baking soda by itself.
By itself. You wanted it to
Okay.
work. See, sometimes when you're doing something, you don't want combination of things to go interfere with other things. You just want
Ah.
you're doing it to relieve yourself of all the radiation or all the toxins in your body. At that point, you just need pure baking soda. That's all you need. And I'm telling you, when you get out of it, when you take a
Yeah.
bath, fasting, you take a bath in it, and then you get up and you just rinse it off with the shower. You have to sit in it for about 30 minutes. Now you finish rinse it off. Man, you go see how you feel totally, totally different.
How many times a day? Just once a day?
Once a day. I would do it fasting like when you go shut down. So let's say
Yeah.
you do it today, right? Okay.
Mm.
Tomorrow you gonna be back in the truck again, so you putting it right back in your body. I would do it on my shutdown, like the days you go take off.
Yeah, like weekend, Friday. Yeah.
Right. The weekend, what I would do on that Friday when I shut down, get back home, I would do it then. So my weekends is gonna be like floating because I ain't gonna have all that toxin in my body. And I'm gonna tell you what radiation toxins do, people. If you didn't know what radiation toxins do, it's almost like when you hear people talk about jet lag who fly a lot. Like flight attendants go through this a lot, pilots go through this a lot. Where when you get off that plane, you just so drained. You feel different. It's almost like
Yeah.
you can hear a holler in your ear. It's because that plane been tracked by radiation from the total time you was there. Yes, my brother was talking about coffee, enema. That's a good thing. That's a good source of cleaning too. And it works and it relieves you a lot of stuff too. So that is a good thing. I have used that before, and there's nothing wrong with using that enema. But so when you get off the plane, your whole body's your cells. You got to understand what radiation do to your cells. All right, it's almost like when you take something and you shake it up and you put soap in it. What happens? It turns into a bubble of form, right?
Mm.
And if you let it
Mm.
set, it will eventually the bubbles start going away and the soap settles back down to the bottom. But if you keep shaking it, well, that's what radiation do to your cells. It moves them around like bubbles, and because it's constantly being attacked by that radiation. So what you need to do is pull all that radiation out of your body. Matter of fact, I haven't had a microwave in my house in 20 years. I put the microwave in the garage, and I only use it for certain things. I don't use it for food, but I use it for certain other things. So that's what you got to start doing with your body. You got to give your body the full potential to be at itself. It's just like an athlete. They go and work and get themselves in shape in training camp. Well, this is your training camp for your body. You can't do anything without a healthy body. I don't care how much money you got. I see my boy Hugh Hefner, not Hugh Hefner, but my boy who on this casino here, the Hustler. I mean, he's in
Yeah.
a wheelchair, he's slobbing, he's almost like he's dead. Somebody got to
Stupid
do
people, man.
everything for him. He can't do
Yeah.
anything for himself, but he got all the money in the world, but he ain't healthy, so he can't enjoy his life. So
Yeah.
you can make all that money you want, and you can chase money and I'm gonna say dollar bills all you want in the Benjamin. But if you ain't healthy, you're not going to enjoy it. So
Yeah.
start taking care of your bodies now, people. Please, because you can reserve your bodies now, and you'll be amazed of how it pays you dividends in the end. I know a lot of people who work themselves so hard throughout their life, and they retired and died 4 years after they retired because they didn't
Yeah.
take care of themselves.
Yeah. And, even my mom was saying, like, she was like, why is it that everybody who retires from their job at the airport, they die? They don't even last long. But that's going to be another conspiracy thing we can talk about. But OG, I wanted to mention the thing about was it the how was it? Was it the detoxing or what? Okay, the thing about microwave, right?
Right.
Basically, what is your recommendation? Should I minimize my use of microwave because I know sometimes in a hurry, like especially if I'm on the road and I want to warm things up, I gotta use the microwave. That way it's faster. So
But
best for me because I cook my own food, but sometimes when I instead of trying to warm it up with the oven, the electrical oven, you just
right.
microwave it. So basically, your advice is minimize the use of microwave as much as you can.
I most certainly because you're using radiation to cook your food and it's going in your body. Let me tell you, you being in a truck fasting,
Yeah,
it should be easy for you can get certain types of containers where you can put right there on top of your
yeah,
your,
just
your
tell them. Yeah,
truck, and the sun will warm up your food so fast. You know what I mean? And you can keep food. I remember back in the days, and listen to this, people. I know this is gonna sound old and crazy. I remember when people used to wouldn't even eat breakfast till they got to their job, and this is how they used to do it. Whatever breakfast they was gonna eat, they used to take it and wrap it up and put it in the engine compartment of their car. And by the time they get to the job, it would be warm and hot, and they would take it out and eat it. You see what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah.
I'm just telling you things. Stay away from that microwave. And I'm gonna tell you a thing to test your microwave and make sure your microwave is working properly. If you take your cellular phone, put it in your microwave, and shut the door and call your number, if you can hear your cellular phone ring, throw that damn microwave away. Because you should not be able to hear anything inside of that microwave.
Mm.
Your microwave is too old, the insulation is too bad. Now the radiation is not just going in your food, but it's going in wherever you got that microwave is set. But I'll tell
Wow.
most people
Wow.
the new
See, knowledge
ovens
is
they got.
power.
Yeah, I gotta tell most people the new things they got. Go get you one of these super cookers. These super cookers are cooking just as fast as microwave, but they're only using heat and steam.
Yeah.
And you say,
Yeah.
well, why do I want to? Well, they got compartments in these super cookers now because they ain't number pressure cooker. They got things that you can just put it in certain kind of containers, and your food don't get sweaty. It just heats up. Heating your food with steam is most of a healthy way of cooking. Matter of fact,
Mm.
all my vegetables and stuff, I steam them. I steam them. I cook them with steam. I don't overcook my vegetables because when you overcook your vegetables the way they just soggy, that's not doing anything. You need that crunch. You need that fiber. You don't broke down the fiber so bad, it can't even be fiber for your body anymore because you have overcooked it.
Well, hey, OG, the weird thing is that certain veggies, that's what I say, maybe in America, but over there in Africa, most of our veggies, we have to overcook it. Why? If you don't overcook it, you're going to get sick because those
Right.
vegetables, you got to boil it. Like, for example, cassava leaves,
Now
you
see,
gotta overcook it. Yeah.
you know,
Certain, yeah.
fasting. Dr. Say we spent half of his life telling Africa to stay away from that cassava. It makes you crazy.
Mm.
He spent half his life, even went to Africa and talked to the leaders to get y'all away from that cassava because it messes with the thinking in the brain. And I know things are
Mm.
hard to get away from. Like we were raised here, we ate everything on the pig here. But I'm telling you, since I haven't ate any pork in 40 something years, my body feels absolutely different. And let me just tell you this too. Y'all think it's just in my genes. The OG can look like he's in his 40s or 30s and a good day. It is just in my genes. Let me just break this down to you. I come from 18 siblings. My mother had 18 children. It's only five of us left. And the five who are left are the people who changed their lives. And none of my sisters and brothers was over 10 years older than me. And so what I'm trying to say is some of us in our family are not even a year apart. And so when you try to say it's just my genes, no, it's not just my genes. I had to change the way I eat. I had to change the way my diet was because you become what you eat. If you think that it's not true, look at a crackhead, look at a meth head, look at a drug head, look at a drunk. All these things, they are consuming poisons in their bodies and they become that poison.
Hey, OG, you're saying a lot of stuff. So, what? So the reason why cassava is not good, why it makes you dumb?
Yes, it has a negative effect on your brain power, on your
Even if you
cells.
cook it very well, even though if
Even if you cook it very well, it's not made to eat. Not for us as humans.
for
But
animals, yes.
yes,
Because
animals,
I know,
yes.
like farmers back home, they'll feed it to what do you call them, goats.
Right.
They
And
feed it
ghosts,
to us.
ghosts will eat plastic, metal, goddamn aluminum. Ghosts will eat any goddamn thing. That's what they was created for. The
Yeah.
clean scum of the earth. Just like a lot of other insects and a lot of other animals, they clean the scums of the earth. Like when you
Mm.
start talking about shrimp and crabs and stuff like that, them them creatures are made to purify the ocean, to keep all the waste material out of the ocean. But when you eat them things, you are eating waste.
Yeah.
I don't care how
Same thing
good
with
they taste,
pig.
you are eating waste.
Yeah, same thing with pig. Like me,
Right.
I don't, when I started learning about things, I haven't eaten, was a pig in a while. Even I try my best, and that's what I say, everything in America is about that pig.
Hmm.
Like they can eat it, they be fine, but not us. Our diet doesn't support it, you
Right.
know?
And just like if you think about it, Asian people are close to 97%. They can't eat, they can't consume milk. Believe it or not, black people are in the 75 to 80% percentile of our
Yeah.
bodies don't digest milk. And so, because you got to understand, people, listen to what I'm about to say. Cow milk is made for calf, not for human consumption. I don't give a fuck how good it tastes. It's not made. Nature made cow milk to feed the animals. It's animal food. Now think about this. Now you gonna tell me that okay, I need to drink cow milk to get calcium, or I need to. This is what the medical field tell you. This bullshit. But look across the field and see what the cow is eating. He's eating grass. That means he's getting everything that you're getting from a third party, a middleman. He's getting it from the source itself, green vegetables. So if a cow can get it from a green vegetable, you can get it from a green vegetable without eating that damn cow or drinking its milk. That's why when you see a baby that has never breastfeed, that baby will always have a bunch of fucking colds for the rest of his life because what happened is before that baby immune system was built strong, you introduced it to a foreign substance that was made for an animal. Now that child nose started to be snotty, just like a cow. If you understand, if you ever been on a farm and you seen a cow, you see a cow keep a snotty nose 24/7. And there's too many things out there now where you can supplement milk. You can make milk out of almonds. You can make milk out of rice. You can make milk out of a lot of different things. If you just got to eat cereals, if that's what you like to eat. And they don't got so good with it now that it almost tastes just like cow milk. So you don't have to be introducing your body to an animal because milk is liquid meat. And I'm gonna tell you something else. Milk has a lot of pus inside of it. That's why you get that mucus in the back of your throat when you drink it. It's that pus due to the fact it was made for an animal, number one, due to the fact a cow has his tits squeeze milk out of for the total time of his life, and nature didn't make it that way. They introduced that cow to certain bloods, or they keep sucking from that cow's breast until it does nothing. It's blood and pulse inside of that because a breast is not made to distribute milk for the total time. It only supposed to happen when that cow has cubs or whatever they call them,
Pregnancy.
calves,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
But people consume this milk from that cow from his total his lifetime, and it has a lot of pus and blood in it. And that's why when you drink milk, you almost have to drink water after because it gives you that mucus film in your throat. I haven't touched cow milk in almost close to 50 years.
Wow. So you don't even remember the taste of it.
No, I don't remember the taste of it. I just remember that nasty film that used to be in my throat after I
Me,
drank.
the difference with me, I know some people in my family that they can't drink milk, but me, whenever I drink milk, I feel fine. Nothing happens.
Right. I mean, just
Yeah.
because of intolerance, some black people, just like I say, is in the 75 to 80% intolerance.
Mm.
But just because it don't have effect on you in the way you feel, it can have
Yeah.
effect on how it breaking your body down.
Like in a microscopic level. Yeah.
Right. So if you take certain acid, like fasting, you have certain acid. They wash your tire. Let me say they wash your rims off. If you have rims on your tractor trailer and you want to keep them, they have these things you go on these truck stop and you can get this spray on acid. It would just make your rims look so good. But you can't
Mm.
take that same shit and then spray it on aluminum rims because it would make them hazy. It would
Yeah.
destroy them. And
Oh
just
yeah.
like there's certain acids that you can put in your hair that won't burn your goddamn scalp, but a stronger part of it will burn your damn scalp and burn your head. So what I'm trying to say is, just because something that you introduce to your body like sodas and stuff,
Mm.
it's not that you go have an effect from it instantly. But
Oh,
what it's doing is breaking down the material, whatever you attaching it to, where it's gonna get weaker and weaker and weaker. Think about this fast. Back when I was coming up, they used to make their own jeans. Like when they wanted to take their jeans to make them look different colors and stuff, they used to
yeah.
take them and bleach. Now, people, think about this. Bleach is 100% alkaline. If you take your socks and you put too much bleach in your socks, when you get ready to pull them over your feet, they would just deteriorate right in your hand. Well, think
Yeah.
about this: you're drinking sodas. You are really deteriorating your inside because sodas is acid. If you think it's not acid, go put it on your car. If something you won't put on your car, why in the hell would you put it in your body? Put a small amount of coke on your paint job and see what happens to it.
Oh,
Now
not
you
only
think
that, OG. Come to think of it, remember Coca-Cola on your battery. You know how your battery get those little
right,
stuff?
right,
You use Coca-Cola to wash it off, and you will
right,
see like the little bubbles, and then you'll clean
right,
it up. Like the little rustiness will
right.
wash off.
They have plenty of YouTube sites that show you the things you can do with Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola, and all these things right there. And once you find out what these sodas can do as far as for everything from cleaning to everything else, you'll be saying, why in the hell would I put that in my body? Because it's too strong for your body, but you don't feel it because it takes time for it to break it down.
Yeah. See, I love talking about health stuff because we
Yeah, you
live in
can
this
never.
world where hey, if you want to stay here longer, you gotta yeah.
It's not even, fasting is not even just staying here longer. I see a lot of people who just won't lay down and go to sleep and die, but they unhealthy as hell.
Yeah.
But if I want to be on this earth, I just don't want to be on this earth where I can just move my eyeballs. I want to be healthy. I don't want to
Yeah.
live be 90 or 125 years old if I'm not healthy. You know, I want to be
Mm.
healthy. And think about this, people. This is how it works for me. People say, well, OG, why you eat one time a day? All right. I usually tell people the more you use something, the more you breaking it down. Think about this. If you use your car every day and you transfer your children around to school every day versus a person who got a car just like yours, the same interior, same everything, he only used their car once a month. At the end of 10 years, you put them cars side by side to each other, you're not even gonna know they're the same damn car. So when you start using things that is breaking down and harmful to your body, it will tell. You young now, people, but you ain't always gonna be young. And you know, so you gotta understand the best investment you can have in life is making sure you have healthy life.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. Man,
And
it's like and all this stuff, the medicine school, they probably know, but they're not gonna teach people because they want to make money. It's all
well,
about
you
money for them.
Yeah, you got to understand that people who think I don't believe in the medical field, or people who thinking I'm talking totally against the orthodox doctors, I'm not. There is a use for them too. Look, if I got a toothache and I need to have a tooth pulled, I'm not going to a herbalist. I'm going to a goddamn dentist.
Yeah.
So don't think OG
Yeah,
is
because
one of
they got
these
the tools for it. Yeah.
people against the medical field. No, there's a place when it comes to operations, when it comes to resetting bones, when it comes to taking care of your teeth, uh, um, your spinal cord injuries or stuff like that. Doctors are perfect. But when it comes to knowing how the human body functions, they fail and fail and fail. They don't know a damn thing, or if they
No.
do know, it's just very minute what they know. And then you got to understand on the other side, FDA. What did that really stand for? Food Drug Administration, right? I think they got a
Yep.
conflict of interest. A person who grows your food is in charge of the person who give you drugs. Think about that.
Uh
I
huh.
think that's a conflict of interest. Think about it. So the person who's giving you food, they're already been tested. They know what kind of elements you go have or side effects you go get for it. So the drug comes in and make that medicine to supposed to cure you of one thing, but give you five other ailments.
Yeah.
And when you understand that these people are governed by the same boards, this is why you can't put a patent on natural stuff. This is why people think it don't work, because the drug company is not pushing it. The only reason the drug company is not pushing herbals is due to the fact they can't have a patent on it. You can't lock in a herbal. You can't, and herbs is nothing other than vegetables and fruits. That's all it is, food.
Yeah.
So stop getting it twisted, people. Herbs are nothing other than food. And what happens is you you eat food that really don't have all these elements in it, and so you're using a certain type of dry food to supplement your body for the things you can get from your natural food.
Yeah. I mean, even in the Bible, it says that, at the beginning, before, you know, people began to really eat meat, he said, I'll give you herbs for meat and fruits. So
And in
herbs
that
is meat. Yeah, it's
yeah,
supposed to be
in
your
that
meat.
same verse, he's telling you, um, he's giving you that not only for your meat but your health.
Yeah, for your health. Yeah, medicine. Yeah.
Right. And so what it is, people, is this goddamn simple. All right. When they bring an animal from another geographic area, the first thing they try to do is bring that animal food. When they bring a gorilla to the United States and they put it in the cage, they bring the kind of food that he would eat in the jungle. You know, gorillas are the strongest motherfucker on this planet, pound per pound, and he eats nothing but vegetables. And so, what I'm trying to say is, when people started saying, "Well, I get weak when I eat number of vegetables. I need meat." Okay, well, I tell you what, you go back and look at Elijah Wan status when he played in the NBA, a person who did Ramadan, and you look at his statures when he was playing basketball in the month of Ramadan, everything went up. So if he was getting weak by eating one meal a day and doing Ramadan and not eating anything before the sun go down, and he still played at a higher level, and it surpassed anything when he was eating 3 meals a day, then you got to understand how the body works. Another tip I'm gonna give you tonight, and probably the last tip I give you tonight. If you want to find out why you get tired when you eat, I'm gonna give you the secret to it. The secret is if you get tired when you eat, not only your body clicks into what we call the digestive gear. The problem you most of the time you get tired when you eat is because you overeat. That is the
Mm,
secret. Now, how do you can conjure that and how you can get to exactly how much you should be consuming as far as food at one sitting as a meal? This is how you do it. You first thing you do, instead of getting that big ass plate, See, this is what's wrong with the American diet. And this is why I like to eat the open and the way they eat. They put all the food out and they eat with their hands and stuff like that. This is why I like that type of diet. Due to the fact a lot of people get tired when they eat is because they overeating. This is how you can judge it and how you can get to how much food you should be eating. Start off with a cup of food. And you say, well, OJ, why a cup of food? Number one, your heart and your stomach is the same size as your fist. And your fist is about the size of a cup of food. And so, once you try to eat a cup of food, I don't care if you're eating 3 and 4 different things, which I don't subscribe to eating that many different foods at one time. But if you do, what you can do is take a fourth of a cup of that, you go eat, and a fourth of a cup of that, you go eat. You have 4 different cups. Get rid of that big ass plate and get you what you call the medium sized salsa and put it in. Not only are you now eating the right amount of food, your brain is being tricked in and you really have a lot of food because it's in a smaller plate. Try that for one meal and see how you feel. I guarantee you will understand why you get sleepy when you eat because you are overeating. That's my last tip of the night.
Yeah, I know the feeling, but I'm like, yeah, one of my diets years ago, I used to eat like one big meal a day where I'll eat everything. Uh, like I'll eat till I'm full. But living in America, it basically it ruins up as the snacking thing. That's one thing that was kind of new to us. I
Right,
know back home, most of the time people eat like 2 meals a day. If they can afford it.
right,
Some people eat 3 times a day, but typically 2 meals a day was the typical meal that people ate. They eat like during afternoon lunch and probably in the evening.
right.
And then yeah,
And cut back on your blood and your starches in your food, and your body will respond to you a lot better. I got a friend right now,
mm,
and um, and I say friends, and I use that very loosely. He's my neighbor.
mm,
He's been dealing with prostate problems for the last 5 years of his life. He's an older gentleman. I gave him a couple different herbs. In less than a week, this man actually knocked on my door and had the biggest smile, looked like a damn Kool-Aid pack. He was smiling so hard. He said, I didn't believe when you first sat down and told me and took me to the herbal place that when I got these things, I didn't think they was gonna work. He said, but I believed in you because I see how healthy you are. I see you running around, in the neighborhood, and you 60 something years old, and you look like a damn young man. I said, man, why not, talk to this brother? So anyway, he came on my house and he said, man, for the last 5 years, I haven't woke up in the morning and been saluted by my Johnson. I'm gonna just use the word Johnson. He said, that ain't happening in 5 years. He said, I used to go to the bathroom and had to stand there for 7 and 8 minutes to it drip, 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 drip. He said, I've been taking your product, which is not my product. Everything I'm speaking of, people, I learned from someone else. I'm a student of a student of a student. OG don't know everything, but I'm still learning. But I do know a lot of things because I've been doing it for so long. I gave him 4 herbals and a tea to drink. And this man has turned not only his body around, but he's turned his love life around. He's been in a relationship where he couldn't even function with his woman due to the fact he was having that problem. In less than a week, it reverted back to him being able to be functional. So people, if you think food is not important of how your body is going to respond to you, you are totally fooling yourself. And most of the food that we eat, I call non-food. It's too processed.
yeah. The Johnson thing. Yeah, it's like you gotta get your diet right, and don't eat a lot of junk. And certain food ruins your erection. That's
Right.
another thing people don't know. And the thing is, this is a secret I learned right when I was doing my fasting.
Right.
There was a point where I like if you're a man, right, listening right now, and you have a belly sticking out, that means
Right.
you need to lose it.
Right.
And that's the hardest thing for men. I mean, I've been there where my gut
Right.
was sticking out. I couldn't see my little thing, my little friend.
Yeah.
And once you lose it, guess what? You wake up, you're gonna have that morning wood,
I
and you
tell
like, I didn't take
everybody.
any Viagra. Yeah, I didn't take any Viagra. What the
I
hell?
tell everybody because if you understand that that what you're looking at in Washington D.C. is right there on the mall is a dick.
Yeah.
It's a phallus. That's what it
Yes.
is.
Yeah.
And the two little squares you see on the top represent your testicle. This was taken and made and designed by Benjamin Banner, who was supposed to be one of the smartest men, and it was designed on how we did things in Africa. Now I know people don't want to hear the African thing, but look on the back of your dollar bill, you see Africa all over it. So you don't see no damn pyramids in the United States. So where the hell they came up with that idea from? And it wasn't certain when talking about Mexico, which are our brothers and Central America. Them are our brothers. Mayans and Aztecs, they are our brothers. So what I'm trying to say to you people is when you start looking at how simple things can be versus how complex they are today is because you have too many people interfering with you. And then everything OG is telling you right now, I really don't have to tell you. It's in your DNA. It's written in your DNA. When you first feed a baby a meat, it spits it out because they know it's poison to their body. That's why baby spits it out. When you first introduce babies to meat, they spit it out. So these things are simple rules of life. And the animals around us don't have to have no doctor, don't have to go to no damn higher learning college or anything. And they've been here for billions of years. And here you are with all this education, knowledge, brain power, technology, and everything. And you know less of your body than the animals know of their body. You don't see a herd of cows or herd of anything eating poison and killing themselves like that. They go by taste, smell, and look. They know what to eat. And when you in the wild, only thing you have to do is find things that is eating certain things. It's consistency with you. If you watch a gorilla or you watch a bear, like you don't know if berries are poison or not. You watch and see if a bear eat it. If a bear eat it, it ain't poison. And so what I'm saying is we are so out of tune with nature because we have these people who comes along that I call Johnny Home, come along lately. There's only been in this world for a short period of time who are in the leadership of roles of trying to teach you something that they don't know anything about it and they just experimenting with you versus are people who've been on here on this planet longer than anyone, and that's us, who started science, one God, mathematics, civilization, everything. We are the blueprint of that. We design the blueprint of that. But we let other people come into our space and tell us of what we should do. And this has nothing to do with the issue of racism or anything. This just has something to do with either you know or you don't know. And the problem is we are taking information from people who are our children versus the architect of what our diet should be, what our science should be, what our one God aspect should be. And so when you're taking all this information from other people who don't really know because they don't have a history of knowing, they have a history of taking. And see, ours is not written in a book, it's written on stone. And if anybody want to know that, they need to go to the continent and look inside the pyramids. There's a reason why they're written it on stone because they know man could destroy books but it's harder for man to destroy stones. And so this stuff is a lot more easy than you think it is. You there, fasting? You are listening to Fasting Overflow from DJ Cutter. Early in the morning time. Put on your black thinking cap or your African thinking cap. Think for yourself. You're back in
Sorry,
the truck
OG.
now, huh, Pastor?
I was a little bit busy. Can you
Oh,
hear me?
okay. Well, I'll hold it down while you're busy.
Yeah. Hey, I was using some dumb game this location at the guard shack, so that's why I
Mm,
got distracted.
okay. And
I was talking to a nice young lady. She was helping me out, so she
right,
changed her new hair, and I mean it's been like a month since at this location. So she went.
right,
I'm like, you got a new hair? She's like, oh yeah, you remember? And she's always changing hair colors and stuff like that. It's your sister. So
right. And if you like
yeah.
what you're hearing, you know OG don't charge for anything, but you on Fashion Channel, go to his cash app. You you won't hear from the average person. Some of our greats are gone now. Dr. Sabi, Dick Gregory, they are greats. And these are people I didn't read their books. I hung with these people. I roll with these people, have experience with these people. So when you listen to OG, just like I say, I'm a student of a student. It ain't something I read in the book. It's something I was shown with these two guys. And then I am a person who's still a distributor of Dr. Gauss right here in Company, one of the longest running herbal companies ran by a black man in this country. And his name is Dr. Gauss. And he has a product to clean your body out called CKLS. And I had so many brothers even come on Kudos channel and tell me, thank you, man, for introducing me to that to clean my body out. Because once I took it, man, I feel like a different person. And Dr. Gauss
Yeah.
don't sell his stuff for $60 and $75. All his stuff is under $30, people. We spend $30 going and get some hot wings and a soda at a damn hot wing place, wing stop or whatever with your girlfriend. Why not take something you get and put in your body and it will probably last you for 6 months in the containers because all his pills come in 100 pill form and the numbers to clean your body out and go and
Mm.
give fasting cash app donation because we're talking about substance that can help you as a person that you can instantaneously feel, touch, and smell. So if you can pay and support anybody, support a brother channel who's trying to do this type of to get you on the other side where you can get in and have a mouth where you can laugh because your jaws ain't hurting, because you're so sick. So support this brother because he's gonna be bringing you spirituality. He's gonna be bringing you health. He's gonna be bringing you training and how you make money. So this is the cool down period. But you got to support this brother because, as you see, he's working. As you see, he's still doing his thing. So, you know,
Thanks, OG. Yeah, I'm multitasking right now.
right,
I'm very glad that you're here on the channel. That's what I say. There's nothing wrong with talking about all this stuff. We love entertainment. Thanks to shout out to DJ Kuda. But your health right now, man, it's very important. I mean, we're living in a pandemic, so I'm like, it would be unwise for you to actually not even care about what you can do to basically stay safe. Because it doesn't matter if you're wearing that mask. Guess what? If you have an unhealthy lifestyle, you're still gonna get sick anyway, right? So might as
right,
well do everything that they're telling you and get your health in order. That mask is not gonna keep the disease away. Oh, you can wear it, but guess what? If you're unhealthy, it doesn't matter anymore.
right. And think about this, people, what he just said. If you can still smell certain things in that mask, what makes you think that this virus is not going in between that of
Oh
things you
yeah.
can If that mask
Yes,
was so
sir.
secure, you wouldn't be able to smell things.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can put that mask on, you can walk past a chicken place and you can smell that chicken frying up in there. Well, you had to answer your own goddamn question.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like, that's what I said. They're lying to people because they say, "Oh, wear the mask is most." I'm like, well, test it out. If you can, if you can use the perfume, right, and you can smell it through the thing, that means the perfume molecule went through the mask. So
Uh-huh.
that means you can get the virus. It doesn't
Yep.
matter.
Yep. And this is what I used to tell people. I remember you remember when fasting, you remember when the AIDS epidemic was real high in America
Yeah,
and
yeah,
people were running to the store and getting condoms and stuff like that. Look, like, I ain't got nothing against condoms. Don't get OG wrong. I mean, use them if you want to, but I ain't used condom in 45 years and I get my share. You know what I mean? And so what
or
I'm
just
trying to
like
say,
abstinence.
right? No, I ain't. I
No, you're
ain't
like
absent.
raw.
I get mine is raw, brother. I ain't using condom until mine is raw. I just decided with the girls that I deal with that you can say taking a chance, but up to this point, I'm cool. But listen to
Yeah.
this, people. If you was laying down with the finest woman, just say it was Jessica X right now, and you came in the room and you was all ready and y'all was getting ready to do the hoochie coochie or whatever the fuck y'all call it, and she was getting ready to give you some, and she told you, and you just slapped that condom on your thing, and she told you that I'm glad you did that because I got AIDS. Would you mess with her?
No. Oh, gee, you cracked me up.
See what I'm telling you? So that means that people really don't
Hey,
have that
some
much.
people be like, "What?" They be like,
Hey, people don't really have that much. They're not that
"Wow."
much impressed with condom. They don't have that much faith in condom because if a girl told you she had AIDS,
Yeah.
there's no way, even with a condom on, you would have sex with her. No, and
Yes.
and that's a bad part about being in this new generation. My Nubian mint, I guess that's what that is. That's the bad part about being born in this new generation. Most of the guys who ever had sex, it's almost like they don't have sex with a sex dog because they ain't never know what real pussy feel like. They already been fucking in a condom, so they don't know what real pussy feel like. So it's like they've been with a sex doll all their life, rubber.
Well, hey, OG, I have to tell you, along these young people, they don't use condom. You want to know if they were? Guess what? If they were already using condoms, condoms will be always sold out. Condom
Right.
is all the aisles. When it comes to sexual thing, you go to the condom aisle, you're gonna see a bunch of condoms.
Yeah.
Nobody's using them.
And another thing too, if you think that you know what real sex is about, and this is what I'm talking about. This is gonna be a little deep, people, but you just have to stick with me for a second. This is gonna be a little deep. Deep. Suppose when you made love to a girl and a girl made love to a guy, that there's a certain vibration, a certain essence you supposed to get for that session. All right. Now you
Mm,
throw interference due to the fact you got a condom on. She's on birth control pills. So for her to be on birth control pills, it must be blocking something. For you to be
yeah.
with a condom on, it must be blocking something. Are y'all really having a connection? Are y'all really having that vibration? Other than, I'm not even
Mm,
talking about trying to create a child. I'm just saying in that love session, y'all supposed to be able to feel certain vibrations you're not even feeling. That's why you're not satisfied. That's why you're really not satisfied because you're not really understanding what your brain is telling you that you need and you're never getting it. It's just like eating bad foods. When you eat crappy ass food, you always feel hungry. That's why you overeat. You keep eating shit because you're not. Same thing with water. You thirsty, but you're drinking sodas or juice all the time, but you still can't get over your thirst. It's because you are dehydrated. There's certain
mm.
elements that you do in life that has a certain vibration that's keeping you from that vibration, and that's why you are suffering for the things that you really need.
Yeah.
And that's why women and men are having so much problems and connecting with each other. It's because we are using things to filter out the things that we need to keep us together.
Yeah, they're trying to make us detached, you
Right.
know?
And condoms will make your ass detach. And you say,
Yeah.
well, gee, you see, I know what the first thing gonna say, fast. You know what the first thing gonna say? You know what they're gonna say, right? They're gonna say, "Oh, gee, you out there fucking them old women, they can't get pregnant. So yeah, you wouldn't be using no condom." Let me tell you something, man. Even when I was fucking uh real young girls, and OG is, shit, he's toxic. Hell, I can slow drag with a girl, or slow dance with a girl, like y'all say, slow dance with a girl, and she could end up pregnant. That's how toxic my sperm was. So, so
You're like a super
right.
sperm.
So what I'm trying to tell you, there is a holistic way of looking at things, what we call the ribbon method. There's only certain times a girl can get pregnant. But when you just having one night affairs and stuff like that, you don't know these things as well. You don't know when that girl come on a cycle. You don't know the days when she can get pregnant. She just can't get pregnant because you stick it in. There's certain times in a month that she could get pregnant. Outside of that scope, she can't get pregnant. You can shoot it in all day long, she won't get pregnant. But the thing about it is, we living in this fast lane, in this fast life, so fast that we don't even know the things that was practiced way before North America approach to love making or sex or fucking and whatever you want to call it. And if you really want to understand the anatomy of the woman, you need to do your research on what it takes for a woman to get pregnant. You thought it was just sticking it in. No, shit. There's a 15 days in that month that you could be sticking it in and she won't get pregnant. And so when you understand her rhythm method, or when her cycle is coming on and she understand that, that's when y'all can engage. But you want all this freelance pussy out here where you just meet a hot chick and all of a sudden you will stick it in. Hell, you playing Russian roulette, man. I
Yeah.
understand why you better put on a condom. Because you're not
Yeah.
even knowing the person that you were having sex with. And obviously
Hey,
she's not having knowing you neither.
hey, OG, what I'm about to tell you, I think you probably know this or not, but I think you know this. Do you guys know that when a woman just like a woman that just had a baby, right, and she's lactating, guess what? She can get pregnant. So you can have sex with raw and everything. She won't get pregnant, but guess what? As soon as she cuts breastfeeding, she stops breastfeeding, she can get pregnant.
Yes. That's
So if she's
that's
lactating,
not,
she can get pregnant,
and
and
that's
that's
not
how the yeah.
folklore. That's not folklore, people. That is true science. And so not only that, but there's certain time frame in a month that a woman can get pregnant. And outside them scopes, she can't get pregnant. I don't care how much you shoot inside of her. She won't get pregnant. Go do your research. I'm gonna put the information on the table. You don't want to have to pick it up and look at it and adjust it and study it. That's your game. I can't give it. I can't give you all of it. Only thing I can do for you, for if people want to learn something and they have the will to learn, sometimes a person just can't teach them all of it. They got to
Yeah.
go in and get involved with it so they know it for themselves. So don't believe anything that I'm saying. You go and
Yeah.
do your own fucking research. And that's with anybody. I don't care how good they sound, what it say, how good and plain it seems to be you. Still go do your own research. And that's for OG, any goddamn thing, anybody. Microsoft, Bill Gates. I don't give a damn.
No exceptions.
No exception to that rule because you are the one in the end of the day is that is going to impact your life.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Yeah.
have to invest in yourself by doing your own research.
Yes, sir. That's how it's supposed to be. You can't trust nobody. Just test it out and see it for yourself. Even those doctors have to go on Google to look for something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
I forget it's my friend's cousin. I go to the doctor and I ask them about a symptom. He said, "Guess where the doctor goes? He goes on freaking YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, Google."
Mm-hmm.
But you see that, oh, he's fancy. Doctor, he smell good, and but he doesn't know everything. He's dummy.
Right.
He's a dummy. So I'm like, why pay a doctor money when you can be at home and go to freaking Google and find the answer for yourself? But you're gonna go to the hospital because you trust them, pay
Right.
them probably like $500 checkup,
Right.
and he just went to Google to find the answer you're looking for.
Right.
Who's the
And the,
dummy?
yeah, and most of the medicines that the doctor give you people is Psychomax. They introduced Psychomax with pain pills long time ago. And I tell you what, I ain't gonna tell you to take it or not take it. This is what I'm gonna tell you to do. Google the side effects. Go to the md.org, something like that. But you can just Google it and it gets you there. Look up your medicine and tell me after you read. I'm not talking about the little 7 side effects they give you and on top. I'm talking about the 45 after that. And after you read that, you have to ask yourself, do I really want to take this shit?
Yeah. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. That's the thing. A lot of people, they gotta take their health seriously, man. I'm telling you, we're gonna have. Hey, OG, I can predict this, right? Since people are wearing this mask, not breathing right, they're still
Uh-huh.
eating the same diet they do. They don't really care about, because I'll put it this way: if the government really care about people's health, why the healthcare sucks? People are still dying. I'm like, they don't care, and more people are gonna get sick with this. A lot of people get sick with a mask on,
Yep.
with bad health. They can't breathe. You got a lot of obese people wearing the mask. They can burn. Like, look, they're struggling walking. They are always out of breath. Now they got a mask on. They're gonna be dropping like flies, man. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be this. COVID is not gonna be killing people. It's gonna be the mask.
Yep. And it's gonna get down to it, man. And don't think just because OG is telling you these things, I live a perfect life. I don't drink. I smoke cigars. I smoke cigars, big ones, and I smoke cigars sometime when I want to get away from the big ones. I smoke the ones with the filter on. And so I have my vices too, people. So don't look at me as some goddamn guru who's trying to come over here and teach you all kinds of shit and acting like I live a perfect life. I don't. I'm just like you. I have my vices, I have my ups, my downs, I have my weakness, and everything else. And so when you understand when a brother can be truthful to you on that faction and come and tell you his own weakness, then that brother's pretty much you can give him a listening ear. I ain't saying you got to believe everything you say, but you can at least have a start where you can go out there and do your own research. I am the first one to come into YouTube and tell everybody I'm not perfect. I think we dropped the ball as some old people back in the day, but we had a different fight. So it's not like just straight dropping the ball. It's just we had other things in front of we had to fight against where we overlooked certain things that was important for us as a race of people. I am the first brother who OG that comes in and talk like that. I don't try to come in and sun every goddamn about it because I'm still learning myself. And any person who chooses not to learn, who think they know every goddamn thing, is a person that's already dead. So don't, I'm here to
Yeah,
help you, my brothers and sisters. I'm not here to try to sun you. I'm just giving you other options, trying to put other options on the table that you might not have never thought about it. It's all up to your choices. But I do smoke cigars, and I love them. I enjoy them.
yeah. I mean, I'm human too. I have weaknesses. Like for example, I cut bread, right? But I love rice.
Right.
you know, there are certain things I'm trying to let go, but was it hard habits are hard to break? As an African, rice and fufu is like
Yeah,
our main
man.
dish.
Yes,
So
it is.
fu- yeah, fufu has starch, so I'm trying to cut it off. Rice is like it's still my rice is still one of my main meal, but
Right.
I gotta try to minimize that too. So
And starch is one of the main things keeping the brain from developing to its full
mm,
potential. That's what makes it so dangerous, is because it keeps the brain from developing its full potential. It's not that you
yeah,
can't function. Don't get me wrong, people. Hell, there's people out there who can function on cocaine, heroin, and everything else. Alcohol. It's not that it don't make you function, but it has what we call the slow tear down. You know, still a
yeah,
slow build up. I mean, your water is going down. There's a difference when you see water just sitting there in a glass, and you see water sitting there, and it's under a sink, and it's dripping. Water's dripping in. One is going down. The other one is coming up. Now they have the same amount in it, but there's a difference in that approach. I rather
yeah,
building something than tearing something down.
man. Hey, OG, how's California? Is it still crazy over there, or?
Oh yeah, they shutting down everything. I went around and moved around yesterday, and they had opened up the restaurants and like the places that you could eat outside. They had opened up tables and stuff about 2 weeks ago, but the numbers got so high that they shut down everything. So when I went out yesterday, I seen all these places that had where you can go out and eat and stuff, or you can go in the restaurant. They don't shut
Yeah,
the doors again. So we're gonna have a lot of
man.
people delivering food now again because they have shutting down everything in California, and it's gonna get a little more stricter because when you start looking at it, this is the first time America has made it on a consistent basis that 1,000 people die a day of this macaroni virus. I call
Yeah.
it macaroni people.
Hey, and OG, that's another funny. Here in Texas, our governor keeps saying, "Oh, we're not gonna shut down," but there's already information saying that Texas is gonna shut down again because the numbers keep climbing, and our government is known for flip flopping. So don't be surprised if I come here and tell you in the coming days that Texas is shut down because some people the information was like last weekend it was supposed to shut down, but it didn't happen. So we're still waiting. He's still saying that it's not gonna happen. We're not gonna shut down. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Right. And I'll promise you for the rest of the time I'm gonna be here, and I hope it's no more than like 3 more months now. The rest of the time I'll show up, pop up on your show at least once a week, or and try to have these types of conversation. Uh,
Mm.
and because I know you, when you're doing an overflow or you doing an alley oop, that it's a continuation of what they just heard, but downside. And
Yeah.
so that's one thing you probably can listen to Fasting in the future because he comes in and everybody don't agree along with any one person and everything they say. Even Fasting, I mean, he looks at Kuda as a brother, but he don't agree along with him in everything. And Kuda don't look at anybody who comes on this panel and everything, even though he agree with some things they said. So you got to understand this is what growing is all
Yeah.
about. Growing is about having different people experiences who might come into your life and touch your life in ways that other people haven't. And so take this as a cool down period and just come in and have fun, learn whatever the topics, whatever the subject, and he's taking it as it go. Support this channel, get him up to 1,000 people. Y'all know with this kind of content, if anybody should be at 1,000, he should be at 1,000 because he's willing to do it while he's multitasking, doing his own job. And you're not gonna have that many brothers who will be consistent and dedicated to bring you great information. And if you go support anybody, please look at the the support the show cash app and go to it and please send this brother uh, 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 the support. Just like I say, you go to the doctor and you're paying $75, $150 for him to tell you bullshit. You getting it on him for free, and just support the brother. You know what I mean? It ain't like he gonna become rich and drive a BMW around in your goddamn town from the money you sent into him because it ain't that deep. But he will be able to do things that he's taking his time out and trying to deliver something to you that he could, put it pertain to him to having. He might want to have different equipment in his truck while he's working, and he might want to have a different mic setup or a different camera setup. Support the
Mm.
channel so it can grow, not just speak
Yeah.
to you on. Like if you look at this channel a year from now, it shouldn't look the same.
Mm. That's true though. Thanks, OG. And the thing is, slowly but surely it'll come, because the whole thing is people. I would say people, they follow trends. So certain things that interest them, they'll follow it, and that's why it usually happens. And like I say, once things start getting really, really bad, all the people out here who talks about health, guess what's gonna happen? Their views is gonna go up, because why? People will be looking for answers. They'll be like, okay, how do I do this, right? I'm telling you, like I've seen it on my channel. When fasting became like a trending topic, guess what? I'll have people come randomly. Like I'll post a video 3 months later. I'm getting comments. Why?
Right.
Because people are looking for that particular subject and they fell on my video. Why? Because nobody else did it. That's why it usually happens. Only when somebody needs something, that's when they'll find it. I
Yeah,
mean,
you're
that.
right. Can I tell
Yeah.
you? Can I tell you something, Fasting?
Yeah. OG, go ahead.
Why I got so discouraged with the black community, and why I refuse to do uh, live or even content on my channel. What's there is there. It's gonna be there because I have three other channels that
Yeah.
I have. If I told you that I have over 30,000 subscribers, that I would have never mentioned on any black channels. It's due to the fact is I don't want some of that poison environment over there because I bring strictly information,
Mm.
and it don't have a color to it. And it's so discouraging to me as a black man who's been on this planet for 61 years of my life that I get the biggest pushback from our own people. Even when I'm
Mm.
trying to help, you will notice I have never came into anybody's channel and tried to talk down to somebody or try to push people around or anything unless they attack me first. Now I
Yeah.
will
Oh,
defend myself, and I defend myself well. But what
yeah.
I'm trying to say is, it's so discouraging sometimes for people like you, myself, who might not use the same words as somebody else as you, might not have the hippest terms. So people are looking for shit that really don't have no importance versus the substance of the subject you are speaking on. And that's what discouraged me more than anything. I did want to keep my channel down to at least 200. I had a channel in the black, what's the name, was getting close to 1,000, and I was only up for 6 months. And so what I'm saying is, but the discourage came in is, um, I believe everything in life is joined. We all are connected. I don't care what color you are, who you are. We all are connected on this planet. And I'm talking about everything from the birds, the animals, the ocean, to everything. And what
Mm.
I find out within the black community is we don't understand the power that we have. Every decision we make in our life, we think it just affects us. No, it affects everything on this goddamn planet. I'm sorry to let you know that if you didn't know that. Every decision you make in your life has repercussion to affect everything on this planet. And so we have to be a lot more tactful and a lot more have a lot more knowledge and the things that we introduce ourselves to or the things that we're spreading out there or the things that we are doing because it affects everything on this planet. There's not just a self, it's for me, and it only go affect me. No, it affects everything on this planet. Let me give you just a short example of what I'm saying. You
Mm.
driving down the street, some fool cuts in front of you. You roll down your window, cuss him out, blow your horn. Now, you take that energy and everybody that you are introduced to for that time, you give that energy to them. For the person you just cussed out, blow the horn, probably so nervous they can even respond to you. They take that, and everybody they come into contact get that energy. And so that energy is passed on and passed on and passed on. You never know where it ends up at. That's why I say, people, please watch what you do, say, and treat other people, and that's including yourself.
Yeah, that's true. I see everybody in the chat that they're all talking about money. Uh, hey, they're making big monies over there. We got a lot of YouTubers who got money, man. Some of them are billionaires. They're probably bored. They got all that money, so they just come here to troll the manosphere. That's nice though. We need more
But there's
millionaires
nothing
in
wrong
this
with
space.
money. That's if you got a currency system. Look, ain't nobody over here gonna hate on you making money. Make as much as you can. Seriously, it's out
Mm,
there. Young now. Do what you got to do to make money. You have ideas about how to make money. I'm not talking about coming on the channel and coming on the panel and the FBI gonna close us down because you got some corrupt shit you're doing. But I'm just saying, if you
mm,
got some serious things you want to offer to the community, please come on this channel. Fasten will let you up. He's not against money. Look, the man is out there making money now, so he can't be against making money. But money
mm.
can't be your everything.
Yeah,
It just can't. It just got to be part of your life. It can't be your life,
money
And
come and
I
go.
hate that the preachers messed up the quote and said money is the root of all evil. No, when money
It's the
becomes your
love.
God, it's the root of all evil.
Yes.
And that's anything.
Yeah.
If pussy become your God, it's the root of all evil. If stealing become your God, it's the root of all evil. It's over when you overdo something, it becomes evil. Not just because you have it or you're doing it. So if you want to come up and share with other people, please come up and enjoy this brother and share with the community the things that you can offer them to build them up. Come on the channel. That's what he want. You know what I mean? He just don't want to come over here and be driving his truck and toot his horn every once in a while. He wants you to come on and share. A lot of you
Mm.
brothers out there have never been on a panel who might be a little frightened. This would be one of the good panels to come on to
Yeah.
express, because you ain't got all these top dogs coming in here who go kick your ass if you ain't saying it right or you ain't saying it fast enough. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So this would be a good channel to come on and just express yourself if you want something to offer to other people.
Yeah, no barking over here, no yelling. Like I try to keep the peace, and that's why I think it's there's nothing wrong with being excited and hyper, and sometimes you can chill. That's why my channel so far it's more like very chill, where we can have some heated topic, but if it's heated, it's more like people are just excited to share the information, not
Right.
fighting over each other to the point where
Yeah,
they're
because you don't have
over
to tear
talking
people
each
down.
other per
You
se.
don't have to tear people down to get your point across. Only thing you have to do is to get your point across.
Yes.
And that's one thing I think Black YouTube haven't learned yet. Because there's nothing wrong with emotion. I'm not one of them brothers tell you not to be emotional. How in the hell can you live your life not being emotional? If I kick you in your ass, you gonna get emotional.
Yeah.
Telling you, it's gonna hurt, and you gonna have less some
Yeah.
emotions out. Don't act like you walking around here, and just because you're a man, you don't have no emotion. That's some bullshit. You absolutely, you have never
Yeah.
been to a fucking live football game, because you can see brothers up there emotional as hell. So it's not that we don't have emotion. We need
Yeah.
to control it sometime. And the most important thing about it, if you want to get your point across, you don't have to kill a person to get your point across. Let your point speak for itself. 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 Let your point speak for it You don't have to person attack that person or anything. You can just let your content speak for itself, your information speak for itself. Because when you have to go ahead and go in on people to get your point across, then you need to set back. The person who's doing that need to set back and really take a evaluation of who you are, because maybe your points are not strong enough to be known or heard or put into a work ethic. Maybe you need to go back and see how you can adjust what you're saying so a person can understand, but you don't have to tear people down to do that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, OG, you gave me some great tips, man. The whole thing about the detox, I'm gonna do it
Hmm.
this weekend, man. I want to see how it's gonna go. Like you say, maybe yeah, you know what, OG? Maybe by doing these detox, it can also help me since I try to do fasting almost every other day. I think maybe after if I do this detox, maybe it will enhance my weight loss process because my weight fluctuate. Like this what happens with me because of my maintenance. I maintain. What I do is I'll add in 10 pounds and then lose 10 pounds. So I'll go 10 pounds over and then go back 10 pounds by the end of the week when I'm finished with my run because of eating while I'm on the road and stuff like that. But
Okay, maybe
I
one day, maybe one day I get with you and you will do a bucket challenge. I don't know what they call it anymore. They call it bucket challenge or what they call it. I will get to that question. Somebody wanted to know where you can get purple sea moss. I get to that question. Good question. No fashion. Maybe one day you can promote yourself on DJ's channel and saying you go a week. Listen, what I'm going to tell you right now. You go a week and you'll go on OG's healthy life living diet for 7 days. And at
mm,
the end of the 7 days, I can guarantee you, this is what I'm finna tell you, what I'm finna tell him, people. I can guarantee you lose from 20 to 27 pounds. Listen to what I just said. And he's still gonna be eating. See, it's not
mm,
it's not the problem is it's not the uh, quantity of the food you eat, it's the quality of the food you eat.
mm.
What has effect on the body. And everybody I've been putting on this diet for the last 30 years have lost anywhere from 20 to 27 pounds. Now, some of you go look at me and say, like, man, you don't lost your goddamn mind. Let me tell you something. When I used to box back in the 70s, and I used to come in overweight, sometimes 7 pounds, 9 pounds, I can go out and lose 79 pounds in less than 4 hours. So don't tell me when I tell you you can lose that kind of weight in a week, did you think that might be unhealthy? Boxers do it all the time. And then they gain back weight. You see how they come in, they come on, they're overweight, and then they come back in and they do it again, and they right out on the weight. And then by the time the fight get ready to get started, they don't gain that pounds back and plus 5 more with it. So I'm gonna show you the secret of how to sustain in keeping your body at a normal weight.
Yes, sir. Hey, to me, I'm like anything that's healthy, that's beneficial, and I get to eat, I'll do it.
Yeah, yeah, that's most important.
Yeah.
That's the first thing people usually ask me fast. Man, you gonna make me starve myself? Nah, no, I'm not gonna make you starve yourself. I'm gonna just
Mm.
show you how to do it. And once you learn the secret of to do it, see, fasting sometimes the herbs you take when you are sick, it's not the same herbs you take when you're not sick. And you should
Mm.
never go over 12 days taking any one type of herb, because what happens, your body gets immune to it, and it really, you don't get the full use of it. You should have what we call shutdown periods, where you go 3 to 7 days and not take that herb, so your body can consider it being new. And the people who out there smoking weed, you know what I'm talking about. You go out there and you get some good weed, and you smoke it, and you smoke it, and you smoke it, and you go back and get that same weed again, you be like, damn, I can't get no effect off this weed. It ain't the same. No, your body has built a certain level of immunity towards it that is not letting you get high. But if you stop getting high for about a week and then go back and smoke that same weed, your ass get just as high as you was the first time when you smoked. But the problem is we don't stop what we are doing, but we still want it to have the same effect. You have to give your body time to rest and rebuild, and then you go back at it. So that's any herbals. I don't care what it is. You should not go over 12 days without what I call a 3 to 7 day rest period.
Mm. So, your recipe? Do you have it in a book, or is it? Do you have like a website?
Well, I know
Hey,
you did a.
I'll do it.
Now I know you had did a book. No, I have it in my head and I have it on my computer and my sticks and my
Mm.
hard drive. And it's something
Basically, you said
I
you
will
want me
do.
like best.
I know I will
Oh,
give the direction, and it's be in paper form exactly what you're supposed to do for each day, and so you can
okay.
share that with your viewers what you are doing, what you're eating, and everything. And maybe some people
Mm.
might want to follow along with you, but when they see the
Yeah, yeah,
result, they can't call it bullshit
yeah.
because
Basically,
you have
I can be the experiment to prove that it works.
right. See, that's
Like
the thing
do it
about
like
it
a
is
before and after.
right before and after. If you go back and look at some of my videos when I was on my 30-day fast, when I was on my 15 fast, I don't have any puffiness under my eyes. My face is is uh,
Mm.
uh, is beautiful. Matter of fact, when I did my last water fast, my face almost got back into its. I would say, and I'm not fooling myself. And don't think I'm one of these brothers fool yourself. But I looked like I was in my late 20s and my early 30s, and this was just done a year ago. So you will see the results instantly. You can get
Mm.
20 to 10 years back into
Wow.
your life in 7 days, people. I proved it on my
Yeah,
channel
that's all. Fasting. Yeah,
and fasting,
fasting
and,
does it. Yeah.
and you just you don't have like my eyes this morning has bags on it and stuff like that. But that comes from not sleeping now more so like because I was up 28 hours when I told you I hadn't went to sleep yet. I still haven't had
Mm.
6 hours of sleep since the last time I was on your channel. That's just the way I roll.
Yeah.
So then I shut down. Y'all won't hear from me for a week or so, but that's when I go in my hibernation, you know. But I think
Yeah.
that would be good for your channel, and I think with that kind of results, you have a lot of people coming over here because there's a lot of sick people out there, man. There's a lot of people unhealthy,
Yes.
and they on these channels too, but they ain't really talking about it. But they're not in the best of health, you know,
Yeah, they're
and
probably nervous.
they want to,
Yeah, I think I'll do it. I'll probably do the experiment. That way I can show people what I'm actually doing, like what food I'm gonna eat while I'm on the road,
right?
and then do it for 7 days, and then show people the result. What happens next?
Oh,
I'll do it, man. Hey.
I just said we're gonna give the people the last tip for you people out there who don't like to eat vegetarian. I'm gonna give you what I call a PLT. That's potato, lettuce, tomatoes. It replaces the BL, say the BLT that I used to eat when I was coming up. You know, and everybody, I know have had a bacon, lettuce, tomatoes, toasted mayonnaise sandwich, and they love it. You know, the club sandwich or whatever. Well, this is how
Mm.
you make PLT. You cut your potatoes, and I prefer the red potatoes over the white because the red is the original and the white is the starch potato. So I stay away from the Idaho or the
Yeah,
white.
right.
I use the red potato. I slice it in thin slices. You can. Some people like their meat thick. Some people like it thin. I never go over eighth of it. Let me say eighth of
Pause.
eighth of an inch, and I cut it. in slices. I put it in warm water. Buy that liquid hickory smoke out of the store. Put like 3 capsules in there. I put a little soy sauce, which most vegetarians tell you they don't supposed to be eating soy sauce. I put a little soy sauce in there, and I put it in the refrigerator, and it's set for 2 or 3 days. I take it out and I fry it in some olive oil, and I get me some crispy lettuce and crispy tomatoes because I don't like soggy tomatoes. And I get me a little. I don't use mayonnaise. I use this other stuff. It's almost like mayonnaise, but uh, I put it on my bread and I cook them damn potatoes, fry them potatoes to get nice and crispy. And man, when you bite into it, you thinking you eating a bacon, lettuce, tomato sandwich.
Good recipe. So you basically cut the potato by letting it sit in the water. Basically, it's gonna make it like the water will go in, so that when you fry it, it's not too like it's not like a frying. Like
Right, right.
yeah,
Well, what happens is people don't understand. It's not what you eat, and it's the spices they give you to give you the different texture or the different taste of food. Because I
mm,
don't care what meat you like, cook it one day and don't put nothing on it and see what you like. It's the other stuff that you put with it that make it has that taste. So sometimes you have to trick the brain. I even got a veggie burger I use, and people eating this way before this damn meatless shit came out with Burger King and or whatever they call it. It had see texture is very important when you have food. So if like the first veggie burger I tasted, it was so soggy. I like, man, I can't eat this shit. I
mm,
just told him this seemed like, man, I can't eat this shit. It was too soggy. It was
yeah,
crispy on the outside, but it was soggy on the inside. How the hell I'm gonna call this a burger? And then so
huh,
I just kept going in the kitchen and coming up with different ideas. Where I took mushrooms, I took potatoes, I took nuts, certain type of nuts that didn't have that peanut butter type thing, and I chopped them up. I took carrots and stuff like that, and I mixed that with oatmeal where when I bite into my burger, it bites back. It has a sponge to it versus being soggy. So it gives me the illusion that I'm eating meat. You understand what I'm saying? Fasting. And so
oh yeah, oh yeah.
when you understand how to change your recipe and change um,
To
change
taste,
the taste, not only taste, but most important to human beings, it is the texture of what you eat. Because you can take a steak, right? And somebody can overcook it and you don't like it. You can take it and cook it one way and then you will like it. Or you can take it and don't cook it at all almost and you don't like it at all. So it's the texture of things that
yeah,
make your brain feel like you're eating something when you're not eating something. But you can't give me a soggy ass patty and go call that a burger. That's just a soggy ass patty, and I don't want it. Seriously, I don't want it. I want my food to have some bite to it, some substance to it.
yeah, yeah. Oh, speaking, I guess somebody was asking you about the purple sea moss.
He said he
Um,
found it. I think he said he found it.
you found it, yeah? Because I'm not seeing it on Amazon. I looked it up on Amazon. I'm not seeing it. I just see the regular sea moss, but I don't see purple sea moss. I don't see it. Yeah, and sometimes because I'm busy with work, I don't get a chance to take my herbs. Like I have a lot. Like I say, herbs. Sometimes it's like I know when I cook my own food, I put spices and everything. But herb, like the supplements herbs, I'll take it like before I eat.
Hmm.
But because I have a lot of them, sometimes I don't have the free time to actually take all of them. So like
Right,
today, I before I went to work, I didn't take any herbs because I was rushing in to start work.
right,
So that's the reason I say when it comes to taking care of your health, you must have time. And the thing
right.
is, because they make us work like slaves, even
Hmm.
working like this, it's like it ruins your health because if you don't have time to take those herbs, then you're hurting yourself.
Right. And the person who said they have insomnia, you can't sleep at night. I want you to when I give you this now, and I want you to come back and tell fasting how it worked for you. All right. I want you to go to the store. Mostly, you can go to your Spanish stores or your big supermarket that caters to Spanish people. All right. I want you to get pure chamomile, and I want you to get the powder. I want you to get the flower. In the Spanish stores, they sell it in flour. I
What?
want you to take
Caramel?
chamomile
Oh,
because you're gonna make
camel.
you're gonna make chamomile tea. All right, not that shit you get in the tea bag. None of that. I want you to actually go in and get the flour, and I want you to take a tablespoon of that with every 4 ounces of water. So if you want a nice cup of chamomile tea, you're gonna take 2 tablespoons. I want you to
Uh,
boil the water and let it set in there for like 20 minutes. And what I want you to do, if you can't sleep at night, this is what I want you to do, and I want you to come back and tell fasting how it worked for you. I want you to stop eating after 6 o'clock. That's number one. Okay? Whatever you want to eat, you can eat before 6 o'clock p.m. All right? I want you to drink
mm.
that chamomile an hour before you go to bed. All right? Make sure you're not sitting in anything comfortable because your ass might go to sleep right where you at and you'll wake up the next morning. You don't need drugs. You don't need anything. The only thing you need to do is stop eating after eat everything you need to eat before 6 p.m. Then I want you to drink that chamomile tea before you go to bed. I don't want you to use sugar. I want you to use honey.
Okay.
And uh,
I
I
think I
want you to
found
put
it.
no lemon in it or nothing because lemon gives you energy. And I want you to do that for 2 nights. And I want you to come back and tell fasting how you feel and how it just killed your insomnia.
Oh, okay. Was it OG? I found one on Amazon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying this is they say it's called organic chamomile tea bag,
No,
right?
I don't want you to get anything in a bag. I want you to go to the restaurant and get the flour. The flour
Oh,
almost
the
look like
flour. Okay, okay.
right. I want you to get the flour. I want you to get no shit that's already made up. I want you to get the raw flour. It comes in a little bag, and it's only gonna cost you about 99 cents, people. We're not talking about something gonna cost you $5 to $10. This shit gonna
Okay.
cost you 99 cents, and the flour looks almost like a sunflower plant, but it's real small and miniature. I want you to go get that and drink it an hour before you go to bed, and you see
Mm. Okay.
you'll see the
Hey, oh,
result. And I want him to come back and tell you fasting. See, it's all about if I give you something to do and the person never comes back and testimony it. Because these are simple things. I used to have children that their parents used to say they move too much, they too fast, they just won't stand. They got a problem. And then our people take and put our kids on these drugs, these psychedelic drugs, and this shit, you're
yeah.
turning our children into drug addicts. And which you could have went to the store and paid 99 cents for something, put that into their little juices that they like to drink, and that would slow their ass down. I'm telling you, you ain't haven't had a good night's sleep until you had a good cup of chamomile tea.
He's gonna sleep like a baby, huh?
Sleep like a
Be like,
baby.
Mama.
He might have slobber on the side of his face when he get up. How to wipe his face off real good. But he gonna be sleeping
Mm,
so good.
man. Hey, sleep is important too.
Right,
Like a lot of Americans don't sleep. They
right.
don't sleep.
And the people who have grown weed, they already know that only thing they have to do is put a little weed, put it in the oven, put a little butter with it because it transfers the THC when you put it in the oven with oil. It don't do it with water as good as it do it with oil, and then kind of like butter,
Yeah.
and they put it on there for 200 degrees, keep it in there for 4 or 5 hours. Take that butter, and man, I'm telling you, you can make your cookies, you can make your chocolates, whatever you want. You eat one of them damn chocolate, I guarantee you, when you wake up, you like, damn, that shit didn't even work, and it'd be the next day morning. You'd be like, damn,
Bam.
I didn't even know I was asleep. So there's a lot
Yeah.
of things you can use, people, without taking this poison that they popping to you in pills. If you're suffering from not sleeping at night, it's a plant out there for everything that your body needs. It's a seed out there for everything that your body needs. It's a fruit out there for everything that your body needs. It's a vegetable out there with everything that your body needs. There's some bark out there on trees can give you things for your body. So if you want to believe anything, and if you don't want to believe OG, believe the creator. You think man is smarter than the creator?
Mm.
You think he put everything here for you? You think he didn't put your medicine here when he already done told you that he did? See, I don't prescribe to any religion. I prescribe to a holistic way of living by living in nature. But I do have a background in Christianity where I was baptized, saved, and shouted, spoke in tongues, and all kinds of stuff. I do have a background with the Nation of Islam for 21 years that I was FOI. So it's not that I don't believe in these practices and these practices don't help you. But I'm just saying for the people who are in these practices, if you read your spiritual books, it gives you this information.
Yeah. That's the important stuff. And hey, OG, me and Kuda were talking about the honeys, right? Those nice honey, like the honey from like Pakistan.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've bought it before, but guess what? They're all sold out. I'm even looking at it right now. They're sold out. Like
The one
I guess
the one for Ethiopia and Egypt is just as good.
yeah, yeah, both of them, yeah, they're good. But I'm looking at Amazon. Most of them are sold out like crazy. I
Right,
see other companies, but some of them are being sold out because I guess a lot of people are buying it.
right.
That's
And people start
crazy.
talking up. You see these people starting to talk when they're shutting down again. So start going out there getting your tissues and stuff now. I won't tell you to not use hand sanitizer. I just don't use it. And the reason I don't use it, it kills the good bacteria on your hand too. And that's the
Yeah.
bacteria you need. And so I use other things to keep my hand, believe it or not, soap and water and washing
Mm.
your hand for over 15 seconds does just as good as sanitizing. And it don't affect the other good bacteria on your hand. Please go and donate to Fashion Channel at Cash Out. You see it right there, strolling on the bottom. Please go to it and, uh, you know, because the information I say you're getting right now, you'll hardly ever get it on any other station. And then usually if you do, if somebody don't look like me and you willing to pay them for it, but you're not willing to pay someone who looks like you got to stop that. So support this man channel. Go and give him a cash app. I get nothing from it because OG don't sell anything. I just give the information. That's just the way I am. But I do support my brothers and my sisters who uses this YouTube, who take their time out, give you 6 and 7 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours. Like we was on the air the other night, and it was like 3 hours went past so fast. And say 2 hours went past so fast, we didn't even know we was on there for 2 hours. And thank you for the 15 people who came, who are coming in here. I know it's been a lot more people came in, dropped out. Thank you for giving us your time because you could be somewhere else at this time. It's not that we don't appreciate you. We do. And we want you to spread the news. This is fasting alive. And this is what he's going to be doing after Cooler shuts down. That means he must be looking at another pretty girl because we got some silence. So if you have any more questions, you want to ask me more questions, I'm probably going to get off in another 7 minutes. If you have any more questions you want to ask me about a certain ailment you might be experiencing in your life, I'll be more than glad to try to answer it for you.
hey, hey, OG, you pretty much say everything, man. I mean, I only had the overflow because I figure, some people still wanted to talk. I know Kuda was, getting tired. But hey, we almost did 3 hours. So hey, I think that's enough for today.
Oh,
Unless somebody else wants to come up. But looks like you've been here with me for 3 hours. You dropped a lot of game and
yeah,
yeah, a
yeah. I
lot of
like
stuff.
that
So
word game. I don't hate
yeah,
that word game. I love that word game. Game is nothing but life. Either you got good game or you got bad game. Either you do
yeah.
something good or you do something bad. I mean, no, I hate to simplify it as game, but however you want to look at it, we all play. We all wear the mask, but some of us so happy to wear the mask. Some of us are forced to wear the mask. Some we do it every time we walk out of our door. We're not the same person in our house when we walk out of our doors and get in front of other people. We put on a different face. You put on a different face in your job and you do it
Mm,
in the house. So we all play the game. You know what I mean? Just some of us
yes.
better at it. That's all it is.
That is a fact. That is a fact, man. Thanks, OG. Hey, we're about to head out. Probably will just end it. I know we have 13 people, but
All
I'm
right.
gonna let you, get down to business. And I
Okay.
want to shout out to everybody who's in the building. Nobody's coming up. So I'm like, hey, if you leave, man, I'm just probably gonna end the show
Okay.
because yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
But thank you
we
very much, OG.
yeah, we'll wait to that 50 mark. We at 2:49:15, so we'll work to the 50.
Oh yeah,
I'm
that three
still
hour mark.
working
Yeah.
on your DJ drops, man, where you can play on your channel when you come on and stuff like that. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
working on that, so you can
Oh,
have that.
speaking of which, yeah, thanks, OJ. I'm even like whenever I have like what is it on a weekend, I'm trying to kind of like do like a music show where I'll play some of my music. Like I basically want to play people independent musicians, like people who are not known, and if I like the music, play like basically promote like underground artists who are not known or popular. Because
Right,
all the popular musician, if I play the music, it will basically flag me like a copyright flag. So I wanna
right,
play music that won't get flagged on my channel per se,
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta show you how to get around that too. There's a way you get around it, especially where you at now. See, now you you don't really have to worry about it now because you kind of like under that thousand, so you can't be demonetized. And for
Yeah.
music, I'm gonna tell you people, for music, you don't get flagged really for music. Movies you do, they'll tell you when you play music, they'll put it on your channel. They give the artists and the writers, they give them all credit, and they'll let you continue to play it as long as you're not out doing some crazy stuff behind music. I see we got another guest. How you doing,
Oh yeah.
my brother?
Hey, how you guys doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yes,
Hey,
sir. We
peace,
get you loud
Lawrence.
and
How
clear.
you doing, man?
All right, all right.
Back again.
Yeah, back again. I've been popping in and out, so what I'm about to say, you guys might have touched on, but I just wanted to say real quick, when it comes to food, and I'm pretty sure everybody knows this, but grow your own, man. grow, grow your own. Stop the GMO stuff and all that muck muck. It's just bad for you across the board. Find somebody who sells real seeds, you know what I'm saying, real food, and you cultivate it, and you turn your backyard, your garden, or whatever have you may into what you need. Because here where I'm at my house, I've got the entire front area of the house where I grow herbs for cooking and for healing, and in the back in the backyard. I've turned it into
Yeah.
I turned it into a full on mini farm. So I got cabbage, lettuce, corn, beans. You know what I'm saying? Oranges, bananas, yada yada yada. That plays a big part into it too, because I mean it's important what you eat. It's important how much of it you eat, but it's definitely important to watch what they doing to everything they selling us, because it's bad. It's bad between genetically modified this, pesticides that, and all that other muck. Look, man, grow your own. Even if you think you ain't got the space to grow something, believe me, you got space to grow something. You know what I mean?
Most
Everybody's got space.
And if you keep talking along that line, my brother, I'm gonna pull up a picture, and this is some of the things I promote, and I show people how I grow my own food and how I built a little spot, because I didn't just have a spot. And I show people how to do it, even if they live in an apartment on a balcony. How
Exactly.
you can
Yeah.
take 2x4s, get you some dirt, put it up there, and how to preserve your place that you grow food where it can produce food all year round, is how that you turn it into a greenhouse with certain materials where you think that plant would die. I got tomato plants that I've been having for almost 3 years, and it produces tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, and
Yes. Yeah.
all
Yeah.
year round. And
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
keep
Yeah.
on talking on that right there. I'm gonna show them a little picture how
Yeah.
simple it is to do.
It is, because I used to, before my house, I used to live in an apartment, and then from there and in a townhome. And what I would do is exactly what you said. I would turn the balcony into like a mini garden, and I would do tomatoes and basic stuff. And it, like I said, it's possible. And as far as it goes for the garden I got going on here, it produces year round, just like you said. I mean, it's work. You know what I mean? I mean, it's
Yeah.
work. You got to put the work in. For anything, but it's work. Um, just planted some tomato trees. Just planted some cherry trees. Like I said, I got a big old banana tree on one side. I get stuff out of every year. On the other side of the house, I got lemons and limes growing. That's a given. Like I
Right.
said, I got cabbage, I got kale, I got lettuce, I got beans, I got onions, I got corn. You know what I'm saying? Look, if no other, if you can't even think about doing it for your health, think about doing it for your financial status, because it's definitely cheaper. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? If you don't even want to think about your health, think about your pocket.
Right.
Because like I said, it's a little more elbow grease, but I'm telling you, what you instead of spending 75 cents for a green pepper, you walk out your yard and you grab as many green peppers as you want to.
There you go.
No cost. And then on top of that, in my neighborhood, the way we got stuff set up, everybody's growing something. So if we have extra of something and the other person has something we want, we do a barter system.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Where we trade, because like my man across the street from me, Tony, he's good with pineapples. So we trade him lemons for the pineapples because he loves lemons. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
like I said, if you can't think of it, if you don't even want to think about it from a health perspective, think about it from a money perspective.
Totally.
Because in that respect, we all on that hustle. There's no question to that. We all
Most certainly.
trying to make the money and trying to save the money. And when you got a
Fast.
good and when you got a good crop of people who live around you, you know what I'm saying, who have the same mindset, because all of us are prior military, you know what I'm saying? Some of us
Right.
Marines, some of us Army, some of us Coast Guard, some of us Special Forces. So we got relationships with each other. We come from a world where we talk a certain way that you wouldn't normally in the normal world, so to speak, the real world, like to call it. So we have a synergy with each other. We understand each other even when words aren't there. So between us growing the stuff we do and bartering and trading with each other when the time comes, and defense of our position, because this is our neighborhood, ain't nobody coming in here with that. It's a beautiful thing, man. That's how it used to be. Back in the days, that's what it was. Your neighborhood was everything. Everybody worked together. Everybody shared. I know they kids. They know my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
And we was the grower of our own foods, because we was the only people who know how to grow food at that time. They
oh yeah,
tricked
absolutely.
they tricked us in moving in the city and left the farms back to the people who we used to work for. Now, Now they want to come back to the city. It's time for us to go back to the farms again. And fast if you can. Could you put that picture up on the screen? Now this is from a garden that's 5x4.
Mm-hmm.
And I produce enough vegetables and greens to supply to not only my family, but 3 or 4 families in my neighborhood. I don't know if
Okay.
Fast is still there, but I just want them to show them how green and pretty it is. And
Yeah.
I don't use no pesticides where bugs go in there and eat. I let them eat it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, OG, share it because I don't see any
No, I'm
notification.
trying to share it, but you have to be the one to share. It's down at the
No,
bottom.
like
You have to bring it up. You have to bring it up like you bring a person up. It's at the bottom.
oh, okay, yeah, okay, I see.
See it?
Okay, I see now. Okay, all
That
right.
comes from a 5x4 garden, and you can see a mixture of everything in there. And so I will show people how you go to the lumber yard, or you can go to Home Depot, get you some 2x4s.
That's what I did. That's exactly what I did. I went to Home Depot.
And stop throwing away your grass, people. Put it in a compost. Your grass turns back into dirt.
That's exactly what I do.
Go out there and buy that bullshit and
That's
to get dirt when you're throwing it away every week.
yeah. No, that's exactly what I do. Because what I do in the backyard, there's a small section that I've fenced off. So every time I cut the grass, I empty the bag straight into that pile of compost, into that pile, and it turns into compost. And I can use it later on. And as far as it goes for the Home Depot thing, yeah, that's exactly what I did. I went and got wood measurements, and I've got like 3 or 4 beds sitting in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it'll take a little bit of work, and immediately out of your pocket, it might cost you a little bit. But between, get yourself a wheelbarrow, get yourself a fence to, put up a nice little section for compost, make those beds, and buy your seeds and stuff like that. I got to be honest, I think I might have put, I don't know, maybe 350 into it initially, and that was like 3 years ago. And I can feed a family of 4 and still have leftovers to do bartering with my neighbors. So
there you go.
It's just that simple. And it's not, and don't get me wrong, I got a decent sized backyard, but it's not a huge thing to write home about. You know what I mean?
Right. But it only takes a little space, people, because let me just give you an idea of what we're talking about. All right. When I was a single parent raising my daughter. And that was when I was still shopping, and I was, dowsing in meat and jumping back out of meat. My grocery bill was about $145 a week for both of us. All right. I went on a vegetarian on steroids. My grocery was less than $35 a week. And I still had some vegetables at the end of the week, because you know how vegetables, especially when you're buying organic vegetables, how they go away. They go bad quickly. I end up throwing some of that stuff in compost, so it's recycled. But you'll be surprised of how much money you save.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because like I said, there are 3 primary things when it comes to spending money on groceries for pretty much any human being. One is going to be produce, which is fruits and vegetables. The other one's going to be meat. And then the last one will be your miscellaneous stuffs, like condiments, like ketchup, salad dressing, so on and so forth.
Right.
But when you reach the point, and this is something that happens naturally, it's not that you plan on it, but once you start growing your own stuff in your garden, you start to realize a lot of that artificial stuff that you were buying, you no longer want. Because by you eating the stuff naturally from your garden, your taste buds change.
Most certainly.
You'll start to notice the difference between how your stuff from the garden tastes as opposed to how stuff from the supermarket tastes.
Right.
I remember the first time I did that when I had grown my lettuce, and then I had ate all of it so fast I went to get other lettuce. I couldn't even eat what I bought from the store. It didn't taste right. It just, your taste buds start to shift after a while. You notice that something's not right with it. And then you start noticing that you start moving away from other things. Like you start noticing your sugar intake that you would have starts dropping, because a lot of people don't understand that sugar, based on FDA research,
It's a
sugar is
drug.
5 times, yeah, sugar is 5 times more addictive than crack. They have proven
Right.
that.
And they consider it a drug, not a food.
Exactly,
And a lot of
exactly.
people don't know that. Sugar
Yeah,
is
so
considered as a drug.
yeah, so then so once you start realizing that, you're like, okay, so that's not going to work for me anymore. So what's your next step? Well, you go to the thing that the Most High naturally gave us, honey. And you start looking for local beekeepers who raise organic bees, organic honey, and you buy your stuff from them. And it lasts longer because you realize you
Right.
don't need as much as you used to when you would do just regular white sugar.
Right. And
You
nothing
know?
tastes better as a sweetener than orange honey. If you ever
Yes.
get orange honey,
Oh,
you
I've
can
got
see
it.
the difference. Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, I
I
don't
got
had
it.
clover, I don't had all types of honey, but I love that orange honey.
No,
That
no, I
means the
got it.
bee
Yeah.
pollinates the oranges, people. That's what it means. So
Yep.
they honey tastes like the orange.
Yeah. But I got all that. I keep clover honey, orange honey. I keep at least 3 or 4 different varieties of honey because it just depends on what I want to cook with. Um, and I've got certain teas and stuff like that. I used to, well, if you served in the military, anybody who served in the military, you know, coffee was our weakness. We drink coffee
Right,
like it's going out of style. You know, it's almost like,
right,
I mean, it's not almost, it's like an addiction. It is an addiction.
right,
Um, but you know, you learn to start moving away from stuff like that, and you start moving
right,
into white teas instead of black teas because of, you
right,
know, you start paying attention to buying your teas loose instead of in bags, because the tea bags themselves are bleached, so you're absorbing that
right,
into your water. You know, I mean it's little things you start picking up as you go along, that
right,
you realize that, okay, this was a mistake, and you start realizing that I can move out of it, and you realize that each one you do, it becomes easier to move out of what that issue was. You know, so you know,
You,
I tell people as much as I can, look, man, grow your own stuff. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
If you don't know where to go to seeds from, I guarantee you there's not an organic farmer that would not be happy to send you some seeds.
right. Most
You know,
certainly, because they're
I
trying
mean,
to promote that style of growth in food. And one
exactly.
thing kills me a lot of times, especially even when I'm dealing with my Muslim brothers, is
Hmm.
they say they don't eat pork, but they'll go get a link there's beef or a link that is chicken, but it's wrapped up in pork intestines. I'm like,
Oh
what the hell
yeah,
you
yeah,
think you
yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I've had that. Yeah, I've had that conversation too.
yeah,
Because
like what the hell you think you eat,
yeah,
brother?
yeah, because a lot of people don't read the packages, because what they fail to
Right.
realize is that, sure, the meat inside is, but the casing is actually made from pork.
You know,
And you know, yeah, so
and
you gotta look at the package, and not only look at the package, but you got to learn what those words mean, because they have a
right.
tendency to try to use other words to say anything other than
Most certainly.
pork. You know what I
And
mean?
that,
So,
yeah,
you
you're
know,
right. And that's what the internet is so good now. You can do your own research and you can do your own certain words and stuff. A lot of people don't know at one time in this country they used to crystallize sugar with pig's blood.
yes, they did.
That's why
Yes, they
Muslim
did.
wasn't allowed to eat sugar at all.
Hmm. Yep. And truth be told, sugar was. I don't think, to me personally, this is just my personal interpretation. With with I don't think sugar was ever meant to be used like that anyway. Like I said, that's why the Most High gave us honey to begin with.
Right. Sugar
You
was
know, I mean,
really invented to it was glazed to glaze metal so it wouldn't rust out. A lot of people don't know this.
oh no, I didn't know that.
Yeah. If you ever worked into fabrication, and I
Hmm.
worked in a couple places where they did fabrication, when you get raw steel in it, it would have that brown substance on it. That would be glazed sugar because it keeps the rust off metal.
Ah, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Okay, that's okay. You learn something new every day. I like that.
Mhm.
And
And matter of fact, when you have rust on something, you take sugar and you dissolve it with a little water and you brush it on anything you got rust on, it would actually remove goddamn rust.
oh, I'm gonna try that because I got an old axe head that's rusted. I'm gonna try that. See how that
But yeah,
works.
it's got to be real pasty, and you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
put it on there, and you just let it stay on there, and then you come back, and I guarantee you, you can just wipe it off, and that rust to come off with it.
Right. All right, well, I got to go buy some sugar because, like I said, I don't keep sugar in here anymore. I don't, so, but I got to go buy some. I'd like to test that. I'd like to see how that works
And
because I
if you
didn't know
go
that.
to use sugar, use that Mexican sugar, that brown. That means they haven't been bleached, and
Oh
it
no.
comes from a cane.
That I do have. I do have brown sugar. I do keep
Right,
that.
right.
I
Because
keep it.
brown
I
sugar,
keep
people, is nothing
it
other than
unbleached white
sugar.
sugar.
It's unused white sugar mixed with molasses. Read your
Yep.
instructions on your
Yeah.
bag. That's
Yep.
why a lot of recipes with pies and stuff, it has that sweetener. We have a restaurant out here called Chicken and Waffle, right?
Hmm.
And people didn't know how they molasses when they say the syrup they put on it was so good, and they didn't know what the hell was in it. And the only thing they did was add a little molasses to it, to
Yeah.
they serve, and it gives you a different taste. But yeah, if you go use sugar, use the brown sugar or the Mexican brown sugar. That means it comes from pure cane, come from the juice of the cane, and they haven't bleached it. That's why it's
Yeah.
brown.
Yeah. Absolutely. But I do keep a little bit of brown sugar in here because what I use it for is whenever I'm having my coffee fix.
Right,
And outside of that, on occasion when I'm making cookies,
right. You know,
because
and
it
there's
just
nothing wrong with a little sweetening, people. That's what he's saying. You know,
yeah, you're fine.
if
It's
we
just
overdo it, that's the problem about it. Is if
right.
you want to know why you overdo it, I tell you how you overdo it. Most of all your liquid spices, from your salad dressings to your ketchup, is loaded with sugar. And what
Yep.
you need to do is when you drink a soda, look on the back of that soda. We up to 38%, 38 grams of sugar in
Yep.
each soda. I like
Yep.
for you to go out there and measure out 38 grams and look in that face and look at your face when you see it. And if you're
Yep.
drinking 4 and 5 sodas a day, you gonna be up to about a cup of sugar.
Hmm. And that's why, and that's why when it comes to me, I only I keep brown sugar in house because, like I said, when I'm making cookies, when I'm doing coffee, but also when I make iced tea, homemade
Mhm.
iced tea, because with homemade iced tea, I can control the amount of sugar that goes in.
Most certainly.
You see what I'm saying? So so like you said a minute ago, I'm not trying to tell people don't enjoy their sweeteners. I mean, we're human. Everybody likes sweet stuff. But I'm
Right.
saying is you got to learn to measure it a little bit. It's no
Right. I
different.
love sweet stuff. I
It's
love kiss
yeah,
my girl on the neck and it tastes like sugar. You know what I mean? You know, I do
yeah,
understand. You ain't gonna be able to get away from that sugar.
yeah. Because speaking for us, as black people, I don't know about everywhere else. Like, I just know about the states, but
Yeah,
for us,
stevia is good too,
but
my brother. But don't get the bleach kind. Don't get the white kind, but get the kind that's green. Cause stevia
yes,
is green naturally,
no,
and so it
I've
has a
tried.
stronger taste. No, but I'm answering
It does.
somebody in the chat room. It
Oh, I'm
has a
sorry.
strong taste, but it is it's supposed to be like 40 to 50 times sweeter than sugar. But people who have problem with insulin, it don't affect their insulin. So
Right.
stevia is a real good substitute because it's by nature. It's not a
Hmm.
process or made a chemical in a laboratory. It's a natural sweetener. And dates, sugar, yeah, it's good too. Dates is real sweet. And you dry them up and and you can make your own brown sugar that way with dates. So yeah, there's a lot of other things that you can use other weird. Yeah, I have some coconut sugar and agave and all that. I've been using this stuff for years, but I have got down to really cutting out because my taste buds have changed. So I cut out a lot of sweetness in the first place because all my stuff tastes sweet to me once your taste buds change.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, and when you start going through, excuse me, I'm sorry. When you start going through, oh wow, somebody else talk for a minute.
Okay. Um, so before it's all said and done, if this macaroni virus get real bad in our community, I will expose what you can take to get rid of it within 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I won't do it now because I don't want to end up like Dick Gregory, Dr. Sabi, and the 150 other health doctors in the last years mysteriously end up dead. But if my community is going to be affected where I need to expose some things to them, I will give you the recipe. I you can get rid of it within 15 minutes.
Yeah, because what I was gonna say before I started to choke on my tea was was uh there's a whole lot of stuff we have to pay attention to, not just the food aspect, but going back to a couple of things you guys had talked about very early, like going back to the cow and the milk. The thing about the cow with the milk is that you're supposed to be drinking that raw. If you're going to drink it at all, you're supposed to drink it raw. That pasteurized stuff and all the thing, that's what's causing all this lactose problem and all that good stuff, because they're turning something natural unnatural, and that just seems to be the way of the world now. But you also got to, you got to pay attention to your water. You don't just, tap water, bottled water, whatever. You got to pay attention, because the way the system is nowadays, they have this theory since the 50s where you got to put fluoride in the water because it helps your teeth or whatever. But what people don't realize is that fluoride rots your teeth.
Most certainly.
It rots your teeth. Number two, you have to remember the history of what fluoride was used for. Fluoride was literally used during World War II in Germany by who to put into water because it makes people docile. It brings down their inhibitors to resist and et cetera and so on. That's how he kept Germany under control.
Right, and he used that in certain frequencies of music. The people be all riled up, and as soon as he get on stage, they cut down that music. And that's why you people who are walking around using that 40 megahertz and that 30 megahertz, that subwoof. You don't want to know why you mad and crazy? Because you consistently listen to them frequency.
That's correct. That is correct.
And the brother who say on Pornhub is a bad addiction, yes, sir. But we don't point fingers over here. But I'm gonna tell you this, as an older man, the more you masturbate, the faster you get older.
That is true. That's correct as well. As well as your libido not working properly. Because it's not natural. I mean, I don't mean it's not natural not to do it, but I mean it has side effects from doing it so much.
Right, because it's supposed to hit a certain vibration with the woman female part to give you that full circle, and that's what we was talking about earlier. While a lot of brothers don't even know how the woman really feels, because he's been using a condom all his life, so he's been making love to a rubber doll all his life and don't even know how a real woman feels.
Right. And the thing with the masturbation on top of that is that you do it so much, you actually desensitize yourself.
And that's what a lot of women have did with these vibrators, because they're running like 50. Now they up to 50 RPM. They govern them in a different way, but it comes out to be like 50,000 RPM. What brother can walk in your house, young lady, and give you 50,000 RPM? So what you have did is change your vibration of your body. That's why you're not even turned on with him anymore. That's why you have to go in the bathroom and finish yourself off when he's finished, because you have changed the structure and the vibration of your body where you don't even have the human connection anymore. So you got to damn vibrate in the goddamn trash can if you want to have that retouched back with the brothers again.
Yeah, and the same thing applies in reverse to the brothers, because if you're masturbating constantly, you're bringing your vibration down, no matter what. And you've done it to the point where, and that's what and that's how you get to the addiction part, because when you masturbate too often, the reason you're doing it so often is because you're trying to get up to the vibration that you would normally get if you were with a woman. And after that, and after you masturbate, you're still not satisfied. So you go back to do it again, because you're constantly trying to get to that vibration of when you're with a woman. But when you keep doing it, all you're doing is bringing your vibration lower and lower and lower, because you need to do it more and more and more and more to try to get where you're going, that you never are going to get to because you don't have the woman.
And a brother should know that by the times, like say a brother you're in military, right? And you have no liberty pass or anything where you in your duties and you haven't been connected with town or female around you. man, when you bust one, you damn near can fill up a damn cup. So
Mm-hmm.
you and more sperm that you let out, the more you feel that whole vibration through your body. But if you masturbating every day, hell, you ain't doing no more pumping out air after about the third time. So
Pretty
you
much.
killing yourself. You know
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean?
And it's and
Your vibration.
yeah, and the thing about it is that I can't I don't know, I can't speak for women because I don't think I've ever really had this conversation. But as far as it goes for us as men, there's really only one of two choices if you're going to be honest about it. Either you are with a woman and you're having that intimacy, or you're just going to be celibate.
Mm-hmm.
There is no in between for us because that in between gets the results that you and I have just finished talking about, which are not good. You know,
Totally.
so it's either you have a woman or you're with a woman or no fapping. Take your pick. but any
You
but
right.
any but anything in the middle is detrimental because once we start tearing down or doing damage to our bodies, that eventually is going to move from physical to emotional, from emotional to mental, from mental to spiritual, and you're decreasing your vibrations on each one of those per level. That's why if you're with a woman, you're satisfied in that respect. But if you're celibate, the celibacy actually brings a certain level of spirituality that raises your vibration.
Right.
You
And
see
you
what I'm
brothers
saying?
out there. Oh, okay. No, go ahead, brother.
Oh no, that was it. I was done.
Okay. For you brothers out there who having young men's and you getting ready to have a family and you might have a male son, stop circumcising your sons, please, because you're mutilating them. 80% of the sensation is gone when you circumcise your sons. Don't give a damn about what women talking about what it looked like. She don't supposed to be looking at it anyway. She's supposed to be feeling it. And so you lose a lot of potential thing because number one is when you are circumcised, it's in a shell and it's keeping itself clean. That's number one. Number two, when a woman is dry, you have what I call, and it makes Cooter laugh every time I say this, slip knot. That's what the foreskin is for. When the woman is not lubricated enough, it can slip in more easily because it's a slip knot. So when you understand that the creator who made and designed the sun, the moon, the planets, the animals, the vegetables, the trees, and everything else, why in the hell you think he made a mistake on the penis? This penis cutting the foreskin off, some people say it started with religion, but it really didn't. It started with just mutation, because they feel like if they were doing the same thing with African women over in Africa, they cut the clitoris off. Due to the fact is they didn't want them to be over sexualized because they didn't want them to have that sensation. And a lot of women, if your gynecologist is telling you the truth, that 80% of women can't even get a climax from penetration because it's the movement of the pelvis bone against the man's pelvic bone that massages that little piece down there. That's where you get your sensation at. That's why a woman, when she's masturbating, she don't dig inside of herself. She plays with the outside of herself because 85% of the women can't even get a climax from penetration. So you guys who you think you going in there and you killing something, you ain't killing a damn thing. It's more for you than it is for her. That's why she's sitting there with a dry stomach and you wet all over yourself, and she ain't got no enjoyment out of it because number one, you in the wrong position. You want to do things to make it seem like you're making a porno movie, but you're supposed to be making love to your woman. And there's only certain position that you can get your pelvic bone, and all these things can line up together where she gets stimulation herself. So you got a little sex education this morning, guys.
Hey, LG, please expand more on the positions.
Well, yeah, I you notice I'm silent on this
Oh, okay.
conversation. I have nothing. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I'm just a visitor right now.
The positions that most people want to champion themselves about is doggy style. That is the worstest position in the world because that way the woman clitoris is not stimulating. So it's only for your enjoyment. And if anything, you're hurting her more than anything, and that shouldn't be your enjoyment. Your enjoyment should be put her in a relaxed mindset. get her body the same stimulation that your body is having at the same time. And that can only be accomplished by lining up the two bodies at a slope that mostly in a submission position, and where your body is touching her body, and that slope when they both is coming together like a puzzle. And so when you doing round movements or up and down movements, that is stimulating her at the same time as stimulating you. And don't be so macho, guys, where you don't take your little tool out and rub it up and down in between her lips. That makes her feel good as hell. I'm sorry I'm gonna have to be giving out all these secrets to these guys where they go out there and make themselves a lover now. But
Hey, OG, don't worry. But they're not gonna listen to you anyway. So go ahead and spit the game. They're not gonna listen anyway. So just go ahead and say it.
yeah. So when you out there and you're doing all these old crazy ass positions you putting women in, and you are getting the enjoyment, you think you are some type of gigolo lover, you ain't doing a damn thing but using techniques of masturbating yourself. She getting no enjoyment at all, and the only reason she getting enjoyment from it is because you are enjoying being with her, and so that makes her feel. But you go somewhere around the line, you gonna have to start stimulating her body. And all you brothers who want to go down there and give your woman lip service, you've been doing the shit wrong. Number one, if you learn how to move your body in the way it should be moved, you should never have to take your head and put it between a woman's body. And that's why she's demanding that in the first place, because you haven't learned the alignment of your body to stimulate her body. So she wants you to go down and focus on that one little thing. She ain't asking you to stick a tongue inside her. She wants you to stimulate that one little thing right there, that little clitoris. But if you learn how to align your body, you'll never have to use your jawbone when you got a strong backbone. But you brothers want to go in there and try to be like a goddamn Olympic, have a section and act like it's Olympic, and you want to do all these old damn moves you don't learn from Pornhub and all this other bullshit you don't learn, and your woman's still not satisfied, and so you are really putting a harm to yourself as being a great lover in the bedroom if you don't understand the basic technique. Is body and alignment, where your body is rubbing against her clitoris as you are in motion, and it's getting her off the same time. Your penetration, she feels it, but it ain't what really gets her off. Now, this is real game. Now, y'all want to talk about some goddamn game? I ain't going to be the one out here talking about I'm a master of game. I'm just telling you things you should know as a young man. And you women out there, don't be too afraid to tell your man that he's not hitting that sweet spot. And the clitoris is that sweet spot, not the doggy style. You can forget that. Doggy style is for you. Get a lot of air up in the side of her and push back to you, and she's uncomfortable, her knees hurt, and you just banging and banging. You think you're really doing something. She calling your name, your uncle name. She might even call you somebody else's name because she really wants your ass to stop.
Wow. I don't know what to say to all that.
Oh, gee, so she'd be like, I said the same fast. She should be like, was it a Mister? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. You'd be like, what? What's that?
Well, one, I don't
women
know what
don't want
to
to embarrass you. Believe it or not, women don't want to embarrass men sometimes, and they won't tell you the truth. She'll let you do that. Look, I'm not telling you completely get from doggy style. That ain't what I'm saying. What I am saying is, if you want your woman to enjoy the same climax that you are enjoying, you have to get body alignment.
My answer is the same. I don't know what to say to her.
I understand what you're saying.
Well, I mean, first of all,
it's like dancing. It's like dancing, right? Look at rumba, salsa, samba. Look at all those dance.
Well,
like that are in the Caribbean, Latin, Africa.
Well, it's not that. It's not that. It's just
You get a little. Hey, what's going on, brother?
Having a sex talk was not on my agenda. I don't even know how we got here.
Look, we talk about everything on this channel to bring the human mind into a high vibration where everybody can be functionable at its highest peak. So food, nutrition, health, sex, all that plays in the human beings having a beautiful life.
Yeah, these things that we didn't learn it from our parents. That's another thing I've come to realize. Maybe it's the miseducation, maybe the Western mindset, and all of this stuff when it comes like in Africa, right? I'll say most of our parents, the previous generation, I'm sure they talked about them, but we didn't learn this from our parents. We learned it from our uncles and stuff like that. This is a job. Parents are supposed to teach their children about this stuff. They're not supposed to learn it from a stranger. You know what I mean?
You're right.
Especially mothers, right? When your daughter starts getting a period, she don't need to go and learn it from her friends or her friend's mom. They're supposed to learn it from you. Mothers, a lot of them, they don't teach their daughters about this stuff, man. I'm telling you.
Well, most women don't in fashion. Most women don't even go to gynecology anymore. They really don't. They call them LYGN or something like that now. They got some old different fucked up names for them, but they're gynecologists. They specialize in the female body. So what I'm trying to say is most women, and I'm just be honest, a brother who has 11 sisters, I know about menstruation at 5 years old. It was 18 siblings in my house, and the girls was the majority of the siblings. What I'm trying to say here is most men are not trained. Most women today are not trained about their anatomy. And a lot of women out there don't even know how to clean their bodies properly. You know what I mean? They don't understand their bodies because a lot of women, when they get ready to go to a female specialist and they having some problems with their body, they want to clean themselves so good. By the time they get to the doctor, they don't have no smell, no have anything because they're too embarrassed. Well, your doctor needs to understand that you have smell because sometimes the tests don't pick up everything because he's not testing for everything. So if you're cleaning your body too good before you go to the doctor, how in the hell are he going to ever be able to tell you what element you are dealing with? So that's the problem is women don't understand their bodies, the younger generation, as well as the older generation did, and men don't understand their bodies because they're not being taught properly.
Hey, OG, what can I say? You drop a lot of jewels, a lot of things I had to learn, through experience and knowledge from other people, like people who had the experience in the kind of knowledge. One, like I'll put an example, right? The pharmaceutical, what they try to do is they try to heal the symptom instead of going off the source. Anybody out there, if you're having, let's say you're married, I'm gonna focus on the married man, right? You're a married man, right? Remember, stress can affect your erectile dysfunction. And I think a lot of people don't like to talk about it. If you have a stressful job, right? You're not going to have time to please the woman because you're going to come back, stressed, angry. You're up in your head. You're thinking too much. Your honey tries to calm you down. You're not going to get excited. And if you have a gut, that's going to be another problem. It doesn't matter if you, let's say you take Viagra. Yeah, it's going to help you for a moment, but you're going to have to face the side effects. No good. Get your health right, lose your gut, and don't be stressful. Anxiety ruins everything. Anxiety, it's bad.
That's a proven point, my brother. They have tried this in experiments. This is what they do in experiments. They take a gun and put to a man's head and tell him to have sex with a woman. Not one time have that man ever been able to get an erection. If a woman puts a gun in your head and tell you go do her, you ain't getting no erection because when a man gets scared, his shit goes down.
Hey, it goes down like the Twin Towers.
So, you guys who out there on a lot of stress, and you got a little belly, get your abdominals straight. That gives you instant more power down there. Not because the spacing, just because your abdominal strength has a lot to do with your erection too. So you guys out there, get yourself in shape. You can walk for 15 minutes, just a nice little stride. Get your body in shape. If you know you're gonna have a good time with that girl that night, your girl, your wife, or whatever, and you ain't been able to do the do up in the bedroom in a while, go do some exercise. And I'm going walking. I'm not telling you go out there and stress yourself out. Go do some walking about 30 minutes. I guarantee you're gonna have a good love session that night.
Well, it's a chemical thing too, because at the end of the day, after a good workout, the endorphins are riding so high.
There you go. I ain't want to say that word,
Um,
bro. I'm
that
glad.
that 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 when you do go, I mean, because my personal experience, a good workout, a nice shower afterwards, and then I'm intimate has always to me been my better time frame.
Yeah,
The endorphins are already going. I've worked out. I feel good. I'm clean, and
Blood
now
flow.
I can. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was looking for. Blood flow. The blood flow is increased. So your actions are infinitely better. That's my personal
Yeah.
experience. I can't
right.
say
And
for everybody else,
and
but
women get horny after a workout. I
Hmm.
remember in college, you see like a lot of women after the workout, you could like, well, I'll say you won't notice on black women, but I'll say white women they'll turn red, and you can tell they're very horny. Like it's like
Yeah,
even
flush.
the walk change,
Right.
everything. Yeah,
Flushing. You
I think that's both sides. I think that
yeah,
has to do with the endorphin. I think that
yeah,
has to
yeah.
do
You
with
get
right.
the
It
horny. Yeah,
does.
yeah. I
Uh,
have to adjust my pants, at the gym because it's embarrassing.
right. So, fast and you pray. Hey, look at guys. You guys, you guys who might be having a little problem with an erection, because I know this happening to young guys as well as older guys. Don't go out there and take no Viagra. Don't take none of that. I tell you what you do. You take 5 little cloves of garlic and you chew them up in one session. I guarantee you come in the bedroom like Hercules. That's your natural Viagra right there. Now you come back and tell Fat if it works. I say 5 little cloves of garlic. You chew them up in one fashion. I guarantee you, you go like the Incredible Hulk. You know how he swell up and turn green? You go start swelling up.
Yeah, and while you're at it, try as crazy as it sounds, try to put more kale in your diet too,
Right,
because kale is a natural that one of the natural aspects to kale is that it also increases testosterone.
right. And you
And
women who have, go
for
ahead.
those of us who hit that 40 mark, we start losing testosterone real quick every year thereafter. And
Right.
and like I said, I'm heading towards my mid 50s. So,
Well,
um, I think you're older than I am,
right. I'm
MC.
61 years old. My woman, when I
Yeah,
come out of the bedroom, still clapping her hands saying, Hercules, Hercules,
yeah,
Hercules.
yeah, yeah. And yeah,
Hercules,
yeah,
Hercules.
yeah. So you're 61. I'm 53.
Yeah,
So and going back to keeping in shape, I mean, don't just do it for the sake of trying to get a chick. I mean, you got to do that for yourself at the end of the day, because your health is paramount. Um, and and oh geez, I lost my thought.
don't worry about it. It
Uh,
happens to me all the time.
about that midsection, that stomach section, because you got to understand, the more you put in that stomach, the shorter you're going to get in the other area that counts. That's all I'm saying.
Hmm. And another thing, women, this is your tip, because I ain't just giving that for the guy. If you're going through changes or you having problems with the morsels between your legs, you're a little dry down there, start taking Damiana. I guarantee you'll start leaking like the Niagara Falls. That you will never have any more problems with your moisture down there if you start taking Damiana.
Hey,
Now,
we'll probably have
do
to
me a
research.
favor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do me a favor. I mean, because I don't. It sounds familiar, but I can't remember it. What is Damiana again?
It's a natural green plant that's used to get the blood flow and the juices and all the other stuff. But women who usually, or women today are starting to be going through this cycle. When I
Uh-huh.
say cycle, I don't mean they cycle as for the administration. I'm talking about when they get ready to go to that change of life, they start getting dried out, and it's
Right.
it's
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Yeah.
embarrassing for them, you know. But I'm gonna tell them secrets that they can use, but they don't have to be going out there and using 19,
Pharmaceutical drugs, yeah.
19 ounces of lubrication trying to keep wet, because that shit after about 5 or 6 pumps, it gets dry again. Use your own juices by going out there and getting you some Damiana and take them on a natural 3 to 4 a day. You can make your own capsule, or you can make Damiana tea. It has this smoke. Damiana almost smell like weed, and so it
Okay.
has a smoky taste, smell and taste to it. You start drinking cups of that or taking pills of that, young lady, you ain't gonna have
Well,
no
that's
problem down there.
but that's why I was asking, because I wasn't sure if it was something that you were supposed to eat like regular vegetables, or if it was something you turn into a tea or tincture.
Yeah, all herbals are better to eat when it's regular, but just like I say, our soil is so corrupt in the United States that a lot of stuff we can't grow here to get the nutrients and the vitamins and the, everything we need to help.
Something around, yeah.
Yeah, right, because our soil is so completed here. So somebody was saying, we don't want to talk about turpentine yet, because that is the big secret. Uh, y'all call it turpentine, but it's turpentine. And that comes from the bark of the tree, and it's a sap for the bark of the tree. And the only thing we use that for in this country for is to remove paint or use it for paint. But it has been a natural cure for ever since this country been founded, and way before this country was founded. And there's real good papers on it. So it used to be called the wonder drug cure of all things. Dr. Daniels, who specialized in it, which she's in I can't even think of Panama now. She gave up her practice in New York to go to Panama. She specialized in that. I've been taking it ever since I was 6 months old. So, but I will get into that somewhere down the line, because if you take that, you can forget about this macaroni shit. It's gone out of your body within 15 minutes. So I'm
Oh
glad you
yeah,
broke
yeah.
that up so I can just say it now.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, the reason why OG don't worry about it, because you a lot of people remember the truth is never accepted. So you might as well say it, because nobody's gonna believe you anyway. That's my philosophy now. When
Yeah.
you tell people love lies, so you know, telling the truth, people won't believe it because it's the truth. They'll be like, nah, tell me lies. Nobody. That's I'm like, don't worry about it, man. Tell the truth. No, I already know 98% of the people, they're not gonna believe you anyway. They're not gonna do it. They're not gonna listen to you because you tell them the truth. If you were lying, right, talking out of your ass, they'll believe
Yeah.
you.
Oh man, they cut down my, like, we have this thing fashion here where I live at. It's called neighborhood next door, and it's supposed to be like for neighborhood communication, watching out for your neighbors, and just whatever you want to do, sales, all the kind of stuff. It's real big in California where I'm at, and each neighborhood has its own, members and stuff like that. It don't cost anything to join. You just living in a neighborhood. Man, they don't took down so many posts that I put up to help people, man, because I don't know, it is, man. They don't really want us to know what
Yeah,
we should know, and just like you say, a lot of people ain't gonna believe it. I mean, I've been called everything from a voodoo doctor to all kinds of old bullshit. You know what I mean? But they looking at they 30 and 40 years old, and they looking like they 60, and I'm 61 and looking like I'm 30. But they go tell me, they gonna try to tell me the shit I'm saying is dumb.
yeah. Like, I mean,
Like,
who am I gonna trust? Am I gonna
right,
trust somebody like you who've been living a healthy lifestyle, or am I gonna trust a fat drug dealer, aka your doctor? I mean, if you look at
right,
it, most doctors are fat. I mean,
right.
how in the hell are you gonna go for help for somebody who can't even take care of his? How can he help you if he can't even take care of himself? How is he gonna help you? He
And
can't.
fasting. All my damn doctors is dead.
There you go. There you go. There you have it. Yep. Yep. They probably were eating that swine.
That's
They
what
were
I
eating
just
that
said,
pig
fasting.
bacon.
All my goddamn doctors are dead. So I ain't got nobody I would want to go to in the first, because them motherfuckers dead.
Wow.
But it's
Yeah.
not. It sounds similar to what I used to go through a couple of years ago with borax, because there was a big push to stop people from talking about that because
Yeah.
you use borax to remove or neutralize the fluoride that's in water,
Yeah.
and they
I have
spend
it
a
in my house. I have
yeah they
like a
spend
big box. I rarely use it, but I know borax is also a good detox. You
Right.
just
yeah
put like
yeah
a little grain, like a
In
little,
my bath water, I take
yeah.
yeah
a
exactly
my bath
because
water, I soak in it.
yeah,
So
because a lot of people don't understand. But like if you take an eighth of a teaspoon of borax, drop it into a gallon of water, and then stir it, you'll neutralize the fluoride in the water. But
right.
more importantly, you should use it in your baths because a lot of people don't realize that the hotter the water, the more the fluoride will absorb in through your skin, and that's fact. That's not
Mm,
conspiracy. That's fact.
Right.
yeah.
So that's why and that's I
Could you
think that's one
repeat
of the
that
reasons
again,
why they
brother?
tried.
So I didn't hear it clear. Could you just repeat that, please?
No, I was saying that when it comes to bathing and showering, the hotter the water is, the more the fluoride will absorb into your skin when you're in it. Um, so that's why I'm like you. I put it in my bath water.
Right.
Um,
Listen to that,
you know,
people. If you think it
be,
don't work, why you think they got medicine, even hormones? They put it on patches on your arm, and it goes into your body just from your skin.
Yeah. There you go.
well, yeah, well, I mean, first of all, the human skin is an amazing piece of technology.
Yes, it is.
I mean,
Yeah.
because the multiple layers we have within our skin.
They said
Um,
the skin is the third liver, basically.
yeah, yeah, pretty much that's what it is because the multiple layers you have in it, it can stop a lot of stuff. But if you're constantly taking hot showers every day with water, has fluoride in it, and the water being hot, the hotter the water, the easier it is to absorb into your skin. You're poisoning yourself every day,
Most certainly.
whether you know it or not. That's why I moved from showers and moved into baths, because at least with a hot bath I can control it by putting borax in to
Right.
neutralize the amount of fluoride that I'm absorbing. And then of
Yeah.
course, the normal stuff, a little hydrogen peroxide, some baking soda, Epsom salts, yada yada. Because I have a homemade mix that I use that not
Right.
only cleans the physical, it also works to clear you spiritually.
Right.
Hey,
And
OG,
I do it every.
let me ask you another question. Like, I know what there's another detox where you don't have to basically immerse yourself in water, whatever. But what you do is you take a bucket, let's say either do a baking soda or Epsom salt, like the one the brother was saying, and
And your
just
feet.
feed you fit. Yeah, you feed.
Yeah.
And I guess what happened is it pulls the detox from your body under your feet because your bottom feet is like it also has pores.
Oh
Like
no no
Right.
no no no. See. And I'm glad you brought that up because that's very very important. A lot of people don't understand this. As crazy as it sounds, in the top three most important parts of your body, your feet is in that top three
Mm-hmm.
because every nerve from the top of your head and everything else through your body ends in the soles of your feet. That's why you have to take care of your feet. That's why if people pay attention, you can get a body massage all you want to, and you'll feel great. But when somebody massages your feet, that's a whole different kind of world.
yeah, it's
Because
way different.
yeah, because you're hitting those nerves, you're relaxing the entire body. Because with a regular massage, you're only handling the muscles, the tendons, etc., and so on. But when you do the feet, every nerve connects there. So when you massage the feet, you're kind of giving your body an internal massage. That's why, I tell guys all the time, if you really want to get a woman feeling good, offer a foot massage.
Yes.
Hey, Lawrence, you spilling my beans.
Unless
You
you
spilling
got
my beans, man. That's my secret. Shh,
right,
shh,
unless you got
shh.
toenails so long she can chop down a damn tree if she kick it. But
Hmm.
get back to that feet again. Why you see feet releases toxins and
That's correct.
That,
everything. Why you think it smells? Plus
yeah,
it releases
That's
same
correct. Yeah.
thing as your armpits.
Yeah.
It's releasing
Absolutely.
a lot of
Hmm.
things out of your body. And another thing that people don't understand is you should soak your feet at least once a week. And you women who are so into this 2020 and this new generation, Water don't run uphill. Your ass needs to sit down in the bathtub and soak.
Mhm.
So a lot of women, I can't be with a woman who takes showers on a daily basis. She got to get her ass in the bathtub. She got to sit down
Well, see,
because I know water don't run uphill.
but see,
So
it's not just about that though. Just as an individual person, whether you male or female, it doesn't matter.
right,
Taking a bath and soaking for 20 minutes in some silence and darkness and peace, it does something for you as a person that makes you
mhm,
just feel better when it's all said and done. It's almost like a ritual,
right,
as odd as it sounds, and it doesn't make a difference if you're young, old, black, white, male or female. None of that matters. There's
right,
something about a bath that's ritual. It's ritual in the preparation of it. It's ritual of when you get into it. It's ritual while you sit there and you soak in it. It's ritual when you get up out of it. There's something about a bath that is beneficial to all of us that should be done more often than just taking 2, 3, 5 minute showers.
right. And your Bible speaks of it when it's talking about baptizing, washing, washing you. That's why you dipped in the water versus somebody just come and sprinkle some damn water on you like the Catholic Church do sometimes.
Hey, yeah.
Mhm.
And you have to, and people who have parasites, we all have them. Did you have urges for sweets, candies, and you might have worms inside of you? You don't have to take worm medicine. Only thing you have to do is go to your local natural store, get you some pumpkin seeds, eat you a cup of that. I guarantee you, them parasites have to go. Now, if you
Yep.
go be scared of what's gonna come out of you, do not look in the toilet stool after you use it. Then
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
But I'm telling you, uh, whether it be men to women or women to men, the system is plain and it's easy and it's not rocket science and it's not hard. You get your other half into a bath. You let them have 20 minutes to soak in it and feel good. They come out of that bad boy. You let them lotion up and lay down, and then you massage that feet. I'm telling you, they are gold.
and
They are
people,
gold.
you see how this is working. You got grown men on this show and we're respectful, talking to each other, giving information out. There's no hooting and hollering and all that other kind of stuff, and you get real rich conversation. This is what me and used to talk a long time ago. We didn't get up there so emotional and we screaming and hollering at each other every second. We pass information. Men's are builders. You got to understand that is the structure of a man to be a builder. What is a God? A God is a creator. That's why it says in Fasting Bible, ye are all God of the Most High, because He did give us dominion over this planet. He did make us gods, if you believe into that description of your life. What I'm trying to tell you, people, to get information out, you don't have to be stepping on people's toes, talking down to people, or trying to embarrass people to get information out that you can use to make yourself live in life with a higher vibration. Please don't
Mhm.
forget about his cash app. He's taking his time out while he's driving his truck. He might want to introduce you to different things, different visions, different things that he might have to pay for to bring this channel to you. So please go subscribe, give him whatever you got, dollar, $2, $3. He ain't asking for 50,000. But if you got 50,000, you want to lay down, and because you just learned how to get your wife back, go ahead and give him 50,000. But what I'm
Hey,
telling you,
I'll
give
take
him something.
50,000.
Yeah, give him something because he's gonna be bringing you this kind of content where you can sit back and you ain't have to try to listen over a lot of different people hollering at each other, and you can
Mhm.
just soak in the information. Use it as like a buffet. Pick off the table what you want to eat. Leave whatever you don't want to eat for somebody else to get because, like they say, someone else's trash is someone else's treasure. So we can get a lot of information out. Like this brother who just came. What was the name again, brother?
Lawrence, brother Lawrence.
Brother, brother Norris or Lawrence?
Lawrence,
Lawrence.
Lawrence with an
Lawrence.
L.
So, okay,
Like
Lawrence.
yeah, like Lawrence of
Yeah.
Arabia. But
Okay.
Like
just
the
real,
law.
but just real quick to touch on a point you just made. Um, when you were talking about spirituality and all that good stuff, that's something else that you can use to focus to understand the importance of the feet, because in the New Testament there's at least 2 to 3 specific points that was made about feet washing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It was Mary Magdalene to Yahushua with washing his feet,
His disciple, yeah.
and then Yahushua himself washed the feet of his disciples.
Right.
I mean, so I mean, right there in Scripture, it's telling you there's some serious importance and significance about the feet.
And don't forget, it says what? It says wherever you say your food, that place is holy. If you're a holy man, wherever you walk, if you have the spirit of the Most High, that place becomes holy. And if that place doesn't welcome you, when you walk out, what do? Dust the
knock the dust off your
it's a
sandals and keep
spiritual
it moving.
reference, yeah.
Yep.
Because they did like you went to a place where you wasn't welcome, so it doesn't deserve your quote unquote healing or the sanctity or
Right.
sanctity.
And my grandmother, and that's my Christian background. My grandmother was an evangelist. I was born in a church. When I say I was born in a church, that I was actually born in the house, not in the hospital. That my grandmother had one side of the house was the church. And sometimes she used to, instead of having services on Sundays, she used to have service feet washing. That's all they would do. Instead of having, speaking out of the Bible, whatever, they would have where people would just sit down and have feet washing. So, I know this might sound like a lot of hocus pocus or whatever, but there's a reason that we are running wild in this North America, that we've been retrained and captured people while we just can't get it together. We ain't gonna never get it together if we don't get back to our roots. We ain't gonna never, listen to what I'm saying, people. We ain't gonna never get it back together. If you take a dog and you bring him in your house and you train him as a domestic animal, he can never be his full potential. He's not like the wolf, the original dog. And if you try to put him back out there with the original dog, they would eat his ass up. So what I'm trying to say is, we've been over here in this purification for over 400 something years. And we keep wondering why we can't really touch that sky yet. It's because we need to be like the Sankofa bird, go back to our past and introduce it back to ourselves and live on them type of vibrations.
Well, yeah, but we had that conversation yesterday up here, where the passing commentary is that everything you said is true, but we also have to understand that like we said yesterday, people are destroyed. His people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, and there are some who are willingly happy to remain that way. And this is all part of prophecy. These things must be. The trick here is like Fast was saying a second ago about where, as a holy man, wherever you step, it's holy. You go into those places, you save one if you can. I mean, and that's the thing. You don't look at it as trying to save 10, 20, 30 people. You go in and you save one. And we saw an example of that with Lot when he hustled down the Most High from killing, if I could find 10 men, and he kept whittling it down to 5 until it was one good man.
You mean Abraham? Abraham was basically begging. He was basically giving a scenario.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Abraham. I'm sorry. Thank you for that.
And that's why God made the promise to Abraham.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying, when you get down to the nitty gritty of it, it's about saving one. And if you do it right, that one will save another, and then another, and another, and another. Because we have to start being honest with ourselves as a people.
Right.
We're not all gonna make it.
Right.
And guess what?
I mean, let's just stop playing games across the board.
Like,
we're not all gonna make it, and there's a lot of us who shouldn't.
And people, you do not have to read
to
one
prove
Bible.
You that not everybody can listen.
Oh, people, you do not have to read one.
Go ahead, OG. Go ahead.
People, you do not have to read one Bible, one Holy Quran, or anything. It's already in your markers of your DNA. But the only thing you have to do is get in touch with your spirituality, and all the information is there for you because it's already in you.
Well, the Most High said it himself. He wrote everything upon the tables of your heart.
Yeah, that's all. Nobody has an excuse. Even an atheist knows what's wrong, right and wrong. How does he know that? If you
exactly,
let's say atheist who've never read the Bible, right? But how does he know killing is wrong? Why does he feel guilty if he doesn't? Because it's already inside. It's already in the inside. No excuse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
No excuse at all. All right,
Yep.
Fasten. I enjoyed myself. I will see you in another.
Oh yeah.
And
Thanks, OG.
and you know, old man ain't had no sleep again.
You're like, I'm
So
trying.
and
You're like, I'm trying to
I
sleep.
enjoy being with you, brother Lawrence, and sharing conversation with you. And then I hope
Oh,
we see each other again and we can communicate with this type of tone and this kind of information for our people who willing to accept it and go and challenge themselves for the information, get more educated on it than we are, because we are students of a student. So for
yep.
all you people out there,
Yeah.
peace, love, and always strive for the truth. This is your brother from a different mother, OG.
It was a pleasure, man. An absolute
Yeah.
pleasure.
Thanks, OG. I'll see you on the next one. Yeah. So, Mr. Lawrence, what are you up to today, man?
Well, got a couple of real estate meetings done and a lot of paperwork. It's a bit of a struggle with COVID going on,
Yeah.
slowing everything down, but it's starting to pick up a little bit. Starting to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, I
Uh,
know. Like the economy, it's gonna bounce back. You know, we're just going through the middle part where everything goes bad. So some people,
oh,
you know, they have to be patient. That's how life is. You know.
oh, I never worry about it. I never worry about it because, like I said, like you and I have talked many times. The Most High is going to make it work the way He wants it to work. All I got to do is follow. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's all that is. You know, do my due diligence, and when the time comes, He'll make right what needs to be right. That's all.
hmm
Yeah,
Yeah, me right
like
now. I'm in Fort Worth. I'm arriving to like a delivery location, Amazon. That's how I've been doing all this morning. So I'm hoping this is my last run because I'm running out of hours anyway for my clock. So
okay.
hopefully I don't have to wait too long to get things done here and then just be finished. I, after this location, I have one stop and then I'm done for the day. But we'll see how it goes.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
Oh,
So when you're
oh
done
yeah,
for the day, what are you gonna do? Just go home and relax, or you gonna throw up
yeah. I'll
another
just
stream?
yeah. I'll go. I'll go. Was it a truck stop and just shut down for the day, get some sleep, and then back again. My next schedule is gonna be was it at 3:30 a.m.
Oh
So that's why
wow. Okay.
I'm hoping to finish early so I can get enough sleep. But guess what? After you eat and all, you still it's like you can't sleep because you have all that energy and you're staying up. You know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
even,
yeah.
even right now, I'm like I was feeling sleepy earlier, but I know once I eat something, I'll be energetic. I'll have all the energy, and then when I try to sleep, I won't be able to. It's gonna suck.
Yeah,
I hate that.
you'll be overtired. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But
But
yeah, I'm already enjoying these streams, man. Like I'm surprised, you know. Like man, OG he brought in a lot of knowledge. Like some of the things I was like, oh, it's kind of like a review. I'm like, man, some of the stuff I'm like, man, I'm like, it's just a. I'm like, how did I not think of that? It's like, wow, I didn't know. I'm like, I didn't
I
know you
did,
could do this.
well, that's true. But I did not think this was gonna turn into a sex talk. I really did.
Well,
I
hey,
really did.
you came in at the right moment. You're
Because
like,
he
oh
started
god.
because he started talking, I just got quiet.
Yeah.
I just
You're like,
got
oh
real
boy, oh
quiet.
boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I'm like, oh wow, I don't know what to say. I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
Hey,
um,
it's knowledge. You don't have to use it. You can always give it to somebody. You know, somebody
yeah, well,
else.
yeah. It just surprised me. I didn't think it was gonna go that direction. But okay. But yeah. But overall, I mean, a lot of the vast majority of everything he said, I agree with. There were some things here or there that I have a slightly different opinion,
Yeah,
but that might be just me coming from a faith based aspect of it.
yeah.
In that respect,
Oh, yeah.
which is not meant to be disrespectful or anything. It's a different way
Different
of
perspective.
yeah, different perspective. Thank you. So yeah, but all in all, I mean, he's not wrong. There's a lot of things. I mean, whether you want to follow what he says or don't, you cannot deny that he is 100% accurate in the fact that there are things we're doing with our health that must change.
Yes.
It must change. Like I said, you can agree with him or disagree with him about the execution, but at the end of the day, he's dead on. There's lots of stuff we have to change, from our diet to our way of thinking to the way we carry ourselves and everything else in between. I mean, there's no denying that. And
Yeah.
and when people I talk to try to say, you don't know what you're talking about, yada yada yada. My response is simple. Well, let me ask you a question. Here we are 400 plus years later. How is that working out for us? You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Lawrence, hold on 1 second. Like, I'm gonna be talking to somebody for a few seconds. Hold on. Hold on.
Well, I guess I'm holding the show until he comes back. So like I was saying earlier, well, not earlier, but a minute ago, you know, as a people, you know, we've definitely lost our stride. There's no question to that. And I think one of the first things we have to do is we have to start taking care of ourselves, you know, physically, and emotionally, especially emotionally, because whether it be male or female, we're carrying a lot of scars from a lot of centuries, and we're carrying stuff that a lot of other people haven't, and nor will they ever. And it's a lot of work, but it's something we got to do, because once we get ourselves as individuals set straight, we can come together as a group that's strong, powerful, and we're able to do and accomplish things that that we see other groups do, that we haven't been able to. And you know, I just think I'm a serious believer in that being an important thing for us to do. I'm sorry, you back fast?
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I was checking in with the with Amazon, letting them, you know, giving them my paperwork and all that.
Oh no, you
So
good.
yeah. Hey, oh, you heard the noise? Yeah, I'm opening the door. That's probably why you guys heard it.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah. Oh man. Hey, it's very hot here in Houston, man. Well, in Texas, it's it's like what, 90 degrees right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think 92. No, actually, it's 98. Oh, wow.
Oh wow. Okay, 98.
Yeah.
I don't
Texas.
think we're that bad.
Yeah, it's
Nah.
too hot.
Well, right now in Florida, we're at like 81 or something like that.
Was it? Are you like in the Orlando area or like?
I'm
Because,
I'm about an hour and a half away from Orlando.
okay, so yeah, I mean, if you look at Florida, Florida is basically like a little stick in the middle of the ocean. So you guys are getting all that wind. So it's like, man, you guys are lucky.
Well, I mean, it's been overcast for about 80% of the day, at least where I'm at anyway.
Uh, uh,
So,
yeah.
but and we've been getting rain.
I hope you're chilling and having a safe afternoon, man. Like, I'm like, right now it's best to chill. You know, I'm here working, but I'm like, the best thing right now, especially with heat, you know, people just stay home, relax. If you can work from home, that would be nice, man. I would love to work from home. I want to be like Gabe A. Gabe A, where are you? I know you're slacking off. You're not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and set something up with him in about a week or two.
Yeah.
I'll probably send him a link to my private WebEx account so we can we can have a video conference to talk about the real estate stuff we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, that's nice. See, networking, man. This is a must. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to have a space where you guys can connect. That's how it is, man. Networking.
No, that was a good day. I mean, I was surprised. I knew when he said he did real estate, but I didn't know he was interested in getting into commercial. And I was like, okay, well, I'm sitting right here. We can do that.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah. Make it easy.
yeah,
Instead
yeah.
of
I'm
going to
sitting right here.
somebody else, you just go to a brother, you know?
I'm the way I'm looking at it is that it will enhance both our strengths because he wants to get in commercial, but he does residential.
Ah,
I do commercial, but my weakness is in residential. So I'm
yeah.
hoping we can feed each other with our knowledge on either side. So I can help him with commercial, he can help me with residential, and we can take it
Do,
from there.
do you know Brother Ramil? Brother Ramil, he's on YouTube too. He does real estate also. I guess once you talk with Gabe has a contact with him too. So hopefully you guys can connect. So he does real estate too. So
Okay, all right. Well,
yeah, yeah.
I'll ask him about that when I set everything up.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah,
Cause
that's what I said. We have a lot of potential talents out here. You know, we gotta
oh
use
yeah,
them.
yeah. Oh, you know, no, we definitely got talent. Well, I mean, we black folk. That's how we roll.
Yeah,
So you know, um,
you have
but
to.
yeah, but I'm thinking, yeah, like I said, in about a week, because I got some stuff I'm clearing up, and I don't know his schedule yet either. So he
Yeah.
might be just as busy as I am right now.
Yeah, he's probably listening right now, and probably he's eating some cheeseburger. You know, maybe watching YouTube videos about the red district. Hi, Gabe. I see you. I see you. Don't let your wife know you're doing that. He's like, which red light district am I gonna go next? Puerto Rico? Japan?
Oh man.
I'm just gonna tell my wife that I'm going for. Well, COVID is finished. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, I got it, and it's weird too because of everything going on with COVID. It's the perfect time. It's the perfect time to travel because all the
Yeah.
tickets are so cheap right now. It's retarded.
Yeah, like
I mean, I can leave here in Florida right now and go visit relatives in North Carolina, and I looked up a round trip ticket. It was less than $300,
that's nice.
and that's round trip. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
then.
Like another thing I noticed, me flying from Houston to Mexico City, it's about 2 hours, 2 hour and 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It costs $250. But me flying from Houston to let's say Atlanta or Georgia costs us more. I'm like, what the hell? It doesn't make any sense. But like I said, you never know. You never know why.
Well, I mean, they're probably trying to compensate for the lack of sales. So they figure they're gonna for those who are flying, they'll raise the prices to compensate.
Yeah. I don't even know how much the prices are now. I haven't even looked because I was supposed to be in Mexico City in March, like 2 weeks before COVID. I didn't buy my ticket, but I was basically I saved the money. What I do is I usually wait because I know usually some tickets like the price is lower right before was it what do you call it spring break or whatever. So when the whole COVID happened, I was a man. I'm like, well, I can go because when I went to Mexico City in February, right? The whole COVID started in China. You remember what they were saying in China? Oh, China, this right? It's something crazy international. At that time, it didn't get here. But then when March came, oh, it's already in America. Blah 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 blah. So it kind of messed up my plan. And but it's at the time that they shut down the border, I would have been stuck in Mexico City.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at flights to New York right now, $49, $79. I'm like, wow, okay. So
wow.
And it had messed up my plans too because I was everything started happening in March, and I was supposed in May for my birthday. I was supposed to be in North Carolina because my other cousin William and we were born a day apart. So we were gonna meet in North Carolina, and then other family members were gonna meet up with us, and we were gonna hang out and have fun because we hadn't done that in a long time. So I was looking forward to that. But then this kicked in, and the rest is history. So uh,
Yeah, hey, that's good. I keep moving on my side of it here.
yeah,
When you were talking, I was outside doing some running. I'm sure you can hear that little click, 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 click. The little hazard
yeah.
lights. Yeah.
but like
This is pretty
yeah,
much.
but
Go
it
ahead.
just messed up everybody's plans for traveling.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It did. It did. Man, I really miss it, and I know my friend back in Mexico. She was like, no. She's like, why did this have to happen? I'm like, well, life is different, and some of the homies I made over there, I talked to them last time. They said they're doing good, but the one thing that's kind of sad also the economy, man. A lot of people are going hungry. Like, a lot of people they're not as luxurious as the first world country to have the government give you money.
Mhm.
Most countries that they stay home, they're not getting anything for help. They're starving, especially third world countries. Even Congo, I know. Right, when this whole pandemic, they kept dragging it. They've been dragging it. They are, and then after they realize, well, people are not making any money and people going hungry. They're like, okay, you guys can sell stuff, but you can't go downtown. You cannot, you can't go in the city. Stay out in the outskirts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the government don't care. They're enjoying their nice meal. I call it the high class. They don't suffer during a crisis. They're enjoying themselves. They enjoy life.
Oh yeah. Without doubt, they are. They're not concerned about us, quote unquote, plebes.
Yeah, they're not concerned with the slaves, the
Yeah,
slaves of the system.
but
They're like, yeah,
but look, I've lived long enough to see this happen a couple of times, where with the economy,
yeah,
whether it was the '70s with Jimmy Carter or the '80s with savings and loan and everything else. So I've seen this. I mean, it'll roll back through. I mean, it's not going to be perfect because it never is after you come back from it, but
yeah,
it'll roll through. So, and we just gotta wait it out, I guess.
yeah. It's like just having patience, and who knows, things will get better. But then, of course, there'll be losers and winners. Me,
Well,
hey,
always.
speaking of which, you came in after OG was here. Since you're doing real estate and stuff like that, did you know about the whole? Was it the loan that they have available for small businesses and stuff like that?
Are you
Did you
talking
hear
about
about it? The
the PPP
SBA,
loans?
the SBA loans, like the loans where they say that they'll give you like up to a year before they can start charging you and stuff like that. Ojo was mentioning it, so I'm like, since you have your own business, I'm
Well, I
sure you
know.
probably heard about it.
I know the triple P loans are they haven't really figured with the triple P. They haven't figured out what they want it to be yet.
Ah,
But at the end of the day, it's for paycheck. It's for paycheck protection. In other words, if you got employees, they'll give you money to compensate you to keep those employees employed and cash. Have cash flow and stuff like that. But
okay.
you had a lot of companies who didn't need that help and they took the money. You have a
Mm,
lot of companies who took the money and it never went to the employees because the employees still got fired and laid off and all that good stuff. As far as it goes for the SBA thing, it sounds like you're talking about forbearance.
The COVID thing, like because of
Yeah.
COVID, yeah.
Because I know the SBA was giving out some of the PPP loans. But as far as it goes for the 1 year forgiveness that you're talking about, that's a new one for me. Um,
Yeah.
well,
To,
are you asking me based on real estate or you just business as a whole?
I mean, like for you, for example, if you took, you jump on that opportunity to basically help you,
No,
have
no.
some, yeah,
I don't because here's the thing. I never take advantage of that, and just like when they gave that money to that when everybody got checks like a month or two ago,
yeah, the
Delta.
stimulus, right?
Yeah, thank you. The stimulus. I turned that down.
Oh,
They sent it to me, and I sent it right back.
Oh, you mean that
Um,
1,200 they gave all of us, right?
yeah, yeah. Well, it was more for me, but
Oh yeah, because at certain people, yeah, I see what you
yeah,
mean.
yeah, yeah. But yeah. I gave that back.
Oh
I
wow,
gave it
you
to him.
you're such a nice citizen. You should have just sent it my way. Be like, oh, it disappeared.
No, no, no,
Sorry.
no, 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 no. It wasn't about being a nice citizen, and it wasn't trying to floss. What it is understanding who you're dealing with
Yeah,
and
the government.
and what that's about. Because I promise you, somehow, some way, next tax run, they're gonna try and hit everybody back for that.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Meaning, hey, yeah, Uncle Sam
Yeah,
doesn't give you anything for free.
exactly. So whether he's asking for taxes on it or he's asking for all of it to be given back, yada yada yada, never get look. It's not gonna end well. And because of that,
Ah.
they got millions of people on the hook for it, and the millions of people they got on the hook on it are people who couldn't afford it to begin with. So yeah, I that's just me. Like I mean, everybody can
So
do what they want, but that's just me.
so it's like it's a trap.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. I mean, to me, it
Yeah.
is. You
It's a
know,
trap. Get down to get
you
down.
know, and like I said, without them giving full clarity
Yeah.
on what it is, what it's for. I mean, they keep renaming it different things and saying it's for this and saying it's for that. Yeah, you haven't even figured out what it is. So why am I going to take a chance?
Yeah, that's why I say. Even OG mentioned. He said it was OG and also Judzilla when he was here yesterday. He basically saying it's not for everybody. If you're smart enough and you know how to flip that money, yeah, go ahead and get it. And then once you get it, you do what you're supposed to do. Don't waste that money. Don't go crazy. Be like, oh, you know what? I need some new wheels on my. I need some new rims and I need some new shoes and yeah. By the time you finish, oh. It was what? You borrow $50,000, it's gonna be gone in just like that, like with a snap of a finger, you know?
Yeah,
People have
yeah,
done that.
yeah, but see, here's the thing. Let's be honest about that. Out of everybody who got money, you're lucky if 0.5% would play it the way you just said.
Yeah.
The vast majority would have used it for it'll be split. That the other 99% would kind of be split. You have those who actually need it and would pay for their rent and stuff like that, and then you have another portion that's going to be out there just using it to floss. I mean, let's be honest about it.
Yeah.
So you're lucky if you have 0.5% who would have the wherewithal to go use it to do something to flip it. A lot of and
Mm,
the vast majority wouldn't. I'm being honest, and then I
yeah.
don't mean it, and I'm not trying to talk bad about us, but that's just generally what happens. Um,
Yeah.
and then and on top of that, it you oh, this is gonna sound so it's gonna sound so bad, but I don't know how else to put it. Why would I trust a group of people who have held me and my people down for $400? Now you want to pretend you're nice to me? Yeah, that's not working for me. I'm not buying it.
Be like,
I'm just not. I'm just not. Now, as an individual who works to do his own stuff and etc. and so on, yeah, I'll
mm,
buy that. I'll buy anybody who comes across my path like that. But I don't know. It's just generally when the government gets involved with us, it never ends well.
hey,
That's me personally. That's me
hey, I
personally.
understand that you're being cautious, you know. That's why I say it's good to allow different opinions, right? Not
Hmm.
just one, so people can make their own choice. But I'm like, hey, free money. Uh, you know, uh, it's
But see, but
tempting.
see, but see, if you think about it from a psychological point,
Yeah,
that's a trap in and of itself. Because once
yeah,
you get in the habit of having something given to you for free, you turn around and expect more free stuff, or at the very least, you get it for free and you don't appreciate the value of it because you didn't work for it.
yeah.
You know, because like for me right now, they come knocking on people's doors talking about, hey, you got to give us taxes on what we gave you. Well, you told
Hmm,
us that you were giving it to us to help us. Okay, and that's great, but I want the taxes on it now. See,
yeah.
they come to my door. All they're gonna get, I don't know what you're talking about. I gave it back to you. Here's the proof. And all they're gonna get mad and walk away. But that's all they can do to me. with everybody else, look, if we say you're going to give us taxes on it, well, I don't agree. Fine, then we're going to put liens on your paycheck. We're going to put liens on your. See, there's a whole bunch of stuff that opens up that allows them to just walk in your house and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
crazy.
So for me, I not only am I not allowing you to come in my house, I don't even want you on my property because there's nothing here that belongs to you. Bye bye. Well, we gave you yada 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 yada. Yes, and as you can see from this letter and your own records, it was given back. So why are you here? You need to move to the next house.
Yeah.
And that's the unfortunate part. And that has nothing to do with us as a people or white people or Spanish people. That's just the government, period. Once they got their hooks in something that belongs to you, they keep digging in deeper and deeper and deeper. And I'm not trying to give them that option.
Yeah. Hey, I understand, man. You're playing smart. You know?
And on top of that, I mean, they didn't give me anything that I wasn't making on my own anyway.
Yeah. And so basically,
I mean, you come to my house, look at me, and tell me you're giving me $3,000. Okay, well, I just closed the deal for 10. So what are you saying? So I don't.
They'll be like, "Come on, it's free money. You need it."
And that's what they're relying on, because a lot of us don't have the luxury that I do to work from home,
yeah,
or to do deals that make that level of money. I mean, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us don't have that option, so that's what they count on. They prey on everybody who doesn't have that option.
Preying on the poor.
You know? Exactly. But like I said, what are you going to do to me, telling me you're giving me 3 when I just made 10? Yeah, 3 means nothing to me.
Yeah. They be like,
yeah, and it's not a bragging thing. I'm just being factual about it. You want to give me 3? I just did 10 on my own. I don't need you. Why? And then on top of that, you want me to turn around and give the 3 back and pay taxes on it? No, I got my 10. I can keep it to myself.
The government would be like, "Come on, we free your ancestor. You're free now. Just take it."
Hold on a sec. Hey, Dre Raphael, I just called the IRS and told them point blank I don't want it. They gave me a whole bunch of noise about it, and then it doesn't make a difference. I'll do you put it into my account, I'll just have it reversed back to the account it came from. That's all. That's all. Hope that answered your question. Huh?
I said, when you told the IRS, they were like, "Oh my God, how dare you!"
Well, it wasn't that. It was more along the lines of being frustrated because they couldn't make me take it.
Because I guess they're telling them, they said, "Make sure everybody gets it," I guess. Because they've been told what to do, right?
Say again?
So they've been told what to do, like a job, right? They the employees over there, they're telling them, make sure people get it.
Well, yeah, but at the end of the day, it bothers them on a variety of levels. The first one is I'm not on the plantation like everybody else. I'm literally telling you I don't want it. Then you're going to tell me that, this is coming out, we're giving it to everybody and you have to take it. Okay, that's your first mistake. Never tell me what I have to do.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a grown ass man. This is my house. I don't have to take it. And then there was a whole bunch of, we got to do this paperwork. We got to do this. We got to do that. That's great. Send it to me, fax it to me, email it to me, whatever you want. And then, like I said, just reverse the charges, go into the bank. I got the same look from the bank when they looked at me and I told them I wanted to reverse the and I was like, but you know who I am. I have a personal account and I have a business account. And then I pulled out my card and said, look at the business account. And then she looked at it. She said, oh, right. I said, what do I need that for? And she's like, well, it's free. And she said, well, it's free. And I was like, and that's what I tell you about. Just because it's free doesn't mean it's good.
Smart. They were like,
trust me when I tell you, next tax season, I guarantee you they're gonna pull something fast about that.
Oh, they're gonna be like, well, we sent you this, and then you're gonna be like, no, I didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're probably gonna forget because I guess whenever tax season come, they're gonna have the expectations that you and all the small business people took that loan, so they're gonna basically.
What think about it? You got a problem. They just gave everybody that money. The vast majority of the people who got that money, it was put directly into their bank accounts. Now the IRS has access to your bank accounts. Yeah. So
Yeah.
so 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 think about this. The IRS now has access to your bank accounts. Think about that, because the first
But
thing is how was they even able to do it if you didn't give it to them? That's the first question.
I mean,
Because a lot.
I'll say the IRS I have they already had access to mine because I've been doing taxes online direct deposit since 2014. So
Well, yeah.
yeah,
For those that apply, yeah, because there were some who they got that information because you're filing your taxes. There are some people that had to send a physical check to. There's no question to that.
yeah,
But the point I'm trying to make is that bottom line is you just gave the IRS access to information for your personal bank accounts. So see, let's say next year comes around and they do pull something with taxes or whatever because we gave you
yeah.
this. Even if you say no, they have access to your account. They just freeze your account and take what they want.
Ah, I see, I see.
You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And that's my point. When the government becomes involved, they're involved to the point that they have access over your stuff to do what they want. You never want that to be an option.
yeah.
Even with my business, when I do my taxes, I have a separate account to it in and of itself. That whatever has to be paid to the IRS or received from them or whatever have you may is in a separate account. It's not in my main business account because I'm not trying to give them access to all my money. It's just that account, and that account alone is where all the transactions for the IRS is done.
You
Yeah,
basically want to keep them away from you.
exactly. You don't need to see how much I have in the account. You don't need to see how many transactions I do. All we're doing is filling out tax forms. Why do you need all that other stuff? No, you're going to go into this account, and that's where we talk back and forth.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And hey, that's what it is. These are good topics where some people they might be thinking one way.
Hmm.
You
So,
may
so,
convince
so,
them
yeah.
otherwise.
So with that separate account, that's for tax filing. There's only two people who have access to it. That's myself and my accountant. Okay, so
Mm.
if anything goes wrong, and I know it wasn't me, there's only one person to go after. That's my accountant.
Because you'll be like, well, there's only one person who can reveal the
Exactly. Well,
secrets.
yeah, because my accountant's handling the money. He's also overlooking, he's also doing the bookkeeping, overlooking that. So there should only be two people who have access, myself and him. He has access because he's handling it. I have access because I have to sign off on stuff. You
Mm.
see what I'm saying?
Oh
But
yeah, oh
other,
yeah,
but other than that, that account is for nothing but the IRS, nothing but them. All my taxes are filed through it. And when they need a bank account to do anything, that's the account it goes to. So there's never anything in it for them to try and seize or whatever, put liens on or whatever it is they like to do.
yeah.
But it keeps me separate. It keeps me separate. And then my regular business bank account is where I do my normal business. End of story. The only thing I have to give them from that is just a printout of what was done for the year. And all I have to do is take a black marker and block out key information like account numbers and yada yada. All you need is the name of my company, what I've done for the year, and et cetera and so on. You don't need to see detailed records of what I did per month every month. You just need the overall calculations for what I did for the year. So if that's all you need, then why do you need to be in my main account? No, you have a separate account. You sit over here.
Mm.
You know,
Wow.
you got you
See
got
this?
got you got you got it you got to be smart with them. You have to, because like I said, they're looking for any reason to have information and access on anything and everything you have.
Yeah. They
And
they
like
want to get
and
you.
yeah. And like I said, that's got nothing to do with who you are, what you look like, what gender. They're trying to do that to everybody. They're trying to do that to everybody. So my question is why make it easy for them? Like the saying goes, if you want my wallet, you're gonna have to pry it from my cold dead fingers. I mean, so you know, but don't make it
Yeah.
easy for them. But like I said,
You're like,
yeah. Now,
be
now,
like,
now, I,
not to
I do
that.
have some friends who did take who did take the stimulus money, but I told them, look, just leave it in the account. Don't touch it. Just leave it there. Because they were like, well, I don't want to go through everything you went through with returning it. Then just let it sit there. Don't touch it. Well, what happens with next year? Then when next year comes, you just tell them, okay, here's the money back. It was sitting there. It doesn't come out of your pocket because it was just theirs anyway. And on top of that, if you're lucky and you got good high yield, you get a little interest off of it that you get to keep for yourself. I don't know. Depends on what bank you got. But bottom line is that you leave it there. So when they come after you, it'd be like, okay, well, never mind it. Here you go. Instead of people who got it, spent it, yada yada yada. And the next year they're trying to figure out how to get the money back to give it to them. Why even go through that? Just let it sit there. I mean, if you can't give it back, let it sit there. That's all. Just don't touch it. And your worst case scenario, when tax year comes around and they want to pull that off, you just say, okay, yeah, all right, I'll pay you your taxes or whatever, but it's not coming out of your pocket. It's coming out what they gave you. It was sitting there anyway. I no matter which one you use, my way or this one that I'm talking about, it doesn't damage you. That's the key. Don't never do anything that's going to bring damage to you. It's hard enough already out there. We don't need them adding to it.
Yeah. Man, I'm just looking for where I can have it means where my one of my vision, I'm like, I just need to do a lot of traveling. That's one of my next goal. And to
Where
do
you want
all
to go?
that, you gotta have something online when you're on a go that can basically sustain you as you're moving from
Where do
one
you
place to the other. That's
where do you
my
want to
next
go?
vision, Well, one place I wanted to go because I've been in Mexico
Mm-hmm.
already, and I went back home. I wanted to go back to my country again, but under circumstances, I'm like, now is not a good time. But I want to check out Ghana. I really want to go to Ghana.
Yeah. I've heard good things about Ghana. I want to do that myself.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to do that myself. And my last time in Mexico wasn't good, so I'm not going to talk about that.
Did you go? Which part? You went to Mexico City, or you went somewhere else?
um,
Cancun.
well, I hit three. I hit Cancun, Mexico City, and I hit Tijuana.
Mm.
That's when I was in the
Hey.
military. That's when I was in the military, and I was an instructor out in California at Fort Irwin for desert warfare and Soviet tactics. And and just on a lark, we had some time off, and we just went. So, but we had one idiot in our unit who had sticky fingers, and we all got in trouble for that. So
I
yeah, you ain't seen nothing until you've been inside of a Mexican jail. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I did Mexico. I did Canada. I did Italy. I did Germany. I did Australia. So
Man, you basically touch almost 4 continents.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, didn't think about it like that, but yeah, pretty much. I
Yeah,
didn't think about it like that.
Australia, Americas, Europe, Asia.
But oh, and I did Okinawa too. I was stationed there for a couple of months. Yeah.
Japan, yeah. But you were there for work though, right?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
Because when I would go there, I would be stationed there for a little bit, and we always would get 4-day leaves. So like out of 30 days, 26 of them would be work, and then the other 4 will be us having time off. So I would just go out with some of the guys, and we'd explore and stuff like that.
I would say like whenever you go for a vacation, the feeling is always different, you know? The feeling
Yeah,
is
well,
always
yeah.
different.
Well, yeah, without doubt, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. But we were generally on anywhere from 5 to 7-day leaves. So we would just take those 4 days or whatever. And like I said, we go out and explore everything, check it out.
Man. One thing I appreciate about traveling is it puts you in a discovery mode because it's like it's outside of your environment
Mm-hmm.
and you've never been there, especially if you don't know the language. It's like that nervousness puts you in a good thing. Why? Because it actually make you get out of your shit. Because guess what? Now you have to try to use a translator. Now you have to try to interact. Now you have to basically express yourself in a way where you couldn't do it before. Because here in America you're comfortable. Everybody speaks English. So, but if you go in an environment where it's different, now you have to interact, and it's a different feeling.
Well, I don't see. For me, generally, the problem I generally had when I traveled is that America has a bit of a negative aspect to itself because a lot of cultures are more reserved, more
Yeah.
subdued, I guess. So America come over, they see us as being loud, crass, no manners, etc., and so on. So that would be the biggest problem I think I've ever had. And trying to generally who I deal with, trying to dispel them that we're not all like that.
Yeah.
So you know, um, because going back to what you're saying about traveling and it broadens your horizons, it absolutely does. Because when you come back home, you don't see where you came from the same as you did when you left.
Mm.
It's just radically different. Like remember, like we talked about yesterday, how when I came back, everybody in the neighborhood in Brooklyn was calling me, Oreo, Uncle Tom, all that
You
good
talk
stuff.
white, white talker. You talk. Yeah.
Exactly. And it's just that you get a bigger viewpoint of the world other than
It's
just the
jealousy, man. It's
the
jealousy.
10 square blocks. And I'll tell you something else too that I think it would be very, very, very beneficial with traveling, especially when it comes to our people. We as we need to see our people in other lights. We need to go to Jamaica. We need to go to Trinidad, Tobago. We need to go to Kenya. We need to go to Ghana. We need to see ourselves outside of more than just being American blacks. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, yeah. Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect
Your,
sense.
your, your perspective shifts. I mean, it really shifts big time because you sit like growing up in the hood, and you thinking you got it bad, but then you go someplace else and you see, okay, they have it worse, but yet they still make it work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They have it worse, but they still have that bond, that family, that community. That what I'm saying? They do what's necessary. And then when you come back, and this is what happened to me because when I came back and I got back to my neighborhood, there was no way I could make excuses about why it's not working.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here. I got subways. I can go back and forth to go build a business or find a job. You got other people living somewhere else who have to walk 40 miles to get water. I have nothing to complain about.
Oh yeah, yeah. It
I mean, I
changes.
mean, I,
It changes your perspective. How good you have it.
yeah,
Where you
exactly.
appreciate the things you have because not everybody else have it over there.
Exactly. And that's why when I talk to other black people here in America, you know, that's why I ignore them with the whole Uncle Tom and all that stuff because at the end of the day, it's not about Uncle Tom. You have opportunities that you look. There are people in other places who will kill you to take your spot. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just I'm just saying. Even if you lived in a cheap shack on somebody's backyard property, they will kill you to come here to have that.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't understand how much advantage you have. You just don't. You
Yeah.
just you
I'm.
just gotta figure out. Well, we being held down, but you can't say that because there's a lot of people who've made it. All you have to do is figure out how to do it. You can't tell
Yeah.
me it doesn't exist because we can see it. We can see it with every rapper, every singer, every businessman, every actor. The list goes on and on and on. We've got people in every type of industry who have made it. We just have to do what they did and figure it out. But you're not going to sit here and tell me it can't be done because I'm looking at it.
Yeah. I mean, look at here in America, right? Americans have the freedom to go to school for free, public school. We didn't have
Mm-hmm.
that in my country. Everything is private. So if you
Mm-hmm.
can afford money to go to a private school, well, your kid is gonna be uneducated because he can't go to school. He can't afford it.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
you have
Now
to pay
don't. Yeah.
money.
Now don't get me
You,
wrong. I mean, even before I traveled, I had a little bit of an open mind when it comes to other cultures because where I was going to school, we had Puerto Rican, we had Cuban, we had island, we had a British girl, we had a little bit of everything because it's New York, you know what I'm saying? I mean, New
yeah,
York, you got a little bit of everything. So in that respect, I was already a little broadened because I didn't just hang out with only black people. You know what I mean? Because that doesn't make any
yeah,
sense. If everybody talks about how we can't get along, then somebody has to take the first step to understand the other side. But if
yes,
nobody's willing to do that, then what do we have? So with me, I made friends with everybody. I was good like that because I like people. I like talking. And then I took that to me in the military, and and in the military it was interesting because you had a lot of white guys who, for the most part, come from the country. They don't really hang around black people, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And before I knew it, they mothers were hugging me like I was part of the family. The fathers would invite me to hunting. I mean,
Yeah.
it was weird. I had one friend, Kate. We got so close. Her mother would literally sit in the living room and complain about her being married to her husband and wish she had married me instead. It was just crazy. It was,
Yeah.
but for a lot of white people who had never been around black people, I was technically the ambassador for us.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I carried myself appropriately. You know what I'm saying? Not trying to pretend to be white, but just carry myself appropriately so they don't walk around thinking everything they see on the news is accurate about all of us,
Yeah.
because that's not the case.
Yeah. And
And I've built some good lifelong friendships from that to this day. you know
yeah. I mean, that's how it is. Like, and another thing is, uh, you know, I think the whole thing about America, like me, even though the white people were different to me, I didn't look at them any different. Well, they're just people like me, right? I mean,
yeah.
and that's another thing. People are like, why are you gonna? It's like, why you don't want the things you don't want it done to you, you do to others. It doesn't make any sense. You don't want to be
hmm
judged by the best of your skin, then don't do it to others. It's that simple, you know.
but yeah, I mean it's just that basic. It's just that basic. That's the foundation of existence. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. Now, me myself personally, I don't care where you live. I don't care what you look like. One of the greatest times I ever had in my life was in New York. I was climbing the corporate ladder pretty good, and every day I would take the subway. And I remember it was the 4 and 5 train, and it was the Broadway cross junction. And there was this woman who sat there every day, and she was homeless, no question to it. And one day I just stopped and asked her how she doing. No reason, I just did it. I don't know why I did it. And we started talking. And every day after that, when I got off work, I would grab a six pack, and I would find her in that spot, and we'd sit down, and I'd have a beer with her, and I'd give her the other five, you know, and we'd talk just about life in and of itself. And she would tell me about her growing up because she was older, and in the 40s and 50s, what it was like, how everything is now, etc., and so on. And I got more wisdom from that in 3 months than any schooling I ever received. And when I say that, I got a lot of schooling. Just saying. So, but I was appreciative of her, you know, and she was appreciative of me because I did the one thing everybody in the world wants: to be heard. That's all.
Mm.
It was just that simple. But
Yeah.
I would just get off work, grab a six pack. People were like, where you going? I'm going to meet my friend. And I know one guy had followed that came with me one time. He said, wait a minute, this is what you've been doing? I said, yeah. He said, man, you crazy. I said, yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that. He says, I'm good with that. But the average person that you ask, it all comes down to one thing. They just want to be heard.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's not
That.
even sometimes it's not even about fixing the problem. It's just listening to the problem.
Ah. Hey, that's another way to look at it.
hmm So,
Hey,
you know,
I would say life is complex. You know
very much
that
so.
some things you don't have to do it the same way. You don't have to do it the same way. Sometimes it's like you just have to wait and see. You know what happens, but be open minded. Like I'll say, I have friends from different cultures and background, and I'm I'm very friendly. I'm very social, very very social, but I
hmm
love being alone. I love my
Yeah,
solitude.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm like a hermit. I love my own alone time. And people always want to say, "You're very social. Why you don't like hanging out?" I'm like, you know what? Ever since I was young, I love being by myself. Like,
It was
I
the
love
same
to just
thing.
be with my toys, and when I play with friends, I'll play with my friends. But I love being alone,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah. It
always
was.
been like that. I love my
Yeah,
alone time.
yeah. It was the same thing with me. It was so bad with me that my family thought something was wrong with me. They took me to see a psychiatrist.
Yeah, because they didn't understand.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Because
yeah,
they were saying I was antisocial. You know, why don't I come out my room? Why don't I do this? Why don't I do that? And I just wasn't interested. It was the same thing when I was growing up. Like 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 to have your mother sit down and talk to you and look at you in the face and go, I think your problem is you need to have a girl.
yeah,
I'm like, okay,
yeah.
that is not my problem. I've got girls, you know. Well, yeah, I know there's a lot of girls that like you, but you're not being physical or
You know
intimate.
why? Because mama wants grandbabies. That's why.
I don't know what it was. I don't know
Yeah.
what it was.
Same thing
Cause
with my mom. She's doing the same thing. Like, oh, are you thinking about marriage? And I'm like, yeah, one day
well,
in 20 years.
for me, for me, it was never a big deal. Cause like I said, because okay, I'm 53. I can honestly sit here and tell you 22 to 23 years of that was me being celibate.
Yeah,
Not
there's
because
nothing wrong.
not because I had to, but because I wanted to.
Hmm.
Because it wasn't important to me like that. And for them that was strange. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And then if it wasn't that something's wrong with me psychologically, then I had other uncles like, well, he don't like girls, so he must be gay. And I mean, I went through all that. I mean, I went through all of that.
yeah,
And there's a difficulty with society when it comes to people who work outside what they consider the norms. All of a
yeah,
sudden something has to be wrong with us, but there's nothing's wrong with us. We're at peace. So it's not a big deal. And when you start getting to the point where you take your own internal struggles and apply them to someone else as if that's supposed to be theirs too, we have a problem.
yeah. And I don't know if I mentioned it a few months back on Kudas, right? When I guess we are talking about discipline and everything. I even mentioned, I'm like, when I started doing truck driving, I literally took 4 years out of my life because I was doing over the road where I was celibate. I was like, I need to focus on my money. I'm like, I'm tired of being broke, being, coming out of school, struggling as a, I just finished school, so it's like the only experience I had was retail. I'm like, I need to get out there to do something different. So
Hmm.
I had no time for women,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
people start wanting to say, my friends are like, you never go out. I'll come on the weekend. I just sleep, crash. You know, that's all I did. Like I had no
yeah,
time. Sometimes I'm gone 2 weeks at a time, and then when I come back, I don't want to do anything. I don't even want to be bothered with my parents. I just go to bed.
yeah, yeah. Because sometimes it's not even about work. Because for me right now, like we talked about yesterday, I'm on my second marriage and I'm in the middle of getting divorced. Okay. And here's what my final analysis is when I look back on everything. I have been more happy and more at peace when I was by myself and I was celibate.
Mm.
And that's
And
fact.
people can't understand that because even all of the great men, they, it's like they call it sexual transmutation.
Okay.
Sex is part of your biology, but when you transmute that energy, that's why I say it's discipline. I always tell people, right? When someone is saying something or something they went through, that doesn't mean you have to do it. Each
Right, right.
person have a stage in their life where they must sacrifice something, and not everybody has. They can't do it. It's not for everybody. So
No, it's not.
me,
It's
and
not.
guess what? Even my friends, they're like, "Man, you went 4 years without sex." I'm like, "Yeah," and they're like, "How did you do it?" They're like, "I can't do it." I'm like, "Well, you're not me."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm like,
Exactly.
"You're not me." I
Yeah.
had a vision, I had a goal where I was like, you know what? I need to be focused on this particular thing, and I know my weakness. I need to cut it off. And people be like, "Well, was there easy?" I'm like, "No, look, I'm a man.
Hmm. Yeah,
People
yeah,
don't realize. I'm a man. How are you gonna say it's easy? I'm a man.
yeah, yeah. And Dre Raphael just made a good point too about the main people trying to give you advice are miserable themselves. That's fact. That's fact because I've had that conversation myself where I've had to tell people, okay, let me see if I get this straight. You have you done it? No. Then what do you? Then leave me alone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It, well, my favorite thing I like to tell people is I'm a bird, you're a turtle. A turtle cannot teach a bird how to fly.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that simple. There's no rocket science to this. I don't know how to make. I can make it any plainer. A turtle can't teach a bird how to fly. So you need to leave me alone.
Yeah.
But like I said, I that just my own personal internal struggles and the life that I've led and etc. and so on. I have been at my happiest when I was alone and I was celibate. And that's why I was telling you yesterday when you had asked me what I want in the future. That's what
Mm.
it is. I have no desire for anything like that. I'm okay. I'm
It's like
okay.
you're on the next stage. You're on the next level.
Well, I mean, it's for a variety of things.
Oh yeah.
I feel good physically. I feel good mentally. I feel good spiritually.
Yeah, you have your
Um,
peace. That's the end goal. I'll
yeah,
put it this
it,
way: if you're gonna have peace, being intimate with your wife, then that's good. If
no,
you're
that's
gonna have
great. No,
peace,
no, if you
yeah,
got it, that's great. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, if you got
If
it,
you're
that's
gonna
great.
have peace, being celibate, do it. Why? What's the point of you having all that and having trouble? Like you're not at peace. It's like, what's the point?
Hmm.
There's no, yeah. That's what I say. Me, I love peace. I love my quietness, and I love people. But I love my alone time.
Yeah,
So some people say maybe you're like a extrovert, introvert. I'm both.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
love
yeah,
my alone time. I guess so. When I'm with people, people will be like, "Man, how can you be so social? Yeah, you're
yep,
a introvert. Like it messed up their mind because they have this mindset that it's either one or the other. They don't realize I can be both. I can be
yeah,
social. I can interact with people from different cultures. Like I can walk out to any stranger if I want to and have a conversation, and we both gonna walk away as if we knew each other for years.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I get that too. Yeah, I get that a lot too. Yeah, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. But like I said, there's this. I don't know. It's just without the drama, and that's something else about us as a people, being able to come outside of that section where as men, as black men, it's not about chasing ass. You find yourself more at peace. You find yourself more balanced. You find yourself more
Yeah.
disciplined and in control, because we can all agree, whether we like it or not, that is not our purpose on this planet. It never was. Our purpose was never to chase ass. It just wasn't. Um,
Yeah.
but I just I yeah, I just think that's I think for everybody there should be a point in time where you can step back and take a year and no physical interaction with anybody. Just take the year. That's all, and just you'll find that you're more productive. You'll find that you're more at peace. And let's not forget also, there's an important part of this too where a lot of people don't pay attention to this. You have to be very careful of who you're intimate with because you mingle spirits
Yeah.
and you carry part of them with you. Like the saying goes, whoever you're sleeping with now is sleeping with everybody you had before.
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh
So
yeah.
and
And
that's
since women,
an important thing.
especially since women are receivers, the thing is,
Exactly.
she takes on the
Exactly.
personality. That's another reason why a man was allowed to have multiple wives, but there's nowhere it says a woman can have. And the only exception is what death, where
Hmm.
her husband dies, and she's allowed to remarry. Why? Because the attachment is when one party is gone, that physical
Hmm.
attachment is no longer there.
Well,
Right?
yeah, and you also take in consideration that even when she's allowed to remarry, there are stipulations to that because
Oh yeah.
the first choices are a dead husband's brother.
Yes. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So
Keeping in the family.
right. So there's a variety of reasons to make sure that your brother has the chance to have an offspring. In addition to that, if the two of them are raised together, the brother would generally be similar in personality and traits as the husband was.
Yeah.
So her ability to power bond and stuff like that is not too damaged.
Yeah. Me, I'll say during that 4 years when I was practicing sexual transmutation, guess what I was doing? Soaking up knowledge. Soaking up so much knowledge. By the time I came out of it, I realized I don't know anything. But I know. I know that I don't know everything. But I know. That's the best way to put it. I know I don't know everything, but I know.
And that's how it should be. That's how it should be, no matter what. But on that note, I have to go. It's 3:42.
Yeah, I was just hanging up. Since you were my guest, what to say. You're my guest. You're welcome in the show, and till it's time for you to go. I don't mind. I don't mind, man. That's something like this. Was an impromptu. It was an overflow of Kuda, and I was working, so I don't mind having guests, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by, man. It was
thanks
my
for
pleasure
having me.
again. I know.
Yeah.
I like this kind of conversation. Getting different feedback from brothers. So
yeah, I'm just happy to be somewhere where we're not all screaming, yelling, and cursing at each other. Yeah,
I'm right. You're wrong.
Yeah, and it's important. I mean, a lot of people don't understand. I mean, when we say it, they think it's just something we throw out of our mouths, but it's not. We forgot how to have conversations. We forgot how to debate. We forgot how to agree to disagree. Everything is either my way or the highway. You're evil. This, that. It's missed, and that's why I enjoy coming here. I mean, even when they acting silly in the chats, I enjoy it. It's a good space. It's a good space.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we learn a lot. There's a lot of knowledge here for everybody. That's one thing I've come to learn. I'm like, there's a lot of things we can learn from each other.
Yeah,
you just have to have patience.
Yeah, well, we have to have patience, and we have to be open to it.
Yeah,
we have to be open to it because the thing I learned a long time ago is that I can listen to any opinion, even if I don't agree with it, because at the end of the day, somebody having a different opinion does not hurt me as a person.
Yeah.
I'm still going to be okay. I'm still going to get up tomorrow morning and do what I have to do. I'm still going to have my particular frame of thoughts or whatever have you may. But at the end of the day, someone having a different opinion doesn't hurt me, doesn't offend me, cannot damage me in any capacity. And once you realize that, then you're able to allow people to speak their truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, whether it's right or wrong is irrelevant. Because like I said earlier, when I was talking about the homeless woman, sometimes it's not about arguing or debating. Sometimes it's just about the person wants to be heard. Because a lot of people say a lot of things that they know are wrong. They know it's wrong, but they just want to be heard. All right, that's cool. I can do that. I can do that. That's not rocket science. I can do that.
Yeah, that's why I don't mind. Like, I know a lot of people have a lot to say. That's why even on my channel, like whenever I had the open panel, that's why I don't mind allowing people to come and express themselves. But the thing is, like I say, I don't want people to just hear me. I want people, other people to speak, because I can only say so much.
well, see, the funny thing is that if I want to hear myself, that's my alone time.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. If I want to just hear myself, that's my alone time. I can do that. But when I'm out in the world and I'm doing things, whether it be work, shopping, whatever have you may, I have to understand I'm not an island.
Yeah.
I'm not in the same way I'm the first person to talk about defending liberty and rights from myself. I have to be that same defender for everybody else for the same thing. You understand what I'm saying? Because like I said,
yes.
a lot of people think it's silly of me. I mean, I'm not in the military anymore. I'm retired and everything, but it doesn't make a difference. I swore an oath, and that oath meant something
Mm,
to me because if it didn't, I would have never taken it. You
yeah,
know what I mean?
and
So at the
because
end of
when you swear, you keep it. Yeah, you can't
exactly.
say,
So
okay, it's over.
yeah, so at the end of the day, even if I know somebody's dead wrong, like I had a conversation with my man Tony, my neighbor across the street. Tony is Irish. As far as I'm concerned, he's my brother, and he says the same thing with me to anybody who's willing to listen. Okay, but we learned very quickly when having conversations with other people, whether they're white or black. Okay, none of it matters because at the end of the day, me and him are going to go home. We're going to sit in our garage. We're going to have a cigar. We're going to have a glass of wine, and we're going to laugh at them
Yeah,
because they're entitled to they're entitled to their opinion, but we don't have to live by it. There's no
yeah,
law that says we have to.
yeah,
Just like when people talk to me about white people, well, racism this. I say, okay, well, yeah, I'm not saying racism doesn't exist. I'm not saying that at all because it does. What I am saying is that again, as somebody who swore an oath for liberty and human rights, they have a right to say what they want to say. I don't have to agree with
yes,
it, but I'm not going to tell them they can't say it. Now, whatever reasoning they have behind it might be stupid to me. But
uh,
at the end of the day, I swore oath to give them the right to say that. The same way you have a right to tell them you don't agree with it. You know what I
mm,
mean? You can't dance both sides of the fence. Look, if this is what it's gonna be, it has to be that way for everybody on both sides.
yeah,
And it
yeah.
doesn't
It's
make
kind of
any.
yeah. I know a lot of people they get it construed. It's like, okay, how you gonna be for free speech, but at the same time turn around and do the same thing? You don't want it done to you. You do it to others. It doesn't make any sense. It's dumb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just and if everybody just took that basic attitude, I have a good feeling about 70% of our issues are going to be done because, and the only reason I say that is because if everybody took that position right there, 70% of it would be done because everybody would stop talking over everybody and start listening. Now, whether you're going to agree with what you're listening to, well,
Mm,
that's a different kind of beast. But at least people are listening. You know what I mean? Instead of yelling
yeah.
over each other or drowning each other out or looking at somebody saying you're stupid. Because here's the thing: we all know this. We all got taught this. The quickest way to lose anybody in a conversation is one, scream at them. Two, tell them they're stupid. Yeah, I mean, how do you get your point across? How do you even try to convince somebody to be on your side when you're already disrespecting them before you even got to your point? You already lost them. They're not even going to hear what you have to say, even if you are still talking. You just called it.
Even if you're right.
Yeah, you could be dead on 100% facts right, but you have messed up to the point they don't even want to hear you. So why would you even? And everybody knows this, but yet everybody still does it. Well, then what am I missing?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It makes no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever. And as corny as it sounds, like I said, the vast majority is, look, you treat people the way you want to be treated. If you want to be heard, then let them be heard. you know. And then when it's done, it's like, yo, man, I respectfully disagree with that, brother. So, well, why? Well, here's my points, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, here's my points to counter that, blah, blah. That's how you have discord. That's how you have a conversation. But you don't get that. Genuinely, it's like, yo, brother, I disagree with that. You full of shit. What you talking about is bull. Yeah, how do you get anybody to talk to you when you're talking to them like that? That don't make any sense.
No, like because like my show where I had about how to make a friend. Were you there?
Exact. No,
Yeah.
no, I wasn't there, but I have it. I listened to some
Heisen
of
was
it.
there. Okay, Heisen Summer was there.
Yeah, Eisen
Okay.
was there. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because he told me about it. Yeah.
And then when he had the church, that's how we met because when he had his stream, then because it was on Sunday. Yeah. So yeah, you were Heisen was there. So he did the little stream after me. So yeah. Literally, if you listen to everything you said, yeah, how can you make friends if you're thinking that way? You can't.
Mm-hmm.
You can't make any friends.
Yep. Yep. And 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 it used to be when you made a friend, that was a lifelong friend.
Yes.
People are too quick to dismiss each other nowadays for stuff that back in the day didn't mean anything. You know, I mean, you know, I've still got friends I've known since I was 7 years old, man.
Mm.
You know, and we've had moments where we stopped talking, we didn't get along, yada yada. Um,
Life. Life happens.
yeah, but what happens is like like okay, like take my cousin William and I. William, I didn't meet my cousin William until I was 13, 14 because we're not related by blood, we're related by marriage. So when his family married into mine, that's the first time I met him. And he didn't like me. He'll tell you that right out the gate. He didn't like me. He didn't like me at all in any capacity. And then over time, we started bonding. And he is my best and greatest friend I have ever had. And I mean that sincerely. And there was a moment in time where we had gotten to something, I think it was our late 20s, and we literally stopped talking for like 10 years. Okay. And something had happened to me, and his mom had called him to tell her what happened. You know what he did?
Hmm.
He picked up
What did
that
you do?
phone. He picked up that phone and he called me right away. What can I do?
Mm.
And I was like, I'm sorry, Bill. He's like, yeah, it's me. Yo, mom's called me. What's up? What you need? What you need? And from that we picked back up right where we left off. And we made promises to each other that no matter what, we won't do that nonsense like that. Because I missed him and he missed me too.
Mm.
And once we started talking, we picked right back up where we left off. We talked about the stuff that stopped us from talking the first time, and we both came to the same agreement. Damn, that was stupid.
Yeah.
That was stupid because you got 10 years, so you're a little older now, and you start looking at things a little different. And it's like,
Yeah.
okay, dude, we were pretty stupid. And he's like, yeah, we kind of was. That made no damn sense. And it's like, yo, man, look, this is the deal. We won't be doing that from now on. He's like, and we made an agreement. So now, when we have conversations or whatever, and we do something that annoys the other person, we'll stop talking to each other for about 2-3 days. And we don't do it because we don't want to talk to each other. We do it so we both have a chance to calm down and try to see it from the other person's perspective. And then once we do that, even if we still disagree with the perspective, at least we've calmed down and we come back and we talk to each other. And look, we either agree to disagree, or one person changes their mind, etc., and so on. But that's how friendship is supposed to work.
Yes.
And a lot of people don't get it. They don't understand it, or they're unwilling to. And that's a sad thing, because once you start being the type of person who doesn't understand that basic concept, you miss out on so much opportunity to meet people, to build relationships, to build friendships. And when I talk about friendships, I'm not just talking about people you can hang out with and act stupid. I'm talking about people who have faith in you, people who hold you up when you've fallen, and what I'm saying, and you can't stand on your own. You're talking about people that when it gets real bad, man, they the first ones to show up at your door. Look, man,
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to help you, but I'm gonna be here because I ain't gonna let you go through this by yourself. I mean, the basics, and that's powerful. I mean that's truly a powerful thing, and everybody should have one of those. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? I look at that best friend and that kind of relationship the same way I look at everybody's supposed to have a father and everybody's supposed to have a mother. These things are key for building you into being a solid person.
Yes.
I mean, to hell with what society thinks is a solid person. Just you as an individual, as a human being living on this planet, those relationships are key. And when you have those relationships, it informs you to be better on all other relationships you build. With a proper mother and father, you learn to build relationships when you get married because you watch them do it. and you've learned what it takes to give and take to make it work. Whether you male or female, it doesn't make difference. You have tools that you learn by watching your parents on how to be productive in a relationship. And with that best friend, whether it be one, two, three, or five of them, it doesn't make a difference. But when you have those friends, they inform you on how to interact with the rest of the world outside of your family. So that could be work, that could be grocery shopping, that could be your neighbors, whatever have you may. But people have gotten so far into this isolation thing when it's all about me and what I need and what I want, and et cetera and so on. You're building a society that no longer values those things.
Yes.
That's why you have people who can immediately, after being friends with somebody for 40, 50 years, because they didn't drive you someplace one day, now you cut them off. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Well, I called her 4 times to come take me someplace, and I relied on her, and she didn't show up. Okay, well, maybe she had something to do. It don't matter. I'm her best friend. Being her best friend doesn't mean you are allowed to override her world. That's not how that works. It means you're part of her world. It doesn't mean you are her world. Because once you do that, now you become a selfish individual. Now you become somebody who's not worthy of having a friend like that.
Yeah, I mean, life is all about experiences. We learn a lot of stuff,
Yeah. I'm sorry, I went off on a tangent. I didn't even realize I did that. I'm sorry.
That's all right, man. Hey, you're okay, man. You're fine.
I went off on a tangent, but like I said, the most important thing is people we need to learn to listen. We need to learn to listen. We really do, and I mean listen where you let people finish their full thoughts and their full expressions. Because like I said, 9 times out of 10, they weren't even looking for you to fix it. They weren't even looking for you to have solutions. Sometimes it's just about being heard. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
Listening is a skill.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. It definitely is. It most definitely is. And even at this age, I'm still working on it because I don't have it completely right. I'm still working on it myself. You know what I'm saying? And that's with the knowledge of everything I just said. I know I'm still working on it. But the beautiful part is that I'm trying. And sometimes the trying is more important than the doing.
Yeah. Hey, it's not over till you're out of here.
Exactly.
I mean, look at OG. He's 61, but he say he don't know everything. He's still learning.
Yeah. And we're supposed to. There's a misunderstanding that people have when they master something and they think that's it. Okay, nobody ever truly masters anything. Period. Mm-hmm. You got society who will tell you, yeah, you're one of the top, this, that, and et cetera, and so on, but it doesn't mean anything because no one is ever truly a master of something, whether it be one thing or multiple things. You're just extremely good at it than most people, but it doesn't make you a master. You know what I mean? Because there will always be things that no matter who you are, you won't know because you just can't. It's nothing personal. You just can't.
Yeah.
You
can't know everything.
Yeah, it's and a lot of people get upset because I try to tell them, look, it's not an insult to your intelligence. It's not a question of your capabilities. It's just that it is a known fact. We cannot all know everything. We just can't. You can try.
If you did, for example, if somebody knew everything, they wouldn't be on YouTube because they have all the secrets of life. They'll be out of here.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot of knowledge I have that I know I have more of it than most people, but that doesn't make me a master. That just makes me lucky. It just makes me lucky. It makes me lucky that I had the opportunity to be able to get that information, to absorb it, to take it in for myself, and hopefully share it with other people. But that's just luck and hard work. That's not being a master of anything. What is that about?
That's true.
And truth be told, how can I be a master of anything when any other person, if they applied themselves, can learn the same thing I did? So I mean, come on now, this is just ridiculous, but it's just That's just me. Like I said, I know I went off on a bit of a tangent, but I just wish everybody would learn to talk more and listen more importantly than anything else.
Oh yeah.
It's especially our people because we are so quick to start screaming, fighting, and all that good stuff, and that is not our nature. It's not. I know people. I know they want. I know the world wants to make people believe it is, but that's not our true nature. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. We are a peaceful people. We are a loving people. We always have been. As a matter of fact, those very traits is what got us in trouble with the other ones outside of us. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but yeah, but we're very peaceful, very loving people. I mean, no, don't get me wrong. We have our moments in history where we fought other people and other people like us and stuff like that. Everybody has that. But in general, we're very peaceful, very loving people. You will find us accept more. You will find us and our people accepting more of other kinds than they ever will of us, and that's fact.
That's coming. Oh yeah.
That's fact. I cannot be denied. You know, because that's just how we are. We love it when people accept us for who we are, not what we look like. And when you give us that, we welcome you with open arms.
Yes.
You know,
It's our
and
nature. We're very, we're very loving people
yeah,
and
absolutely.
very forgiving too.
Yeah. And like I said, we don't get me wrong. We have our violence about us.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We have our
Oh yeah.
violence about us, whether it be to each other or to people not like us. But 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 that's what we've become, and what we've become is not who we are. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
if I go silent, I just arrived at my location. So
what
if
what
you don't hear me reply back, I'll probably be talking
what
to
what
somebody for a
what
few
well, no,
minutes.
I'm gonna go anyway because I was supposed to leave 20
Okay.
minutes ago. but but
Okay.
but the next time you're on and I get a chance, I'll pop in. We'll pick up on this.
Oh yeah. Yes,
All right.
sir. Thank you. Thank you,
But
man.
as always, thank you for having me, brother. You have a good, safe night.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
All
I
right.
hopefully tomorrow when I have another stream, you'll show up and when you're free.
I will. I'll give it my best. I'll give it my best.
All right.
All
Thank
right.
you, sir.
All right. Good
Oh yeah.
night.
Oh yeah. You too. Peace.
Peace.
All right. Hey guys, just hold on a few minutes. I'll be right back. One second. Yeah, it's kind of busy right now. Let me see if I can show you guys. Hold on. See, I'm right here. Amazon. Yeah, I was teasing you guys. Yeah, so it looks like I'm finishing up. This is like my last run. Um, like I deserve this, man. It's been a long day. I'm glad I'm finishing up. Was it 30 minutes early? But by the time I drive to go take my break, it's gonna be like 4 p.m. 4:30. So I'm a trucker, man. Let's see. Uh, yeah, Amazon. Look at all this stuff. Yeah. Oh, Drera fan. Nah, I don't. I don't watch that guy. Yeah. I mean, I've heard of him, but I've seen some of his stuff. But I was like, nah, I'm not interested in that. Hey, it's like I was saying. There are certain people. Yeah, it's like having too many teachers can mess up your brain. Pick one thing and then stick to it. Too many teachers is bad. Like the scripture say, you can't have two masters. You want to learn math problem, you're gonna have two different teachers teaching you two different techniques. Pick one that you like and that you think it will be easier based on your learning skills and stick to it. Trying to mix two of them, you're gonna mess yourself up. You know, that's how life is. We interrupt this broadcast to tell you more about fasting is life. Make sure you sign up for his live stream. Subscribe, share. Make sure you tell everybody that they need to stop eating right now and start fasting because fasting is life. How was it, guys? Hey, you like that, huh? Yeah, I'm surprised I got 14 people watching right now, man. What are you guys doing? I don't see anybody say anything besides Drake. Don't be shy. I don't bite. If I don't have my computer with me while I'm doing all this, I will be playing music, but I don't know if I can do it on my phone. Hold on. Let me let me try to figure out if I can play music while I'm working. Hold on one second. I'm gonna try and play music. I don't know if uh, because I'm about to do some work. Let's see. Wow. Uh, I wonder if I can because I'm using my phone, so I'm trying to figure out if I can basically share audio, stream, whatever. I wonder. Let me know if you can hear this. If there's any sound, let me know. Let me play this video. I don't know if it's not perfect. Hold on. Well, guys, I don't think I can play anything from my phone. Uh, I'll probably talk to you guys a little bit before I shut down the stream since nobody is coming up. But yeah, I want to thank everybody who came up to support. Lawrence, who else? Yeah, I think it was just three of us. OG's dropped a lot of information about health and stuff like that. We had some good jokes here and there. But I want to thank you guys very much. I hope you guys are safe and don't work hard. I know it's summertime and don't wear that mask. If you're gonna wear that mask, don't cover your nose. You need to breathe. Just cover your lips. I know some people they're ugly out there like me, so you gotta wear your mask. But I don't care about my ugly face. I don't mind showing it off. You gotta stand tall and proud. Be like, hey, I'm ugly. That's okay. I don't have to wear a mask. Uh, all right, finally. All right, guys. Wow. I thought people would leave. I'm thinking about ending the stream, but I'm like, I see 11 people still watching. I'm like, wow. You guys don't want to leave, huh? I'm hoping the show was very interesting. It could be some guys they probably watching the replay, like they probably rewind, you know, because they didn't they don't want to leave. It was a good conversation. How long? How long it been? Wow, 5:30 hours. Oh man, 5 hours and 30 minutes. I'm surprised. Whoa, I can't believe I did that, man. So yeah, right now I just dropped the trailer done for the afternoon. Gonna go grab some food to eat. I know the feeling, man. What they got you running, Mister? Where are you at? I'm right here on Fourth Worth. For my break, I'm gonna try to go to Was the Amazon that's right by was the I-20 and 45. It's like right there in that intersection. So that's my next direction. I'm heading over there. I'm like, man, oh man. No, not 34. It's just gonna be my 10-hour break. Because my next run is at 3 a.m. In was it in the morning tomorrow. So I have 1 hour left on my clock. So I'm trying to make it to the truck stop so I can get out of here. You know? Oh, you're in New York? Wow. I remember driving. Was it in New York State? Like, was it northern New York? Like in those little small towns. Man, there's a lot of hills. The roads are so small, man. I hated it. Like I had to drive careful. Yeah, I was. I'm like, wow, there's a lot of hills up there. You know, I was surprised. New York State, yeah, it's a small state, but it was interesting. You know, it was my first time driving up there. You know, it was nice. But I don't like going up there during this winter season. I hate going over there. I did it for 2 years. I'm like, never again. Nope, 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 nope. Never, never, never. Uh, yeah, it was wild, man. Were you hearing the hazard lights? The yeah. How do you like my mask, right? That Donald Trump mask. Donald Trump. This was very tremendous. Okay, we're gonna eradicate this virus very, very soon, and we're gonna do it very, very quickly. Okay, yeah, I'm the president. Vote for me if you want to live. Okay, I love America. I love it. I love this country. This country is very tremendous. It's very, very nice. You can make it. You can make all the money you want. Okay, yes. Donald Trump, yeah. Grab them by the thing, yeah. Grab them, grab them by the. He's like, you can do anything if you're a celebrity. You can do anything. He was right. You know, hey, what is Casey? Casey say money status, right? So money, fame, status. Casey, where are you? Right? Donald Trump. He said, "What? If you're famous and you have status, guess what? Women will allow you to do anything, right? So I guess you should like Trump. Money, fame, status. Money, fame, status. Casey, he cracks me up, man. That young. Hey, you know what? I can't believe I'm old. I'm allowed to call KC young man. Wow, I can't believe it, man. I'm old. I can call KC young man. Young man. La da 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 da. I say young man. La 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 la. Ding, 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 ding. YMCA. YMCA. Na 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 na. YMCA. Oh, YMCA. Oh yeah, on the road that again. Oh yeah, my lad. So yeah, hey, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys this. Look, let me take off Donald Trump for a little bit. I just want to show you, all the construction that are happening. Like this is the Amazon. It's brand new. Look, they're always building Texas. Look, this road is they remodeled it. It used to be trash. They're fixing it now. All this you see right now is new. You see here? You see the woods? All of this is gonna be there's gonna be businesses building over here. Look, so don't worry, I'm not driving fast, but I just wanted to show you what's happening over here, and even here in the woods over there. All this, look, you see it? Yeah, there's money in Texas. I'm telling you. Yeah, I know my blinkers are very loud. It's like you guys can't hear my motor, but you can hear the blinkers. I'm like, what the? Why? Why is that? It's like y'all can hear the motor, but you can hear me my thing. Check it, check it, check it, check it, check it, check it. Man, it's wild. This is it. This is it. Hopefully, I'll do another stream next time. We have a lot of topics to cover, so. Yeah, it's kind of hot right now. Well, yeah, I mean, this has been a long stream, guys. I probably should, end the stream. I know you guys, you enjoyed the show. You guys probably want to hear more stuff, but I'm like, since nobody wants to come on, hey, I'm tired of talking by myself. Look at me, I've been talking all the time. I'm running out of breath. I'm running out of breath. I'm like, what else can I say? I'm getting kind of hungry right now, so the only thing I can talk about is food, man. I'm thinking about something very delicious, either like a steak and why not. But I think was it they're gonna make me wear that stupid mask. I'm gonna put on my lips, but it kind of sucks. I gotta wear that stupid mask, and probably after I eat, I'm gonna crash. Crashing is life. After eat a big meal. Yeah, Texas is a very big state, man. I'll say, if you're living in those trashy northern states and you're tired of spending $2,000 on an apartment and you make money online, just move down south. Come to Texas. My apartment right now, the one I have 2 bedroom, and I'm paying $950 a month. With $950. Yeah. All that rooms all for myself. One room is where I crash, and then the other room is where I'm trying to set up my studio, so I can do my streaming and all that and read my books. Yeah. Man, I got some of the craziest books, man. Some books that I bought, now you can't even buy because they don't print them anymore. I remember one book, I tried to look, I was like, you know what? Let me see if I can buy a second copy. $3,000. I'm like, what? And then someone else marked it like 1,800. I'm like, man, those books, man, they have valuable information, but they market at a high price because they don't want certain people to have access to it. Yeah. Even one book, it's called what is it? Lost Tribes in the Promised Land, talking about America. And it basically tells you that the language of some of the American tribes, the Native Americans, had some Hebrew in it. They had their slang, their dialects, and all that, but they also had They also spoke. It was an ancient Phoenician Hebrew. So one of the sailors of was it Christoph, like the Spaniards that were coming. One of the priests, you know, he knew some Hebrew and Aramaic, and he started interacting with some of the Native Americans, and they basically were explaining to him that in one of in their fable they say that we know that one day uh, we are people who are on the other side of the world in the last days. He said before the end of times, we're gonna go over there back in the east, and we're gonna meet them, and we're gonna be reunited. So the Native Americans, according to what that guy said, they knew that they were separated from their extended family from the east, and that one day in the future they're gonna move, they're gonna migrate back, or their descendants are gonna migrate back to the east. But like I said, those books, they're never gonna tell you in school to read it. They're not gonna tell you. No. Yeah. Some books, I'll tell you this. There are some books, man, you don't want to read, man. It's like when you read that information, it's gonna mess up your brain. Let's say you've been lied to about a particular subject, and then you read the actual fact, man, it messes you up, man. You're like, man, I've gone years knowing this quote unquote fact, but it was never a fact. It was someone else's opinion. You know, that's what happens. That's what I say. Sometimes ignorance is best. Why? Because ignorance is bliss. Once you know, it's over. It's over. There's no going back, man. Especially me. While I know now, the 2 years ago fasting, I can't go back to that guy. No, you can't. Now you know. Now you've been exposed to certain information. There's no going back. It's over. Yep. Once you're exposed to new knowledge, there's no going back. It's, like I say, for the guys out there, once you understand quote unquote female nature, everything they do, everything they do, even my own, when I look at my siblings, if they're female, every action they take, I'm observing. I'm taking notes. I'm like, okay, this is what female nature, this is how they're gonna act. And you be like, oh, no, she did it. Oh, female nature. Oh my God. Yo, it's like you don't look at them the same, man, because it's like you have certain information. Now, what you're trying to do is you're trying to prove the information right. You're okay. In this situation, this is how they're gonna react. Oh, okay. This one doesn't do it. Okay, I see. This one is, oh, yeah, I see. I got it. That's what happens when you gain knowledge. You can predict based on what you know to see if it's a fact. Oh, man. Wait, which book? I can't see. Oh, yeah, Roller Sanders. Yeah. It's a good book. Yeah. It's a good book. It's a very, very good book. It's a big book. Yeah. You're gonna have to take it. Like, if you want to read it, man, you're gonna have to take piece by piece. I mean, the main reason I wanted to read a book because of certain information, and another thing also people have to know: Western American theology. Man, I'm sorry to tell you this, but it was founded on racism, and a lot of pastors. I would like to give them the benefit of the doubt that they were ignorant about the theology, because a lot of them were, but the theology, unfortunately, was based on pure racism. And that's why a lot of people wonder, they say, okay, why a lot of majority of white were not saying, or their voice, they were basically not having their voices heard, or quote unquote protest, what was being done to quote unquote slaves because of theology, what they were being taught since their youth. But it's something that Christianity don't want to talk about, because if there were, a lot of quote unquote minorities will walk away from the church. I'm telling you, like I say, sometimes ignorance is best for you. You don't want to know certain things, man. I always tell people, man, if you're seeking knowledge, just know some knowledge can make you bitter towards the world, and some knowledge will make you very excited. And I'll tell you, 60 to 70% of the knowledge you're going to gain will make you bitter if you can't handle it. I'm telling you, I'm a person, I love giving people, I'm telling you, nobody else is going to tell you, some knowledge, man. Some people are here, the best thing for them is be ignorant. Trust me, stay ignorant. You don't want to know. Just stay ignorant. A lot of you out there, you don't want to know. You don't want to know anything. Just stay ignorant. Because once you know, it's over. There's no going back. For you, sometimes ignorance is the best thing you have. So you can be in a blissful feeling, not knowing anything. So you can enjoy life. Because once you know the truth, man, you can enjoy this fake reality that we have. You can't. You can't anymore. That's why it's like, I remember in college I took Nietzsche, right? Because Nietzsche was like he was basically a nihilist, but just not a nihilist. He was complex. But his idea was, he understood reality as it was, and then he tried to basically, like coming out of the matrix, and he tried to go back into the fake reality, and he couldn't. And he even realized, said, man, some people don't deserve to know what I know. Because once you know, they can't go back. It's like they can't act as if they don't see what they see, It's hard. Like, some people, they have the skill to, they can go back and forth. They can beat the Neos, the Trinities, the Morpheus, what's the other guy? Ciphers. They can beat the cipher. Some people, they can't. They can just beat the program. They can just be stuck there. Like, once you pull them out, you destroy them. And then I've reached a point where I was like, you know what? Maybe there's a reason why there's esoteric knowledge, because the people, they realize that, man, these people, if you give them knowledge, you're going to destroy them. They're not ready for it. So just leave them be, Some knowledge, man, you don't want to know, man. You don't want to know. I'm telling you right now. And I think Kuda was right, man. A lot of guys, who are in the quote-unquote manosphere area out here online soaking knowledge, man, sometimes it's best to just stay blue pill. Just stay blue pill. Because once you take that pill and you open your eyes, you can't close it. Sorry. Just go back to the blue pill world. Stay blue pill. You don't want this. I'm sorry. Because as you can see, a lot of guys that took that pill, they can't handle it. They can't take it. They're overdosing. They're panicking. They're having chronic attacks, schizophrenia. Oh my God! They're screaming at. They can't handle it, man. So just back off. Go back to the blue pill world. Stay blue pill. Sorry. This is not for you. For a lot of you out there, just stay blue pill. I'm telling you. I'm warning you. Some of the knowledge out here, you don't want to know, man. Once you know, you can never see your reality the same. Everything is over. Sorry. I'm telling you right now. And I know, I have to say why, because I know people don't listen. So I'm just saying it for those who probably already realize it, But for those who are, if you're trying to take the rep or trying to take certain knowledge, I'm telling you, sometimes it's best to be ignorant. Let somebody else do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because once your eyes are open, I'm telling you, you can't close anymore. It's over. You can see the emperor without clothes. It's over. There's no going back. You can't close it. You can't close your eyes anymore. So this is just a heads up, man. Some knowledge, it's best for you not to know it. But you know what? Curiosity killed the cat. You wanna know? You're like, "Ah, I have to know. I have to decide for myself." And you get out there, you take the pill, boom. You see reality, and you overdose. You panic, you crash, you get depressed. You're like, "What did I do?" You made a mistake. I'm telling you. Nobody else is gonna tell you out there because they want to make money. Some books you don't need to buy. Some videos you don't need to watch. Some radio station you don't need to be listening. Some music, turn it off. But who cares? I'm nobody. You gotta do what you gotta do. But I'm telling you, some music you don't wanna listen, especially music. Some movies you don't wanna see. I'll tell you one movie that really blew my mind. I already had an imagination, but the way that movie basically put it on a big screen, Doctor Strange. Yo, I'm telling you, that movie, everything related to esoteric knowledge, they basically gave you a physical illustration. But everything that movie, like when it came about bending space and time, going to dimension, all of that is spiritual, meaning it's not something tangible that you can see. But the people who can see with those eyes, they try their best to basically give it to you through a movie. So if you watch that movie, I'm telling you, like when I saw it, I was sitting. When I was watching that movie, I didn't really care about the narrative or what the Avengers. What no, all the rhetoric I was focusing was the esoteric knowledge that was being spit on that movie that went over people's heads. And I was like, man, that movie. Some people shouldn't even watch it. I'm telling you, there are some things once you see it, man, you can never go back if your mind is not ready for it. My mind is ready. Was ready for Doctor Strange, but I'm telling you, for the millions of people who watch it, the minds was not ready. I'm telling you, that is just my little advice rant. It just stuck in my mind. I mentioned a book and all that, but I'm saying some knowledge. Once you know it, it can make you bitter. It can make you angry. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, man. Some knowledge you shouldn't have, or you should know, for your own good, if you want to enjoy this quote unquote reality they gave us. But we're human. We are curious creatures. So of course we always want to seek out knowledge. It's in our blood, man. It's in our blood. Man, I'm surprised there's some traffic right now. Wow. Yeah, guys, I see 8 people. Man, thanks, guys. You guys are supporting me. I'm like, hey, I'm just renting right now, and people are still listening to me. uh, yeah, IT is a good job, man. I hated programming, so I don't like IT. I'm like, it's a good job, You don't have to know programming and all that to do it. Was it brother G Laurie? He's doing that. But the computers is gonna be the future. So if you wanna, get into money and all that, just get into computer programming. You know, that would do something. I'm just making fun. Yeah, I want to make y'all giggle. Looking at some of the picture. Oh, Hoxie Hox virus. It's gonna get ya. Hoxie Hox virus. It's gonna get ya. yeah, man, check this girl out, man. She says she wants to hang out, man. Check it. Look at her picture, man. Ooh, yeah, she looks nice, man. Yeah. But me being a black man, I like the badunka duck. Oh man, I like the booty booty. That's how guys talk, man. This is what this picture represents. He's like, man, check this out. Oh yeah, yeah, man. It's a beautiful day. Today is Hump Day, Wednesday. Just want to say, man, shout out to all the people I didn't even realize. Some of the people sent me some, tiding, cash app. I want to say thank you, man. I appreciate it. That money is gonna be of good use. It's gonna go in my tummy. Yeah. You know what? You guys gave me some idea. I thought about doing a stream. Basically, I want to do like an open panel, but the topic is gonna be people sharing their experience from the pandemic. Like when America shut down, where were you? What were you doing? How did you feel? And what was going on around you when America shut down? I think I probably should do a show like that. I know a lot of you have a lot to say, right? You don't have to basically reveal your quote unquote specific location. You could be like, the greater Houston area, or the greatest Dallas, greatest, or was it New York City, whatever. Basically, just I know a lot of you brothers out there. You have a lot to say about what happened. There's a lot of testimonies that's probably out there that people, because I'll tell you this. You may not realize. Yeah, I'm talking loud because the engine sometimes can overwhelm my voice. So I'm assuming maybe you guys are not hearing me. But yeah, a lot of people suffer trauma with this thing, man. A lot of people, they're probably depressed and they haven't had a release yet. So maybe talking about it with somebody could be something good. Maybe you feel nervous or you don't want to talk to people who are close to you. But the good thing about the internet, you could be a stranger. Nobody has to know who you are, and you can vent and basically open your heart. Sorry, I don't know. I know some people may get emotional, they may cry, but please don't cry. I mean, emotions are good, but please don't cry. You know how the manosphere is this sector. They're gonna clip that clip. They'll be like, "Oh, remember so so? Oh my God, it was very traumatic. I stay home. They say where Corona is killing everybody. Oh my God." And then someone is gonna clip it. You don't want to be like, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Hold on. Shout out to Third World Glory, man. We love you, bro. Hold on. DJ Kuda, let me chime in for a little bit. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I love this space, man. It cracks me up. Oh, Jessica is live? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me end the screen. Let me go support her because I'm tired of talking by myself. Okay. Thanks, Dre. Thanks for letting me know. All right, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, thanks again for stopping by, supporting my show. Stay tuned for the next one. All right. Peace.